How's life going, guys?
And it's promoted by degenerate Kuma scumbags, the kind of guys that are in girls' replies when they're 17 going, oh, when you setting up an OnlyFans? Oh, it's a couple of weeks to go until the OnlyFans gets started. Fucking execution. Gas chamber. Gas chamber. Gas chamber. Fucking concentration camps for these fucks, okay? Get them in the fucking gas chamber. Get rid of them. And it's promoted by degenerate Kuma scumbags.
Jesus. What's up, Gsutvow? Dude, your name is fucked. Sutvow? I don't know how to pronounce your fucking name. Is it 1 million followers yet? 862.
Heal it by being positive and feed your mind good.
We've seen this, but we'll watch it again.
Negativity can be like an addiction. Heal it by being positive and feed your mind good and optimistic thoughts only.
Things are kind of like hot.
I like giving Adam Driver.
Like, I wouldn't obviously sexually abuse it, but I would feel horny.
Yeah, if I was in a room with
I wouldn't feel horny, but I would feel like awkward being naked in front of the decoration.
I'd be like, you're peeing.
You're just so big.
Wait,
Like,
maybe
they're
instead
aware.
of a boyfriend, I should get a Great Dane and just be like, you're my boyfriend.
That would be fucking.
Okay, I saw the, I heard about that stabbing thing, and I'm like, bro, self-defense is based. And I'm like, bro, defensive property is based. But I watched the video last night. I don't know, man. I don't know if somebody should get instantaneously executed for hopping a counter. I don't know how I feel about that one. So, that was pretty hardcore. He's not dead according to the shop dude? Okay, he tried to kill him. You stabbed him like fucking 10 times. I feel like a knife is also a really bad self-defense weapon. Like, if they did have a gun and you've got a knife, it feels like you're never gonna kill somebody quick enough with a knife to keep them from shooting you. Like, knives feel like the suicide vest of the melee combat world. Like, I got a knife and you're gonna die, but I'm probably gonna die too. I don't know. Oh, but maybe it's in the UK, maybe it's not in America. Oh, it was in Las Vegas, okay.
Was ist?
Wow.
Mommy. Jeez Louise, you're so tight, girl.
It's 'cause,
Shut your trap and slob on my cracker.
I'm good on that one.
I'm dumb as fuck. Where your husband at?
If you guys have a lease, I'd just like to see the lease.
No,
You
ma'am.
have no business
For
about
real.
personal documents.
At all.
They're like in their 30s.
Yes, yes.
It's just a medium weight. They're
The fuck we got to steal something for?
Babe, do you not
What do we
interact
need?
with her?
Get your-
okay. It looks like there's been a misunderstanding. So apparently there's been a misunderstanding. When I was driving by, I saw an individual behind the house, and so I stopped. And
Profiling.
and all the windows are closed, and it looks.
It's hot as fuck. The sun is beaming.
And
Why, if you're truly concerned, why not just call 911 and then fuck off? Why would you sit here like fucking like a citizens brigade? Call 911 and say, hey, I thought I saw some weird shit at this address, and then just go home. Why the fuck would you sit here?
so I'm like shocked, and I got up.
You did not. You did. This motherfucking man. You driving your car down the street. What's up?
So I guess this woman was harassing my partner.
Oh, please.
No.
Literally called the cops on the place where we live because
Come
we
on,
saw
bruh.
a black man walk in the house.
Come on, bro.
Oh my gosh, this is nothing to do with it.
We can stand right here, bro. To be honest, this is my house.
Okay, I just want him to separate from her so we can talk.
He's on our side.
About her yelling at us. That's good, Jeff. Okay. So, what's going on?
I guess she doesn't believe that we live here. We moved here 3 weeks ago.
About 3 weeks ago.
Annette Williamson, Randy Williamson are the property owners.
911, I have a cubano near my house. I'm scared.
A really weird issue to have.
I was standing behind my house, right here. She pulls up, she stops. What do you need?
Nice
I wait,
waved, yes.
and she pulled off. I heard her car still humming right here. She got a fucking Hemi in that bitch. I heard her car still humming, so I went inside, and I came outside. And she asked me what I was doing here. I said, I live here. I walked back outside because I peeped through the window and I seen her right here. So I walked back outside. I asked her, did she need something? And she said, yes, I do. What are you doing behind my neighbor's house? I said, I live here.
These neighbors?
I don't know whoever she's talking about. She said whoever live here got 2 kids and they don't. We live here.
Alright.
Excuse me.
You guys all moved in or just starting to move in? or what's-
All our stuff's in the garage. Some of it's in the house. Okay. But I have landlord's number.
Hello? Shit out here carving them up. Hold on. Go to sleep, wounded.
Oh, wait. Was he talking to them in the video? Was there volume in the video? Because that kind of changes things. That would change my opinion a bit. If the guy was telling them to fuck off and leave, and then they hop the counter afterwards anyway. Shit, somebody like it again. I would change my opinion quite a bit on it. I noticed him saying I gave them the option to leave, but they didn't.
Yeah, guys. Huh? Why are you guys wearing masks like that?
Say what?
Can you guys just leave?
Nah. I'm just sleeping like damn.
Jacob. Can I just get the...
What are these?
Alright, take the money in it. I keep the coins. I need the coins.
Oh, fuck. Now I don't know. Oh, God. Now it's really hard. I was gonna say, if you put them on notice, and they still decided to do it, then these guys are fucking... Then fuck it, then they deserve it. But now, watching these kids, these guys are acting like they're fucking, like, 14. Now I just feel bad for the robbers. Now they seem like fucking morons. I don't know. Now I'm just undecided. I'm not sure. It seemed like these guys are like, kid. Nah. Jesus. Just keep watching the other guys. I don't want to listen to them getting stabbed. Or I guess it's on YouTube, so it's fine, huh? Does the morality change depending on the intellectual level of the offender? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, actually. Unironically, yeah.
Jacob, come here. Can I just get the... Alright, take the money in it. Can I keep the coins? I need the coins. Bro, okay.
This guy right here.
Okay.
I bet it... That shot right there, I bet he didn't even know he was getting stabbed until like the fourth one.
I'm dead.
He didn't even know it. 100%. What these? Jesus Christ. Okay, wait, never mind. He said him like 4 or 5 times. Yeah. I think the shop owner is in the right. And the dude is a vein main? How do you even know that? Oh, this guy is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 7 times? Okay, 7 times. The one guy, the one that got stabbed is 17. Oh, I thought you said 17 times. Jesus. He apologized, called his mom, and told her he was going to die. I called the police and ambulance and came within 3 minutes. The lawyer said I was fine. There's no chance that a lawyer said he could post a Reddit thread and talk about this. There's something on holding someone down as you're trying to flee and continuously stabbing them. It doesn't feel right. I think he stabbed him once more, or maybe twice after holding him. I don't know. It's a weird situation to be in. I don't get like I think it's hard to be ultra critical of somebody in the middle of a moment like that. Like, should he have let him go? Maybe, but maybe he didn't want to let him go and have the dude run and pull the gun. I don't know. He's probably just freaking out. You literally defend killing people over stealing your TV property. How are you even analyzing this any other way? I think one of the important things to have the right to kill somebody is they have to know that they're going to be killed if they do something, right? I think that's really important. I think if it's reasonable for somebody to think that they wouldn't get killed for something, then I think that it changes the morality of the act a little bit. So, like, for instance, I think you can defend your property with lethal force, but if there's, like, kids playing in your front yard and people think it's okay to just run through your yard, I don't think it's okay to step out and just, like, shotgun blast them into the next dimension, you know? Is there any scenario he can get fucked for this? Dude jump the counter after warning. I don't know in Las Vegas. I don't know what the, or in Nevada. I don't know what the laws are for defense of anything. I'm not sure. Thoughts on revenge cheating? I.e. cheating after someone cheated on you? That sounds like a relationship doomed for failure, my dude. Just start dating somebody else. Never been in this situation before or anything similar, but I feel like I learned to stay calm under pressure because of my experience in playing League. Team fights made my heart rise, but I was able to keep calm in that. Weirder stuff in games can apply in real life. Damn, Republic's gonna have a field day with that one. Someone did a hit and run on my car on the way to work. Car and me are okay, but I hope your day's going better than mine. Damn, that sucks, my dude. I'm sorry. Our call-in channel separate in tiers now because get fucked. That's why.
How do I become more masculine?
Ask your mom. Damn, dude. You ever go to the, if you're below 5'10", and you're in, I shouldn't say the Netherlands, I should just say Amsterdam. You try to use a toilet, some of those toilets are wild. They don't fuck around with their average height there. Holy shit. You'll step into a bathroom and be like, damn, I'm like almost on your tiptoes to use any of the fucking urinals. Also, if you're going to any place with any people, their shortest person in Amsterdam is like 6 feet tall. Unless you're in a touristy part and there are people from other parts of the world. The people are monsters.
I saw my name in chat white and I can't believe how disgusting that was. Glad to be back.
Ooh, goddamn, how'd that shit go? Woo, woo, woo. Yeah.
This is the lengthy random shit hour, guys.
If an employee is attacked in their shop or behind the counter, they get carte blanche. Okay, bud?
Yeah, I mean, I would say so. Fuck it, dude. If you're gonna hop a counter and attack some dude, you're fighting to the death, man. Yeah, you are.
Bitch, I'm drinking lean. Caught him broad day, easy breezy, I ain't need a bean. 12 had to let me go, I told him I ain't see a thing. Easy feet, closet stacked with Adidas sneak. Track hawk, tail cash, shit look like Need for Speed. Best believe I'ma be the go when I leave.
I already asked my mom. She didn't give me any advice on how to become more masculine.
Is this meme rap or is this real or what is happening?
Puncher next to me made 100 off the dark web. Doggy got that fake babe, 100 for his shark head. T-shirt chrome, tell the little bitch my heart dead. Vanilla this shut up some paper, we won't fuck with you. 5,000 on the Cartiers, I got the Buffest view. Fuck around and dunk on your ass if it's up with you. If the chopstick.
Am I hearing it wrong or is he like rushing every line? I can't tell if it's like a joke or if it's like a new Zoomer flow or if I'm just tired and I can't hear right. What's happening? It's like a mix, is it?
Damn shit, I'm getting hands on. If your piece is in, why you never put your mans on? Cut it out, you a hand, bro. $1,000 coat, $1,000 coffee cup. I got 50s, I got 100.
Alright, okay. I don't have the air for it. Triplet flow? No, shut the fuck up. It's not triplet flow.
Was ist?
Why are you... Only people that get 900 can understand the flow. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna do the first try real quick.
Two guys in a car get pulled over by a cop. Cop taps the window. Window rolls down. Good evening, gentlemen. We're looking for two pedophiles. Guy quickly closes the window. 10 seconds later, he lowers it again and says, "Okay, we'll do it."
Dude, the Dono voice fucked me up. What am I supposed to do? Dono voice fucked me up. Fuck me up. What? Excuse me? Alright, close enough. Fuck this game.
She wanna have sex with me? I just bought a Louis fanny pack as an accessory. We about to go and fuck this bitch together, her name Destiny. I'm finna go and kill one of my ops and catch a felony. And I scammed a Spanish ass nigga, he was Mexican.
Have you ever been to Chicago? I heard you talk about how much you liked NYC and think you would really like it in Chicago. Good transit and walkable. Other than winter, which sucks.
My little cousin, cause I found out he bisexual. And I sold a 12-year-old kid a weed edible. I just slapped the fuck out of a nigga with freckles. I just fucked a bitch, then I bought her a pickle. I just fucked a bitch and I paid her with nickels. She kept sucking my dick after I came in and tickled. I just fucked the ugly ass bitch named Aquanetta. Saw one of my ops in a 2003 Jetta. I just beat the fuck out of a nigga and he had eczema. I just caught a nigga re-rocking his old prom sneakers. I just caught a nigga with some old beat Balenciaga. They wouldn't let me perform my song, so I shut up the arena.
This flow is really common with California Crips, Blueface. Okay, gotcha. It sounds like there's like you basically read a line and you read it like a little bit faster than you should, but you're comping, so you're just cutting in a new line at every beat, so it like ends up working. It just sounds weird. I mean, if it's a style, I guess. Anything could be a style, though, huh?
Jump.
Please, I just want to get
I'm not
down.
suggesting anymore. Jump.
Dude, this fiddle was legendary. I'm 7-3 and we don't kill this guy. Unbelievable. Oh, our team must be getting crushed if it's 14-12 and I'm 7-3. I'm 7. Look, that was a good hook. Woo! Look, that was a good hook. Woo!
Yes, I go to the gym. G.
Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Get out of my head!
I don't get it at all.
G.
This is kind of scary. You're muted. If you're talking, you're muted.
Hello, hello, test 1, 2, testing.
Hey, are you going to be on camera or no?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
So, can you hear me all right?
Yeah, you're coming through loud and clear.
Okay, so I wanted to talk to you, like, have you noticed that...
Are you going to go on camera?
Oh, wait, my camera's not turned on. Oh, 1 second. Hello, hello?
Hey.
Alright, so I wanted to talk to you that, have you started to notice a trend online where like girls are not allowed to like be feminine anymore, or you're not allowed to be attracted to feminine qualities because the moment you do, you get called a pedophile. Like,
what? Okay, I'm getting hungry. I need my oatmeal. Fuck, I should have made it before stream. I wasn't hungry when I woke up though. Here's the thread with info. Oh, that's for Peace.
Why didn't you tell me?
Dude, I love. There are so many good The Boys memes. I don't know why. I think it's just this actor, the Homelander dude, is like so memeable. Hold on, that one's going on the Twitter. Jesus Christ. New Jeff Nipper to reaffirm your supplement take.
In this video, I'm going to be outlining
the worst supplements everyone takes for muscle growth. Oh, well, if it's going to agree with me. Cool it with The Boys memes? Hold on. The Boys memes are getting me to 100,000 followers, okay? I'm at 87.8. We're close. Almost to 90,000, guys. Okay, let me go heat up some oatmeal real quick. 1 sec. Give me 3 minutes. Play this while you're gone. What is it? No, I'm good. Be back 1 sec.
You're awake? You just missed Destiny saying a Pickle Rick joke. We need you to lull, huh? Come on, hurry before you miss your chance.
What are you guys doing in here? Wait, why do you guys have the jammer? You're not even listening to anything, you fucking idiots.
How does he keep making every movie more confusing?
All right, guys. People are dying right now. There's like toxins in the air, pollution. People are choking. We need y'all help.
Hold on, 40 seconds. 1 sec.
Hello, Obama.
Alright. What's up, guys?
Right now.
Oh my God.
Chat.
Chat.
Do you want to see my new turkey? He's so round and fat. Look at this little fat bird, can't even fly. Thanksgiving is right around the corner though, chat. You know what we have to do.
Hey, I just said people are dying right now.
Like there's red particles falling from the sky.
Yes.
And like people are just like falling over.
Exactly.
Right. Oh, that's early. That is pretty early. I thought it have like 45 minutes.
Exactly.
Yeah,
45 what are y'all talking about? My family's dying right now. Come on, please.
He said it. That's why he cares.
No, they only care about what's theirs.
You didn't read that article in 1999 where it said if we don't stop doing it to the comment, people are gonna die?
I mean, no,
I gotta print it out right here. Read it now. Read it now. Hey, what about here since 2005? Did you read that? Huh? What about here since 2015? And then we wrote a whole book. We wasted our time in 2022. What the fuck? Y'all didn't read none of that, huh? Yeah, it's too late now. You know when you can help? You know when you can help? In 1999 when I wrote the article. Well, that's the past. This is now. Quantum footprint too big. No, ozone layers being depleted. Sorry, guys. Those ice caps are gone, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, there's no...
Ask any dude who's ever felt the sweet nectar of pump blood in his body hard on, and he'll tell you without a doubt that he is an alpha male. Well, pop quiz, asshole, how can he be an alpha male if I am in fact the alpha male? Who's really the leader of the pack if the entire pack is made up of leaders of the pack? Now that everybody claims to be an alpha male, it's time that you evolve and adopt a new label that accurately describes how rare and superior you are to everybody else. Allow me to introduce the new Fringe Guy DLC, the Sigma Male. Here to justify all your shortcomings and prove to you and millions of other guys just like you that you are not like other guys. If an alpha male is the leader of the pack, then a Sigma male is the pack. A one-man fucking band that beats off to his own drum. Like Bono without U2. There's just one you, baby, and you are pro Bono. Free. Like the U.S. of A. Free from the societal hierarchy of conformist sheep. But also at the way fucking top of that hierarchy. Of that same exact hierarchy. Like at the top, but like to the right. The far right. A Sigma male is basically an alpha male, but with no friends. Cause I don't have friends. Just competition. In a game I'm too cool to play. But I'm still fucking winning. The true definition of a Sigma male is a man that cannot be defined. You literally cannot explain it any further. To explain it further, to define is to limit. And the only thing I know about limits is how to push them. Like my dad pushed me. To be not a disappointment. And physically. A Sigma male is like a school shooter who is homeschooled. He's like the kid that grew up hoping somebody would kill his dog so he can become John Wick. So go to the nearest pound and grab your mom's Netflix password, because it's time to be the master of your own destiny. To be a true Sigma male, you have to adopt a 25-hour-a-day grind set. Always be grinding. I'm not gay, but I'm on Grindr all day, just to dominate dudes and to prove that I'm not gay. I wear a mouth guard at night because I grind in my sleep because of, you know, the severely repressed emotional trauma and the fucking relentless drive. When you jerk off, don't come, because Sigmas don't come. They go wherever they want. I'm always edgy because that's where I live. On the fucking edge of society. When a girl tells me to come inside her, I leave, because I'm an outsider. Don't waste your valuable time and intellect on small talk. Small talk is for housewives and midgets.
No, you can't say that.
What, midgets? Look, I'm not trying to be racist or whatever it is that midgets are, but like, I mean, everything they say is small talk. They're small. That's what they are. You're being racist. You are being racist. Anyway, just because my opinions are unpopular doesn't mean that they're wrong. You're wrong. Instead, make big talk. Big timer. If somebody asks how you are, tell them you've been up all day fucking grinding. You don't got time for this shit. Hey yo for yayo.
Yo, what's up?
Me, since 4 a.m. Fucking grinding, dude. I ain't got time for this small talk. You got Yu-Gi-Oh on this bitch or what?
What do you mean small talk?
I've been up since 4 a.m.
I was just saying what's up.
Yeah, I was saying me. I'm what's up, dude, since 4 a.m. Grinding. Grind set, dude. You got Yu-Gi-Oh?
What'd you do at 4 a.m.?
Got up. You're not listening, dude? I got up at 4 a.m. and grinded. What up, Boosh?
Yo, man, how are you?
How are you? Not fucking grinding right now? Jesus, dude, what are you doing with your life? Hey, you got Wii Sports on this Xbox? What's your Microsoft account? I'm gonna download some skins. You got a credit card hooked up to this, bitch? Yo, just took the bang bus here.
Yo, man, what's going on?
Yeah, what's going on in Afghanistan right now is what we should be talking about. You know what, man? Big talk. Big talk. No more small chit chat. We can't be bothered by that, man. There's big things going on right now. Yo, you got pizza or no? Lions don't concern themselves with the opinions of sheep. So make it known that you don't follow the herd by voicing your unpopular opinions.
Bro, lions are pack animals.
Unpopular opinion, no they're not.
As long as therapy continues every week, he should be okay.
Yeah, man, unpopular opinion though, but therapy is for pussies. Don't shoot the messenger.
Right.
Yeah. Unpopular opinion, we should be able to shoot the messenger.
Which, like the UPS man?
You give me bad news, you're getting popped, dude. Positive vibes only. Don't try to knock me off the top. Mail? Only bad news comes in the mail. Unpopular opinion, abolish the mail.
Amazon.
No, Amazon we can keep. The rainforest, cut it down.
I mean, there's a lot of animals that live there.
Yeah, unpopular opinion, animals are leeches, dude. What do they do for society? Get a job. Unpopular opinion, poor people deserve it.
How do poor people deserve to be poor?
Don't be poor. Sorry. Have you tried that? The more unpopular, the better. Unpopular opinion, Shawshank Redemption, terrible movie.
It's the best movie of all time.
It is the worst movie ever made. These two guys just go to jail and then they escape and become best friends. You expect me to believe that somebody has a best friend? Do you just go somewhere and make friends with somebody and like a bond and like it lasts a lifetime and you care about that person? Like, you expect me to believe that?
Yes.
What? What? Live in solitude and leave a fake suicide note so you can focus on your grind set without being drained by energy vampires like your family or your credit card bills. Wisdom, those who seek crowds are nothing but alone. Charles Bukaki.
You mean Bukowski?
Charles Bukaki, the inventor of the Bukaki. That's when he came up with that quote. After he invented the Bukaki, that's when he realized that he did not like crowds. If you have a girlfriend, break up with her instantly. Love is a chemical illusion used to trick your brain into conceiving spawn to feed the societal machine. If you don't have a girlfriend and never have, then being a Sigma male is your reason and your excuse. You're not a lonely incel with zero social skills. You're a dark, brooding lone wolf with zero social skills. Sigmas are confident introverts. So if somebody accuses you of being shy, explain to them how true confidence means never having to be confident, because you always are confident.
Yo, what are you doing?
Sigma stare.
The what?
The Sigma stare.
What's it supposed to do?
make you question everything, so it succeeded. But first, a word from our sponsor, Bespoke Post. Bespoke Post is a monthly membership club delivering top shelf goods from under the radar brands. It's free to join. Every month they introduce their members to new cool products like outdoor gear, home goods, barware, clothing, and even live oysters. What? Are they crazy? No. No, they're not. Now let's jump right into one of my favorite activities and take a look at some boxes. Now the first box I got is the Terror, which comes with the ultimate tool. No, not the dude at the bar with a TikTok and his dad's credit card, but this big ass knife right here, which can be used for such things as shucking oysters, smashing oysters, because shucking oysters is hard, planting an oyster tree, opening a beer to enjoy with your oysters. Now, if you're like me and have never needed a hatchet in your life, but want one every time you see one, then I got just the thing for you. Yep, you guessed it, it's a hatchet. Thanks to the Bespoke Post split box, you now have a perfect excuse to own a hatchet and throw it at the tree in your back or a neighbor's yard. Excellent. Each box has around a $70 value, but you only pay $45, and you only pay for what you want. You can either keep the box, swap it, or skip it, free of charge. The boxes change every month and are based on a preference quiz members fill out when they sign up, which I clearly aced because I got all the knives. 90% of the products come from small businesses, so you can discover cool new products while also discovering that you're a philanthropist. To get 20% off your first box, go to the link in the description and enter Bro Science 20 at checkout. Or go to this link. Start playing chess against yourself and leave the unfinished game out to intimidate people with your wit. What's up, dude? What's up, dude? You wanna drink? Yeah.
What do you eat your breakfast sandwiches on? Roll, bagel, croissant, or English muffin? If I'm gonna eat a breakfast sandwich, it's probably gonna be unhealthy as fuck, so I'm probably just gonna throw it on a croissant, because that's like your best unhealthy piece of bread for the morning.
You want a drink? What you want? Oh shit, oh sorry, I didn't mean to move that, in the middle of a game here, as you can see.
Who are you playing with?
Oh, just playing against myself.
Half of this chessboard is Chinese checkers, though.
Yeah, I'm bilingual. I'm playing chess while they're playing checkers. I'm playing internationally against myself in China. Not like the wrestler, but like the country. I'm playing 2 time zones.
How are you playing 2 time zones?
Like this. And then you play on this time zone. But in the future. So like you always gotta stay one step ahead of yourself.
You only have half of the board though.
Yeah, because sometimes you only got half the picture, man. You gotta figure out the rest. That's life. That's life, baby. I'm gonna drink this, hope you don't mind. When you play against yourself, you always win. Even when you lose. Pick up an obscure form of martial arts that you'll have 0% chance of having to use against somebody. But mention it any chance you get.
I've been just like trying to get more sleep lately because I've been tired all the time.
Man, that's crazy. I don't know if you noticed, but I've been doing Krav Maga.
Krav Maga?
Yeah, it's like Jew karate.
What does that mean?
It means I'm deadly, is what it means.
Okay, why did you just bring that up though?
You brought it up. In case you wanted to know. Not to fuck with me, I'm dangerous. Thought you might have noticed, so.
You thought I would notice that you were dangerous? How do you say it?
Krav Maga. It's like Tim McGraw, his cousin from Jerusalem.
Can you show me some of the moves? Like, what's
yeah, sure. That was one of them. Buy a samurai sword and explain to people how Bill was really the hero of Kill Bill. It's just really a chick who's just upset about a wedding. Which is like, how many times have we seen this on fucking the, Hallmark channel? Like, she's just probably going through menopause. And like, I'm not sexist, but like, women are way too emotional to be operating a sword. Read The Art of War. Now, you may have never experienced a day of combat in your life, but you have to always have a warrior's grind set, because life is a battle, and you are the commander of an army of one, and you have to answer the Call of Duty. The Call of Duty game chat, because this fucking beta just called you a virgin, and now you have to fucking destroy him and his family and everyone he loves to prove to him how unfucking bothered you are by his insignificance. Read 31 pages of Atlas Shrugged and force it into any conversation possible. Doesn't even need to be the first 31, just any 31 pages will do. No one's gonna ask, they never read it. And if they have, so have you, 31 times. Remember, the loudest one is the weakest one. So show your strength by being the strong silent type. Super silent, almost retarded. So people might think that you have Asperger's, like Elon Musk.
You mean Musk?
No, Elon Musk, like this, you know, the rich space guy. You know, like Elon Musk, like this dude must be retarded because he's so smart. This is also a great way to disguise your awkwardness as mystique. Not like that, you know, sexy blue X-Men chick with like the nipples all over her body, but like depression. When you're at the gym, ask people not to spot you. Cause lifting is like life. It's all you. Best case scenario, you make the lift. Worst case scenario, you die. But people finally notice you, which is the second best case scenario, if we're being honest. Which I always am with myself, cause a Sigma male always stays true to himself, even if it means lying to everyone else, including yourself. Always wear a suit to very casual events to control the room with your presence. Order the exact martini from Casino Royale at a crowded bar to show how sophisticated you are. Post memes of the Joker instead of going to therapy. And lastly, once you've mastered all these, join a Sigma male forum so you can share your experiences as an outsider with a community of like-minded people.
Community of people, that's a group.
Outsider community. We are the outsiders. We are the outsiders.
A pack of outsiders?
A pack of outsiders, baby. And we're all the fucking leaders. Alphas.
Good job, guys. We made it through the whole thing.
I've been to like a few communities, including at Destiny's, and like I got banned for posting a 24-year-old because she dressed a little too girly, and
you got banned for posting a 24-year-old because she dressed too girly.
Yeah.
What did you say? What did you say in the post? I'm curious.
Okay, well it was like 3 a.m. People were all like in the mood, so people posted a few like, you know.
What did you say in the post?
Nothing. I just posted a picture of this girl. I'm like, oh, she's cute, and I got banned because they said she looked too like young, even though she's 24. And I'm like, this problem's becoming so ridiculous that you can't post a 24-year-old without being called a pedophile. And like this reputation, like it's not just on like Destiny's community, like it follows me a lot.
What did you say when you posted the picture?
Okay. Where am I fucking... What would I even need here? A software engineer and a Windows tech? I need somebody with an extensive Windows knowledge, okay? When I am... There are certain applications, there are certain programs that when they're running in the foreground, if it completely obfuscates this rear window, it's no longer being rendered. So when I click here, and I'm trying to broadcast that rear window, or the window that's beneath it on OBS, it doesn't have anything to broadcast, because I think it actually just completely stops rendering the video here. Is there a setting or some tweak I can do in Windows to make it stop that? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It's kind of a more complicated problem. It's a Chrome thing? Okay, how to get Chrome to run video even in background? I don't know if... Does this just stop it running? Oof. Open the mobile Chrome. Oh no. Fuck. Try turning hardware acceleration off. Come on, that's not like a settings that pops up automatically. Okay, hold on one sec. I don't know what settings are gonna pop up. Manage settings. Hardware acceleration. Okay, turned it off. Relaunch. Imagine not using Firefox in 2022. Are you serious? People still use? Break through Twitter login while it's disabled. Okay.
This is kind of scary.
Nope, that doesn't
You're
work either.
muted. If you're talking, you're muted.
Oh, no, wait, hold on. I have the wrong thing on.
Hello, test 1 2, testing.
Hey, are you going to be on camera or no?
Nope, doesn't work.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
As soon as the window moves to the background and there's an application covering it, now when I uncover it, yeah, when it's covered, it just stops rendering.
Can you hear me all right?
If the window is hidden, you can't render it. It's a Windows thing. Is that actually true? Because the strange thing is there were some things that allowed me to render things in the background. Like when we played Minecraft, I was able to render things that were in the background. Remember, we had them. So Minecraft it would work. Factorio wouldn't. I don't know why.
This is kind of scary.
In this video, I'm going to be outlining 5.
Chrome flag, calculate native windows. Unload foreground assets. Wait, calculate window occlusion on windows will be used in the future to throttle and potentially unload foreground tabs. Is this really what we're looking for? It sounds like tab related stuff and not... Or will it? Do I enable this or disable this? Disabled. All right, we'll try this.
This is kind of scary. You're muted. If you're talking, you're muted.
Oh my god, it worked. Oh, you chatter. Nice.
Hello, hello, test 1, 2, testing.
Hey, are you going to be on camera or no?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
All right, good job.
So, can you hear me all right?
Yeah, you're coming through loud and clear.
Okay, so I wanted to talk to you, like, have you noticed that...
Are you going to go on camera?
Oh, wait, my camera's not turned on. Oh, 1 second. Hello, hello?
Hey.
Merrick versus the...
All right,
oh,
so...
wait, hold on. Uh-oh. Sorry.
Are often overlooked and not included in the data collection for things like this. But I think that what we find is that the vast majority of sex workers are not primarily sex workers. They do it to supplement or it's like, you know, their side job or whatever. So like I said, when the pandemic hit, a lot of people made OnlyFans accounts. So I don't really know that there's a lot of utility here in quabbling over like what percentage of sex workers have college degrees. I don't really know that that's like, that we're going to have any sort of productive anything come from that. But I think that the point you're trying to make is that this is a dead-end industry that people can't move through and that they can't grow in, correct? That's what you're really trying to get at here.
Yeah, I would say that if the average woman in America, I think that if they had to partake in sex work, I think that they wouldn't be able to handle it. And I don't think that it would be good for their mental health, their physical health, or their ability to move on in their career path. For the majority of women in America, the majority of people. I'm not saying that there's not nuanced
I agree with you, but the way that you posture it makes me so fucking mad to agree with you. So you need to.
I also want to point out the study you brought up. It's 70% of UK sex workers have previously worked in healthcare, education, or charities, while more than a third hold university degrees, according to one of the largest surveys the industry ever undertaken. So 30%. So that would be what? 30% less than the general pop? Is that correct? If 60% is general pop, then 30% would be half, right?
Where? What is this?
Of sex. I just linked the study in the chat. It says that 30%, more than a third of sex workers hold university degrees. So that would only be 33%, correct? So that would be less than what you said. Why?
Sure, but how many...
I just want to point that out. So it's not 60% of sex workers have degrees. That's fucking
You
wrong.
can't make that assertion.
Is it higher degrees or just like, is it lower degrees?
University degrees.
You can't make that generalized assumption based off of one study either, Will. It
Can you explain what you care about this conversation? Lavloon was the girl. Lavender was the girl that got roasted by Mr. Girl so hard that she quit her OnlyFans. And I guess Chud has opinions on it, and now we're listening to them fight over it.
Higher education, then yeah, I think that matters.
No. So those are people who have degrees. Think about the people who end up getting great jobs that don't have degrees, right? Like that has to be a population also.
Okay.
I know a lot of sex workers who own their own businesses.
Money on average? Can we agree that people who have degrees make more money on average than people who don't?
Yeah, obviously.
Sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
so then I would prefer the population to have degrees, make more money. This is the trend that I would rather
think
people
that you
go,
should
not
force
make the
every
recommendation.
worker to go to college? Should we abolish
No, of course
Subway
not.
because most of them don't?
Okay, I just want to say, I feel like we're getting.
We abolish
Straw
gas
man.
stations.
I mean, that's ridiculous.
I feel like we're getting a bit ahead of ourselves as well because
Straw
the thing is,
man.
like, you know, my criticisms. No, that's okay, mate. You know, you're taking a big swipe at all sex workers, and as much as I appreciate the anti-women sentiment, you know, primarily.
Oh my God.
I think that really
Fucking
we need
bad
to
faith, Chuck.
we need to bring it back a bit because really what this was about was talking about like OnlyFans and how OnlyFans don't do enough. And
Wait, why do you think Alex Stein was worth calling out considering the existence of your Twitter account? Do you think I sexually harass people on Twitter? And also, even if you did sexually harass people on Twitter, it's still different than finding somebody in real life and doing it. What a fucking stupid question. Oh, I forgot it's Twitch, so I can't pause and restart.
And gas
wait a
stations
second,
and doing
Will.
the same shit.
Will, you fucking retard, okay? Listen to me, okay? Why are you fucking coming at me, you moron? Yes, I agree that OnlyFans should do more, and I think they should get rid of their referral scheme because that promotes behaviour that is not honest. That I think that they should have more notifications on their website. I think it should be a higher barrier of entry. This would stop some of these issues, right? I'm trying to bolt the stable door before the horse goes, and you're going, oi, the fucking horse is bolted. I'm like, yeah, I know, I'm trying to fucking lock the door, you idiot. So why haven't you go at me for, right? What the fuck are you doing?
God, he's
It's
so
all good.
British.
Okay, let's get the door together,
Will?
Chud. All right, let's get it together.
Will?
That's cool.
Will, can you give us kind of like, okay, so I get that there's a little bit of antagonism coming from you. I think a lot of it is coming from a good place, but can you kind of just give me like, do you have like a thesis statement here for what it is that you're trying to convey, or like what is it that you've come on this panel to convey?
Sex work is bad for the mental health, the physical health, and the career well-being of the employees that partake in it. Who are the employees that partake?
Isn't this also kind of true of streaming?
People who work on the street, people who work inside for prostitutes,
sex people,
anyone in the pornography industry, including camera people, actors, producers, directors, and I'm including OnlyFans people. So I'm covering the entire swath of sex work. I think it's bad.
Okay, so the next question, so if this is what you believe, the next question comes, do you think that this is an inherent characteristic of the sex industry, or do you think that there are safeguards and there are things in place in our society that we can do that will mitigate some of these harms that you're seeing and that will be better for women? Or have you come here to say we should do away with the industry entirely because it is innately evil and bad?
Sure, my take is that we should have full legalization of all forms of sex work across the entire United States. We should legalize all of it. Now, this is because I agree with you that this would eliminate some of the harms. Maybe even 40, 50% of the harms, maybe even more than that. But the thing that really frustrates me is that we are way too nonchalant with the rhetoric surrounding sex work. People say, oh, hey, you're broke? Haha, make an OnlyFans. Like it's a meme with the women in our culture.
This is
right?
wrong, and
the
everyone
thing-
here agrees with you, and that should stop. Right. What else
No,
do
we
we
don't
need to
all
discuss?
agree. We don't
Will,
all agree.
Will doesn't. Me and Will have gotten into this conversation a bunch of times. Will is more. Will thinks that like engaging in only like women selling sex for money is bad. Like he thinks morally it is bad.
No,
Right.
I don't. I think it's
Wait.
morally
Let me
neutral.
ask
That's
you, Merrick.
bullshit.
Merrick, do you think, right, that it's right that women kind of blindly promote OnlyFans without explaining the risks, and that OnlyFans don't do basically anything to warn people? Do you agree with that happening?
What is the risk that you'll
Yes.
donate
so
too much money?
I was a stripper for 6-7 years. Then the pandemic hit. I also I have a chronic illness, so that started to exacerbate with stress. The way I got into OnlyFans was a girl on Instagram who I followed who had a very, very
risks?
large Instagram following, was like, hey, if you use my referral code, you can, you can sign up and I'll talk you through everything. I'll talk you through the setup. I'll get you helped out. Basically, she was just like, okay, did you do the paperwork? Did you sign whatever? And so then when that was done, she just kind of fucked off. And I was like, oh, I have to figure out how to make a working online business that requires marketing, that requires understanding people, requires advertising. I have to learn how to edit videos. Like there's so much. I have to learn how to network. Like there's so much that goes. Oh, I have to learn how to navigate all the censorship on social media, but also apply to people, right? So OnlyFans doesn't there's no infrastructure with OnlyFans. They don't teach you how to do any of this. It's sort of like with stripping, where they kind of throw you to the wolves and they go, okay, sink or swim, figure it out. So you're correct in the sense that like OnlyFans does not provide you with any tools to help you. So yeah, I think that there's also this push to get girls underneath you, sort of like a multi-level marketing thing, because you can get 5%. Yeah, you can get 5% of everything that they make. So I made a fuck ton of money on OnlyFans, and I'm sure that girl Mariah, who sent me that link, is living real fucking large and happy that she did. And, I wonder how many other girls she sent that to. And I think I heard something that Lav said earlier, where she said that it was very deeply unethical to use the link. And I don't know that I necessarily agree that it's always unethical. I think, like, if you're with other sex workers, you can explain to them, hey, you're helping me out, you're throwing me a bone, it's going to give me 5% of whatever you make. But I do think that in large part, if you kind of are like, hey, I don't want to do this anymore, I don't want to fucking shoot sex videos every day, but here's what I can do. I can farm a whole bunch of girls and create my own sort of multi-level marketing scheme, or my own sort of pyramid scheme. Yeah, I think that could be unethical. Do I think that that's common in the industry? No, probably not. I haven't really seen a lot of it. But
of course that's happening. Of course it's happening. And then also,
it wasn't a matter of
women
it's
don't
happening,
even
it's
understand.
common.
You're 18. Imagine being 18 years old, having like a half-formed fucking brain, and you're coming into OnlyFans, and you're like, oh, I like this.
Okay, hold
and
on,
now
wait. Can we talk real quick about brain development, okay? If there's a fucking PhD neuroscientist or whatever who wants to correct me, that's fine. When they say that your brain isn't developed until 25, your brain doesn't develop linearly, okay? Like at 22, 95% of your development is done. It's not like you're like, oh, well, up until 25, like brain is loading 10%, 20%, 30%. Like it probably like what's the name of half of a parabola, or half of a, there's a name for that curve shape where it's like the beginning growth is like very, very, very fast, and then it kind of slopes off until you hit your logarithmic curve, maybe? Is that true? I don't know. But yeah, you like the idea that like, oh, your brain isn't fully developed until you're 25, so when you're 18, your brain is only half developed. That is not true, okay? That is absolutely not the case. Just...
I do think that there is a valid point in 18-year-olds not knowing anything about the world and making permanent decisions.
Yeah.
I did not spell that even close.
Maybe it'd be more ethical if everyone who joined OnlyFans was over 25.
Possibly, but that also does leave a lot of really vulnerable young people out in the cold as well. So
exactly. I just talked to Chud about this, yeah.
But wait a second, hang on a sec. If someone's vulnerable, maybe we shouldn't be sending them to OnlyFans.
No, but
I mean, in a perfect world, in our utopian pipe dream, we'd have parachutes, right? Like, there's no way, like, in our utopian pipe dream, sure, we'd have like a UBI, and these people could make money otherwise.
Okay,
but
wait,
I'd much rather people go on OnlyFans than like go to the fucking street and maybe.
Okay, so would you rather? We don't need a utopia to help women that need money. We can there's other ways we can do this without
like
saying,
what?
hey, go to OnlyFans.
Like
giving them scholarships to go to school, which we already fucking have.
No,
billions of dollars out there.
No, but these so we know that these are like mentally ill people. We know that 60% of them go into it with mental illness, right?
We don't know that.
Wait, what?
Oh my god. Okay, so there are studies showing that. There are studies showing that.
60% of OnlyFans girls are mentally ill.
Any
have
study.
sex on camera.
No, but
Wow,
there
that's
are women like there are people like Merrick who literally said, I went into this because I had a chronic illness. Like, sure, we could just throw them to fucking college. Do you know how many people even go to college and don't even fucking finish it? And how that percentage being people who are literally chronically ill and mentally ill?
So you're saying the risk of them going to college is worse than them going on
No, these are
OnlyFans.
people who are not going to fucking go to college. These are people who cannot hold normal jobs, and we don't have any social institutions put in place so that they have that they have anything. They don't have a way of making money.
One of the studies that we looked at that Will ignored in our document war.
Yeah, you ignored it, Will.
Hey, you're crackly as fuck, TVLC. Oh, hold on. Sorry,
no.
Ableton open. Shit. It's okay. Roast me when you're done.
Wait, while he's fixing it, I want to ask Merrick one question real quick. Merrick, if you could go back in time and time travel and give yourself advice, would you do OnlyFans all over again, or would you take a different path?
I don't think I'm a good example for this, because by the time that I went to go to do OnlyFans, I had already been out as a sex worker for many
Okay.
years.
So let me re-ask it then. Would you go back in time and not be a sex worker, or would you same path?
I mean, are you saying that like none of my circumstances change? I just get to talk to my younger self? Right?
Yes. Yes.
No, I would absolutely do sex work. It completely saved my life.
I agree.
I was completely abandoned by my family. I was a teenager. I was like, I was sick. I had never been allowed to work a job. I had never been allowed to get a driver's license. I had been like locked up. Like I had a really weird, fucked up childhood that has some stuff to do with religious fundamentalism, but some stuff to do with like being molested and having a lot of abuse in my life. Like when I was turned like loose, essentially at 18, it was fuck you. You're on your own. Don't call. Don't come back. Figure it out.
Same thing.
And so yeah.
Do you ever feel like sex work preys on those people?
Absolutely,
of course it does.
Yes.
No, Will, what you ignore when you do this, when you have this like moralizing point around how people attain like money, is you're ignoring that poverty is worse for most people's mental health and their outcomes. Like being in abject poverty is worse for mental health and long-term wealth outcomes than having any job at all, right?
Sure.
So
What's the average income of a sex worker?
High income ceiling. What's that?
What's the average income of a sex worker?
We can't even tell that because it's an illegal trade.
Studies on it, dumb
It's
fuck.
an
What's the
illegal
average money a
trade,
sex
Will.
worker makes?
It's an illegal trade.
We looked into it. I looked into it. I could not find a reliable stat that had an average
fine,
amount. So unless you have some magical data that gets the average,
You're probably not going to
of
really
people
get
that are not
like,
participating in the formal economy somehow, because
it's going to be hard to get an exact number.
Okay,
of
well,
course.
the thing is, what? Okay, we can. The thing is, Will, listen, mate. Okay, as much as I love what you're trying to do here, I think we don't even need to talk about that because this isn't really about fucking sex work in general. What we do know is roughly the medium income of an OnlyFans person, and it's like less than $200. Right? So we can focus our criticisms and talks about that. At the end of the day, there's not people on Twitter going, hey, everyone, go and turn tricks to earn a few bucks. But there's people going, I earn a fucking $1 billion on OnlyFans. I can buy a house now. You should do it too. Here's my referral link, right? Yeah. Like, why don't we focus on the fucking prize, the matter at hand, rather than fucking prostitution?
I have
because
a solution.
It's all sex work, and I think they have similar mental health outcomes.
It doesn't matter. We're talking about OnlyFans. Shut the fuck up, please. I beg you.
OnlyFans, fuck them then.
I have a
that's
solution.
Just bad for your mental health too.
Merrick and Lavlin, here's a solution. Since you both have experienced the horrors of sex work, you both made a big bag off of it. Why don't you start some kind of fund or some kind of charity or help for women so they don't have to sell their fucking pussy on the internet and regret it later. They can get money to go to school and get a real fucking job.
Why don't you do
You guys
that?
have the bag from it.
No, but why don't you do it?
That would be society's job. If society cared enough to stop people from doing it, society in general would have to.
If we could pay taxes, if everyone could pay taxes, sure.
Nothing. That's why.
Hold on. No, I was
Doing
directly
nothing?
addressed here. Here's the thing. When I made money off OnlyFans, you know what I did with that money? I paid off my credit card debt. I paid off my medical debt because I had multiple tens of thousands of dollars in medical debt. So I paid off a lot of that. I paid off my college loans. I paid off my credit card debt. And then I had to spend a lot of it with my husband and getting a divorce in my house and things like that. So I don't have a big bag left because this is how sex work works. A lot of girls in the industry also don't have any sort of...
It kind of just sounds like she wastes all of her money. I mean, which is fine, but like...
can't just sit here and be
credit
like...
card, bought a house.
Save a hoe.
Is your income stream gone?
Oh my god.
Merrick, I understand. You had a bunch of bills to pay. I understand. But is your income stream gone now?
It's not gone, but it's...
Why is it our
dramatically a lot
responsibility,
less than it
victims of
was.
the system that put us here? Why is it our responsibility to pay for other victims? You should
I'm a
pay
victim of
just
the
like we
system.
should.
Are you fucking stupid? I had to work a minimum wage job and fucking fuck off for like 2 to 3 years of my fucking life too. It's
There are people who pay tax. We pay for welfare. We pay for those. Everyone pays for those people. It's not just fucking victims.
Listen, all right, okay, fine. You don't have a moral obligation to do it.
Point here is that sex work income is also not fixed. So I think that it's kind of unfair to talk about this as though you're just going to get rich when it doesn't really work that way. Both in, well, I mean, not both, but in stripping, in full service work, if you're doing work online, none of this income is fixed. So that's also something that you need to understand. And while some of the people who engage in sex work are doing it because it's a side hustle. They are very educated, but a lot of people aren't, right? So this is a very mixed bag of people who are in this industry. And Lav is right. There are a lot of people who fall through the cracks in our society because they are physically ill, mentally ill, or both.
This person said child trafficking victims obviously need to get over it and spend their bag left over on a fund to reduce the problem.
I mean, yeah, that's a
well, you told me you made $100K a year doing this shit. You don't have $100K in debt. You have a fuck ton.
Do you know
of
how
money.
much you have to spend on like little costumes, on little like? Thank God I have an LLC.
Cosplays from Amazon. Oh my, her money's all gone. Don't care.
How much?
Merrick, no. Lavloon said she makes hundreds.
You don't have to spend that much on.
Like it doesn't sound like
Amazon.
Like if you don't care about this whole conversation, then you should probably leave.
No, I don't care that you lost your money spending it on fucking Sailor Moon cosplay. It doesn't make any sense.
No, but you're saying why we should, and then we're saying like this is like we literally can't, and then also most women who leave don't have like a job lined up.
I want to make sure that you guys.
And also there's a problem.
There's
a problem. I think that everyone should have a good savings account. It should not be common practice that nobody has anything in their fucking saving account, right? So like if you're just like just spend the money, like why can't we hoard wealth like the rest of the fucking US?
Can I meet the middle ground here? Okay, obviously I'm not saying you should spend every single penny you have supporting women. Okay, I'm not saying that, right? I'm also not saying that I'm walking back that you don't have a moral obligation to do it. But you asked me, okay, well if women shouldn't go to OnlyFans for money, what's the solution? I'm offering you guys an alternative. All the rich women sex workers on Twitch and OnlyFans could band together and give money back. All these top 0.15% women, which there seems to be a billion of them. I don't know how there's a billion top 1.2%
because they're lying.
Women. That's crazy.
Because
but
they're
why
lying.
don't all these women get together and help women so they don't have to fucking do this shit anymore?
Okay, so instead of doing the conservative, we should just do charity argument, we could actually look into building infrastructure throughout our government, and we can actually talk about like sustainable economic solutions.
Okay.
Instead of
let's
trying
talk
to
about
pin
that.
it on women.
Okay. So what's
sorry,
an
I just
example
want to
of
say
infrastructure?
sorry. Listen, I know I don't want to cut across the conversation too much, but I brought Aoife in. I brought another sex worker in because I thought, obviously this is about sex workers, so let's put them at the center of attention. So Aoife, hello. What have you got to say?
Hello. Hi. I don't have anything to say at the moment. Sorry. You guys are going off.
Hi,
so. Hello, Merrick. Hi.
Wait, what the fuck? I just brought you in and you don't have anything to say. What the fuck you doing?
I'm working on it, okay? It's a work in progress.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Sorry, everyone. Continue on, okay?
Merrick, I'm gonna ask you a personal question to answer. It's fine. Do you like own a house and property?
No, my husband did when we were together, but I do not.
Okay, so he took that shit from me. That sucks. Okay. Do you have enough money where you could save enough to buy another piece of property in like 4 years?
Oh no, God no.
No, okay.
I have very little.
I thought you had more bag. Okay, I'll walk that back. But Lavloon said she was making a fucking doctor's salary. That is insane.
Yeah, you know that most doctors like can't buy land in like the housing.
Wait, what?
No,
that is not true. Absolutely, most doctors
I live in Los
buy
Angeles.
Shit.
I do not have enough money saved to buy a fucking $3 million house.
It's not you can live anywhere. Why would you live in LA? That's so stupid.
Well, I'm moving out of LA.
Hey,
okay.
The average PhD salary is $150,000 a year. So yeah, your average fucking doctor PhD can buy a fucking house. This is dumb as fuck.
Listen, okay, yeah.
In some
cases, focusing on the doctor thing because I said
it took me a decade of 150 grand.
Exactly.
Exactly.
What is this whole just buy a house thing?
Yeah,
do you have any literacy? And do you have any economic literacy? Do you know what's happening in the world around you? Forever, how much money do you make a year?
I'm not telling you, it's personal.
I mean, I also live in Austin, so it's like if I wanted to buy a house, it would be like $500,000.
Okay, to be
Wait,
fair,
what are any of these people talking about? Dude, there's fucking suburbs literally all over Austin. $500,000 also probably isn't unachievable if you're on a 6-figure income.
Right now. What I'm saying to you is that I was born and raised here, so I haven't come up with the money that it would take to figure out where I want to uproot my life and move to. It's very expensive to move. I don't know if you have ever done this before, especially if you're moving to a different state.
500,000 is nothing for a house. Yeah, 500,000 is if I had to guess, $500,000 financed at a reasonable interest rate is probably what, like it's less than $4,000 a month for your mortgage payment. I'm thinking, right? If you're making $150,000 a year, you should be able to afford that.
Now, but it takes
What is let's calculate. Hold on. Mortgage calculator.
No, I didn't.
Wait. Sorry, listen. Ethan's finally got something to say.
500,000, 30-year fix.
I don't know if it matters too much.
We'll say 4.5% interest.
A really good internet connection is pretty important. Like when you're uploading to like
taxes and fees.
4K, like 60 FPS.
3.4K a month. You should be able to afford this if you're making big six figures. Okay.
Like a shitty internet connection, it's just not going to
Okay,
happen.
sure, but you don't even live in LA.
Yeah.
You don't need to
No,
live in
of course
LA
not.
to
But
have a good
If people think that doctors can't afford buying houses in most places, who do they think owns all the houses? Or who do they think, like when you look around, you see all these people, who owns them? Or how do they even, I don't understand, sorry.
I would try very hard to live in an area where it costs almost no money to live because you can do it
All
literally
sex
anywhere.
workers should be bussed into other states.
I don't think that makes sense realistically.
We should take sex workers and move them.
No. How do you reconcile the fact that somebody could enter into an industry and then build the career and then be like, oh, you should have just moved the second you fucking thought about doing it? It's like, what are you saying?
Doctors all
Here's what I'm hearing.
All doctors should move because they can get houses there.
And she chose to stay in LA the entire time. Is that not a really silly decision?
My family's here. My grandparents live here. They're getting older. Why the fuck would I leave?
Yeah, what if you just
like this? Because the house is
just move.
Lab, how long were you doing only?
Okay. 5 of 6 years of sex work.
$500,000, bro.
Right, listen.
Yeah, do you know what tax?
Okay, right, guys.
Taxes forever?
Before
right,
taxes,
guys. Sorry,
the cost of living. My rent is $3,000.
Guys,
I have a chronic illness.
Bro,
I had to get
rent,
a $100,000 surgery last year. Like, are you not understanding? Like, sex workers don't magically have this perfect life where they don't have to spend money on anything.
Listen. Right, okay. Destiny wants in on the panel. Destiny's watching right now.
Wait, what?
He's banned on Twitch. I'm gonna.
I never said I wanted in. I never said that.
Supreme and
Wait, I never
Lycan.
said that.
Together, they might be able to form like a singular Destiny kind of perspective. So
okay,
that's what we're gonna do. Okay.
I'm probably gonna leave.
Yeah, bye, Merrick. Dumb fuck. See ya.
Oh, really?
Later, bitch. Later.
Yeah, no, I don't really like either of these people, so I don't really want to be on here with them.
Chud. You can leave then, so see you later.
Hey, tell Merrick I said
It was nice to meet you.
later,
It was nice to
bitch.
meet you, Merrick.
Later.
Well, bye.
Later.
I love women, 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 I love.
It's kind of a boring one.
Yeah, listen, forever. Look, normally you're good content, mate, but you've derailed it into the just move conversation. I don't give a shit about that, okay? What I want to talk about is whether sex work is degenerate or not. Let's get back on topic.
Okay. Let's hear Lycan and the other guy. Go ahead. Lycan and Supreme.
Oh, fuck. I was too busy making fun of Merrick. I think we got cock blocked.
Getting back on topic is exactly what I want to do, because it seems like a lot of the solutions, a lot of the prescriptions that we're coming up with in this conversation are just problems that are much, much bigger than the topic at hand, which is sex work, whether or not the dividend is worth the potential trade-off, whether or not a person that's 18 years of age or a person that's young enough to be really successful in that market has the foresight and the wherewithal.
Wait, why do I have a heat wave running on my
calculate,
computer?
you know, the sort of impacts and the sort of negative baggage that can come with this sort of industry can like make a distinction, you know.
Sorry,
like
Supreme, I need to cut in quickly. I've got a very important message. This is directly from Destiny.
Sorry.
No. Basically, Destiny said to tell Merrick, he said, later, bitch. Later is spelled L-A-T-A. L-A-T-A. Later, bitch. Later, bitch. So I just wanted to point that out, okay?
Thank you.
We should definitely set a precedent to be rude to women. I think that's really healthy.
Absolutely.
Wow, you should be nice to women all the time, no matter what.
No, the reason I was brought on this channel is because there's too many goddamn women on this panel. I'm here to even things out, okay? And you guys have been talking too damn much, so I'm here to take back some of the space for men.
Oh my god, so true. You're such a Chad.
I don't need to be a Chad, okay? I can be a huge dork and just recognize when things are unequal.
All right, just speak. Go and respond.
Unequal. True.
So, Lab, it seems like a lot of the things that you're talking about, to me, it sounds like you've been taken in by the church of leftism and the church of feminism or something like that. There's a lot of great, valuable ideas that come out of, you know, that lefties have come up with and that come out of feminism. I would describe myself as a feminist. But it seems like, you know, when you're calling this stuff slavery, okay, you said it was hyperbolic, but it's more than that. Like, we need to understand the difference between slavery and like a sort of predatory industry or something like that. A slave is someone who's not free to leave. It's pretty
so
important.
you just I mean, you just acknowledged that what I said was hyperbolic, but also literally, like, there is like sex slavery that exists. Like, human trafficking is sex slavery.
OnlyFans is not sex slavery.
OnlyFans is not slavery. I was being hyperbolic talking about OnlyFans, but I think we can both acknowledge that there is a sex trade that is literally modern day slavery.
Okay, listen, it was a thing that you mentioned. People went crazy, and I don't think it was like properly addressed why it was so silly.
People went crazy because I'm a woman and I said something.
Listen, if you believe that, that's fine. It wasn't properly addressed. I was just addressing it. It's fine, and you don't have to interpret it as
Even me saying that made you whine and groan. Is that supposed to be proving my point or not?
Listen, if we agree on this, then there's nothing more to talk about. Okay.
I've talked enough. You're saying that I've talked enough. Yeah, this is I have sex work experience. Do you?
Hold on, Lav. Just
no, it's a base.
I don't even know what he's gonna say yet. Let's just let him go through it.
Okay. The next thing is, it seems like you're talking about this stuff as if this is a 100% guaranteed ruinous path for women or something like that. Obviously, there are plenty of people who do sex work that seem to be, you know, have the mental fortitude and are like perfectly capable of making peace with what they're doing and the money they're making. I feel like Merrick is one of those people. It seems that she said that she's not here to really confirm anymore. She had to go. Must have had some errands to run. Amaranth seems like a person who's perfectly happy making the money she makes, and
she's not. She's literally, there's been videos, documentaries about her like sobbing about it, like how much it affects her. So.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, I don't know what to say. Like, we live in a society.
We live in a society. That's what you're gonna go with.
Accept that there's, you know, a fair amount of choice that we have to pursue certain things. You know,
I agree with you that some people are able to, but I think the incentives are too great. This like cultural norm of telling women that this is like, you know, like the same as or better than, like, you know, a job out in the job force is insane. I think it's
the job.
So why don't we rest on what
consequences?
Was there a disagreement here?
Yeah, like, why don't we rest on, we can have a system where you can approach sex work if you want to. Maybe we set some regulations where you can start only at a certain age where, you know, you're not
I totally agree with that.
14.
Sure. Then if that's the solution. But like, you're going into
as long as it's legal
like
where you
UBI, which is a thing that I don't understand why that's a thing we would reserve only for sex work or something like that.
No, it's not only for sex workers.
Okay, but it just doesn't really tie into this.
The drive to enter sex work by having more of a financial security blanket that exists for people.
The same reasons people go into sex work are the same reason they sell drugs.
This sort of
the same reason.
Hold on, stop. This sort of predisposes that people who go into sex work don't have other options to do other type of labor that the rest of us schmucks have to do.
Well, it feels like OnlyFans to me feels closer to being like a Twitch streamer or like a YouTube, like trying to do like that.
True.
Like, I would recommend to most people to like.
Well, no, wait,
no,
sorry.
Sorry,
I really disagree with this because I think it's quite common that you would say, "Oh, yeah, try streaming as a hobby," because you're literally just broadcasting yourself playing.
Oh, you don't have the long-term
like,
stigma
in a
as
shitty
much.
way. Versus, like, you wouldn't say to someone, "Oh, do OnlyFans as a hobby with a view to transitioning."
Well, that's because OnlyFans isn't your primary platform, right?
Well, no, I also think we need to acknowledge like what goes into OnlyFans versus something like streaming, which is like female denigration. Like, we have to understand that, like, the reason why.
Been to the hot tub section, but okay.
Wait a second. Wait, no, listen, Supreme, you fucking retard, okay? Do you think that being in a fucking bikini in a hot tub is the same as fucking riding a dragon dildo and uploading it to OnlyFans? Are you fucking delusional?
How about riding a
even bikinis? Even bikini streamings is different than a girl just getting on here and fucking debating. Like, women are treated different. Like, we live in a society. Like, women, it affects your mental health. It affects your mental health for men to constantly be like, I was on live talking about sex work yesterday, and I was getting comments from people like, your fiance's a fucking cuck, like, kill yourself.
That's horrible.
Like, all of this insane garbage, like, this is what affects your mental health. You are way less likely to get that if you're just streaming and talking about anything. Like, sure, you're gonna get it, but at the rate, and also like this unique place in society that women are in.
I understand that there are differences in the severity of the sorts of things that maybe harassment you receive or something like that, or like the lengths that you have to go to make money or something like that. I accept that there are differences in the severity between Twitch or whatever. It was just a remark about how being a streamer, there are no streamers that are denigrating their womanhood or something like that. I just think that's silly, right? Whatever.
I don't think that they should be doing that either.
Sure, yeah, we probably agree on this, right? Now, the question I have is, it seems like you're talking about sex work as if it's this pipeline where it's a thing that women absolutely have to do, when it seems like everybody who's doing OnlyFans is free to walk away and not do OnlyFans and pursue other types of work, unless they have some sort of chronic illness like you're saying that you had or something. And for that, we have, you live in California. I know that we have means tested programs for if you have certain types of disabilities, if you have chronic disabilities, and you qualify for, if you're like 100% fully functionally disabled, you're not able to approach any sort of, occupation or anything like that, any normal type of labor or work that most people do, you get a lot of these women are
mentally ill. And how do you quantify mental illness? Do you know how many people usually get government aid because of mental illness?
We're reaching now.
A lot of people
not
do.
A lot.
Even
of them.
Deep red states. I know plenty of people who do.
Okay, this is a little anecdotal, but I really don't think that you're I know plenty of people. Plenty of people deal with panic attacks that can't work a normal job because also the job force is fucking god awful when talking about mental health.
And
so I think that we have the same idea.
Can get for that.
Sure, but they're garbage.
Yeah,
one thing we know about
America. Okay, also, hold on. Panic attacks that are so severe that you can't work, that shouldn't be a lot of people. That sounds like an exceptionally mentally challenged. I don't want to sound mean, but that's an exceptional level of mental illness. If you're having panics that are so severe that you can't even work, that's big.
Money above what you would get from baseline social safety nets that exist in California, right? You would make you do have the opportunity to do that. That's why people enter into it, is because you have the economic freedom to actually address your situation outside of living off of food stamps.
No, that's just part of being a girl boss.
Waiting 8 years for a Section 8 housing voucher. Okay, that is the distinction here.
Okay, have you missed where I've talked about how there are disability programs where you can be paid just a regular stipend?
They're fucking garbage. They're garbage. And also, in California, that's not even true.
UBI work.
California, you're limited to have...
In California, you get $500 a month and the rent is $3,000.
Can we stop talking about fucking politics, please? This shit's boring, okay? What I'm interested in...
How do we not talk about politics when we're talking about sex work? How do we not?
Because you're proposing these huge national sweeping policies to address the fact that you regret that you did sex work that you weren't forced to do.
It's not. No, she doesn't have to be forced to regret doing it. I don't know why you think she needs to be forced.
She wasn't forced to regret doing it. She did it out of her own free will.
This is the loop. We attack it, and they say
you were economically incentivized to do so. So if she's economically incentivized
and culturally
incentivized, then she would go into it. That's what a rational actor would do.
Here's the thing, right? What we need is some fucking regulation on OnlyFans, right? OnlyFans see a mentally ill 18-year-old and they start salivating, thinking about the 20% they're going to take from her earnings, okay? Yep. What we need to do is force OnlyFans, number one, stop doing these fucking stupid-ass adverts which are I made $1 billion on OnlyFans and you can too. That's got to stop, right? OnlyFans has also got to put in place measures so that when you log on, you can't just upload a picture with your ID and then all of a sudden you're uploading pictures of your fucking asshole. They should be saying, be very cautious and considerate of what you upload. We cannot guarantee the safety of your images. This is the sort of shit that we need to be doing, putting pressure on OnlyFans, $1 billion company, to actually put some fucking shit in place to stop mentally ill women getting abused. And Coomers don't want to stop that. Coomers don't want to stop that because they see a mentally ill 18-year-old and they're thinking, how many times can I fucking jerk off to this bitch before she quits?
Yeah. Listen, that's my biggest problem. You started the stream off showing all these news articles that advertise how you can make fucking, untold fortunes doing basically no work at all, showing pictures of your palm or some shit like that. I would have much less of a problem with this whole industry if, it was just freely advertised and accurately advertised what your prospects were to make any sort of real money on this platform, what the average pay was and stuff like that.
I feel like nobody here actually understands the actual platform OnlyFans. It's really annoying me. I'm sorry.
Okay, go on. Speak up.
Okay. If you're making OnlyFans is going to make almost the entirety of its money from the very, very top people. We already said the average person is making $200. OnlyFans is getting 20. Yeah, OnlyFans is getting 20% of that. The average person is giving them $20. That's or that's more. It's more than $20.
No, but the thing is, wait,
it's from the top people. If you
that's not true.
And you have
you're
4
wrong.
Subscribers and you're posting your ass.
But those women have joined. Those women have joined because of the promise of people like Amaranth, or those women
Isn't this true of every talent-related industry? If we're talking sports, if we're talking streaming, if we're talking music, every single industry that is talent-focused is going to have 99% of people are making shit wages and 1% of people are making 99% of the wages. I think that's almost ubiquitous through every artistic endeavor or every non-traditional work, anything that involves If the word is ever used talent and management, then it's probably going to be the case.
World know about nobody. The people that are actually like
they're
getting their
friends.
nudes posted.
They're friends.
It's more 20-80. I super disagree. There's no shot. The top 20% are not earning 80% of the income. The top 20% are probably earning 99.99% of the income. That's not an exaggeration. I would guess that the top 1% are probably earning 90%, 95 maybe. No way to 20-80. That sounds
Right.
nowhere near as top heavy.
Okay, but you don't promote on your like Instagram with like your IRL, like university or whatever, like your coworkers. You like the way to promote is to like go on.
Is there evidence of this?
Go on Reddit,
yeah,
go on TikTok,
I'm in one of those
go on
industries,
Twitter.
and I'm a primary source, and I said so.
So are you saying this is anonymous?
Hold on.
What? Sorry?
Are you saying that there's a layer of anonymity in online sex work?
Yeah.
Wait a second. Wait.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
in
of
the
course
same way
there
that
is.
there's a layer of anonymity in like if you choose to, of course, right? If you Twitch stream and use
I think
gamer tag, if you don't show your face, you can do things like that. There's no. If you
sure,
go on Reddit, and
you
create a
don't show
brand new
your
account-
face. I think most women will show them their faces.
Most people show their face eventually, but I think I took like 5 months posting without my face with a name like with a. I still have a fake name. Like the name I'm using, is not my real life name, right?
I just think that
didn't show my
also
face
if
for
your
a long
business
time
is
as well.
doing well,
What's next for
like
you?
more
Yeah,
people are
your
going to
face.
follow you.
Yeah, but
more
you're not
things are
get-
gonna.
But
Yeah, but
sorry,
the people
there's
who are
one.
at risk of like getting like their nudes leaked or something are people with large followings. They're not like the girls getting exploited who are like no offense, like nobody. Nobody is trying to find these girls' nudes.
No,
Like,
it doesn't
nobody's
matter
trying
if people
to
are trying to
exploit.
find them. There are forums where these leaks are just posted
they
freely.
Just post
That's what I
freely.
hear anyway.
And
I don't
so
know.
one of the
I don't
things
know
as well.
what you're-
And listen, the point of your fucking $150 is bullshit, right? Because you're looking at it on an individual basis, right? How many women are on there that make $150? Times it by that, right? 20% of that's the revenue that OnlyFans is getting from that. The reason
Right,
they
what
are
would
happy
be-
to have
what
these
would
people
be
on the
worse?
platform is because they're getting volumes of people that are doing this. It's in OnlyFans' interest.
Would you ever
And
finish
the thing
Stardew
is,
Valley?
like,
Bro,
look, of
I
course
already
they're going to
finished
fucking
Stardew Valley.
advertise or whatever,
Serious?
right? But the problem is they are presenting an inaccurate representation of what the reality of it is, and they hardcore push this idea that you're going to earn a fucking millions of
Have you already
dollars.
read emails?
It is
Yep.
fucking inaccurate, you retard. Of course it is. There's
If
fucking
I didn't respond to
articles
yours,
that
it's
are
'cause I
written
hate you.
that are talking. No, I fucking looked at this. There's fucking news articles that are talking about people earning 50,000 fucking pounds. That's what gets pushed.
Have you tried
But this is-
Frostpunk? Yes, Frostpunk is an awesome game.
People the means to make money, just like Twitch.
No, it's not. It's not the same. It's not the fucking same.
It
No, it's
genuinely
not.
is really. Yes,
No,
it is.
it's fucking not.
Listen, please, just listen. Let me say, right?
No, I know what
Twitch
you're going to
has-
say, and it's fucking bullshit. It's not the same. You're
Not
full of
bullshit.
it.
Millions and millions of people use Twitch. I've made what, $5 off of Twitch, $25 off
How
of
many
Twitch?
people on Twitch are uploading photos of their asshole?
Exactly.
If I go to a professional job tomorrow, the fact that I stream on Twitch is not going to impact my ability to get a
It's
job.
not about that. When we're talking about the monetary,
Well, okay, but we're talking about that because it's an important consideration.
Absolutely
all
dropped.
platforms like this, similar to Twitch.
Hold on one second, I'll be
OnlyFans,
back.
I've
you're
heard
going to
this
have
a
the
million
vast
times. It's
predominance-
not the same.
vast
It's not the
majority of
same. You're
people-
full of shit, right? You were fucking
I'm not-
playing defense
listen,
for
if you let me make my
OnlyFans.
point, you would hear that I'm
I've
not
heard
full
it
of
a
shit.
fucking billion
Vast-
times.
No, the vast majority of people on all of these platforms are going to make nothing. The
Yes,
vast
I know
majority of
that.
streamers make nothing.
I know
The
that.
Okay, so then why are we complaining about the lower portions of it making nothing?
Right.
If the average,
Let me
now the
explain
average amount of
why.
a Twitch
Let me
streamer is
explain
probably
why.
something like
Let me explain
$5.
why. Okay, you've got a fucking 5-year Andy that plays fucking Call of Duty for a couple of hours a night, okay? The worst they're going to have online is a couple of shitty gameplay clips of them.
I'm not talking about
If
the
you're-
outcomes from using the platform. I'm talking about
But
the
that's
actual
inherent to what we're
economic
talking
drive
about.
life
But it's not
to utilize.
okay. The point is they're earning a fucking nothing on OnlyFans for uploading very intimate personal pictures of themselves. On Twitch you don't have that. Let me ask you this. Would you recommend that someone does Twitch as a hobby versus would you recommend that someone does OnlyFans as a hobby?
I think you're but this is also missing the fact that like OnlyFans is like a layer 2 platform. Like nobody like goes to OnlyFans.com. At least I think so. Nobody goes to OnlyFans and finds their creator on OnlyFans. They go to like Twitter, they go to Reddit, they go to TikTok,
Suggestions.
or they
What do
even
you
go to
mean?
Twitch.
There's no public feed on OnlyFans.
That's where people.
Yes, there is. There are literal there are suggestions on the homepage. What the fuck are you talking about?
But what I'm saying is most people like go. It's like I don't know what the word is. Pipeline to OnlyFans. It's you see someone advertising on another social media, and then you go to their OnlyFans. It's closer, in my opinion, to Patreon.
You're saying it's so saturated that OnlyFans creators are hiding in plain sight, and it would be difficult to find somebody even if you're looking for them. But it's not true. Like recruiters have tools to search for people.
That was
on
a
these
complete
platforms.
misinterpretation. The thing is, people have a platform outside of OnlyFans that used to generate an audience to funnel them into OnlyFans. OnlyFans is the conversion point, right?
Yeah,
Getting
exactly.
someone to subscribe to your OnlyFans, just like getting them to subscribe to your Patreon, is the point of conversion by which you turn your audience into money. That's what she's saying. It's layer 2.
Like, and a lot of people, I know quite a few like people who just have like they're attractive girls, but they'll have like massive Twitter followings, and OnlyFans is how they monetize their Twitter following.
Wait, so do you think that these women can't be victims then?
What?
Who's
What does
saying
that have to
that?
do with what I said?
Well, no, because I think. Well, no. Well, this is how we got into it is because you're saying that most women don't deal with this, but also why are we not thinking about the women who also have platforms and then are like Bad Bunny, who's 18, was already a millionaire, and then the second she turned 18, she made an OnlyFans. Like, why are we not like she is just as much as risk as like a normal fucking 18-year-old with no money.
No, I was
Bad
specifically
Baby,
talking
for the
about.
record, not
Wait,
Bad
I
Bunny.
thought I was being specific with what I was talking about.
It's not Bad Bunny. It's a Bad Baby.
Yeah.
5 people with 5 subscribers are at way less risk from having their stuff leaked and their persona known than someone like Bad Baby or any other massive platform holder who has an OnlyFans.
Why are we only talking about those people though? Why are we not talking about why are we not talking about the women at the top who are also being harmed from this?
The risk.
Okay, but because we specifically decided to talk about the most people. I don't know.
Who brought up most people? Who brought up the people who make no money?
I specifically brought that up when I said that most people have like 5 followers, and no, it's not less dangerous to post your ass to 5 paying subscribers than it is to post nudes on Reddit. How many people post their nudes on fucking Reddit? How many people
but I
go
just
on
don't
TikTok
understand
and do like thirst trap TikToks? Like so many people.
How about people who make like a lot of? How about
paywall.
people who make like a good amount of money, or like why are we only
I can
talking
talk about my
it
personal
feels
experience as well. Yeah, but I was
So, Lab, you're being disingenuous here because we were specifically talking about the lower echelons. We say, aren't these people at risk? Aren't these all random people that sign up for OnlyFans because they think they're going to make money at risk? And the reality of the situation
even
is
the people who make money,
they are at a seriously reduced risk than the people who have an active large.
But this just feels like a place in the armor where you can
It doesn't
get in and
matter
be
if
like,
they have less risk. Anybody would
not.
recognize that they have less risk, but the
Exactly.
point Chud Logic brings up is that the risk is still present. It doesn't matter if it's less or greater. That one chick that
Yes.
worked at the hospital made national
is present
news,
from streaming
even though
on
she was like a
Reddit.
tiny creator. She was like an EMT or something. You guys remember that? It was national news. AOC had a comment on it.
mm-hmm.
Big problem with a lot of this stuff.
I don't know why you talk about these people who like no one's gonna see ever and are just like they probably only do it like once or twice.
Wait,
like
I want to hear Bryce. Let him speak. He hasn't spoken yet.
Oh no.
So the point is, they only do it once or twice. They're
I don't want to. Is your name Bryce? Bro, is your name Bryce?
No, just
it could be.
This point is not finished, but okay.
Nobody cares about that point. Like it's a non-point.
So I think we need to separate from
articulating. Will you look like an idiot?
Oh my god, PBLC, please. No personal attacks,
Listen,
guys.
They
except
need to
for
give the
me towards
misogynist
men.
voice, okay? As the most misogynistic person in this community, I require a voice. Thank you. I think it's really important to separate the whole like sex aspect from this, right? Because we can look at historical trends with other industries that had glam. Like I think I can find middle ground with Chud and agree with him that the part where it glamorizes this shit is probably problematic, but the aspect of it being an industry and like basically a commission industry or like sex work itself is not really problematic because again, I don't think you would have a problem with historical industries that are commission based, right? There are all kinds of industries out there that are in abstract no different than sex work, right? They're basically you have to build your own clientele, you have to find your own leads. You have
in that way, sure.
Yes, because as fundamentally
you're like let's ignore sex, let's ignore patriarchy, let's ignore the porn industry and what it's doing to mental health. Let's ignore all of that and just be completely objective. Like you can't fucking do that.
Wait, okay, so hold on, wait. When did we stop? Like, when did it stop being? Sorry, I have COVID. I'm fucked up.
Are you going to reiterate
your
point
stop
from earlier?
being? Yes. when did it stop being common sense to just, if you do porn, there is a huge chance of social repercussion. Like that is
when
the
OnlyFans
only place. No, hold on. But the only places that I've heard people not railing against the possibility of that happening in the OnlyFans world is our leftist, super liberal, progressive social spaces where it's like, nah, fucking do it. Nah, that's great. Conservatives are hella against it. Centrists are like, yeah, common sense, that's not a great idea. It's only in our spaces that people are like, yeah, do it. That's fine. Look at all the money I made. So yeah, we have the OnlyFans people that are doing their advertisements, and SEO is putting that at the front saying, look at all this money. You have New York Times and all these other people talking about all these people making tons of money. Sure. But our spaces, the woke, leftist, liberal, progressive, feminists, etc., are the ones saying it's okay. So if we're going to focus on that, we should be aware that it's like our friends and peers doing this shit.
But
no, you say that,
wait,
but
real
there are a lot of
feminists?
people that I would, if I knew some people you were close with, and I'd
people
say,
who
hey,
don't understand women's liberation, sure. Like feminists who just colloquially call
That's
themselves feminists, sure.
Oh no.
But if you understand women's lib at all, you would not be being like, yes, sell yourself into this oppressive system where men just look at you as sexual objects. Like nobody would fucking say that. Like no feminist would
The
tell
beauty
you that.
here is
What
that
about women that
hang on, one sec. So we've specifically listened over the last like 30 years to the same radical feminist voice that you are sharing, and we have actually adopted the Swedish model, and the Swedish model has failed because when we see situations that criminalize either the John, the cop, or the pimp, all that happens is that it delegates more power to one of those parties. So you criminalize the John, the pimps, and the cops get more power.
well, the
You
thing is that I
criminalize-
tried to adopt a Swedish model, and then I was told that's human trafficking. So I don't know what to do here.
Yeah, okay, but I don't know. That's weird about the human trafficking part. I don't know about that. But like the problem is that we've specifically listened to Dworkin and Catherine McKinnon with regards to like legislation, right? So we were like, oh shit. Yeah, wow, like women's liberation. Oh my God, you're so right, Queen. But then when we actually went and implemented this policy, it led to higher levels of violence against the prostitutes because it becomes what happens is that it becomes an informal market, right? And by being an informal market, there are no protections in place because it's still going to be there. So if we're going to have this informal market, we might as well turn it into a formal market. And again, like finding middle ground. Yeah, sure. If they need a union, we treat it like the construction work. They have like occupational health and safety stuff. Like inform the people, empower them, and treat it like we have with other commission industries, which is why I'm trying to say like separate the whole like sex part because honestly, a lot of that shit is like really archaic, radical feminist shit or like religious belief.
Listen,
it's not.
sorry.
Can you not? I'm sorry, but like this archaic shit. Like, have you seen the fucking chat? Have you seen like? It is insane to not understand and acknowledge
their bad
the
ideas
social
are
institutions.
Bad doesn't mean your ideas. Some of your ideas can't be bad too, though. Even
Sure,
if you're
I'm
at
sure.
odds.
No,
Right.
sure, but
Listen,
I also think that if you look at it on its fucking face, like there's no way that you could look at sex work and be like, yes, this is like good for women, like or good for like equalizing women's place with men in society.
Right.
I'm not a swerve. I believe in decriminalization, and I believe that there should be.
I'm joking. It was Mr. Cassick.
In its present state, it is poor for women to engage.
Yes,
because there are
PBLC. We can live in a utopian hypothetical. All you fucking want, but I can't engage in that. We cannot engage with that. We are not in the place in society where men look at women the same if they even have a lot of sexual partners, regardless of whether or not their shit is public. Like there are so many men that wouldn't even sleep with a woman who has had 100 partners. Like that in itself is like
yuck.
Right. Listen, I'm trying to fucking thin things out.
You guys
a bit and
don't.
move
There's
people
so
through.
many implications on like the social aspect of this, and I don't understand why no one's fucking talking about it. It's ridiculous.
Okay, everybody talks about it all the time, and it's not going away. The things that you're talking about as like a perverse incentive, it's just
That's
a
how
market.
it goes away.
No, the market's not going away.
The market will
No,
never.
the market
go
isn't.
So
No, the market will never go away. I don't think we should abolish sex work. We should just have better conversations about it.
If you recognize that the market can't go away, or the market's not going to go away, and you don't want to make it illegal or put a prohibition on pornography or something like that, then we're left
Well, I
in a
do.
state
I
where
do want to make some porn illegal, but
sure, okay.
Well,
then we're
that's
left in a space where the best we can do is create some restrictions
Rather
on
wants to
when
make
you can
gay
enter the
porn
market.
illegal.
We need guys. We need to get Brittany on this panel, guys. Your favorite
potential sort
streamer.
of negative, aspects of doing this, the possible consequences of doing this type of work are, and like, yeah, it seems like we're probably all in agreement about that.
When the market is not going to go away, when the market is always going to exist, it's always going to be present. where there's only one lever left to actually pull, to adjust, which is society's view of that market in order to like how we deal
we're not
with
at that
market.
point. There's plenty of levers we can pull still.
Yeah, how about we pull the education lever? We pull the better mental health for children lever. How about we pull, like, I think those are the two levers that we pull before any of the other levers.
Or just some better regulation. I don't know. A lot of,
Okay, listen.
Yeah, you can honestly treat it like when we look at the food industry, right? When we look at restaurants, I don't know how it is in the States because it's such like a backwater third world country shithole. But like in the developed world, you have expectations that there's a certain level of sanitary like measurement or something like that the restaurant is going to have. So why don't we just have like brothels in place and have like some kind of expectation of like sanitary requirement, right? Let's have like other levels of sex work be to some extent have some to have some kind of regulation. I don't think that's like too. And when I say regulation, I don't want it to be something where like big brother government, like big government is overseeing everything. I just want it to be like the food industry.
We have to tell everyone that we just switched to Verizon.
Oh god. America invented restaurants. What is wait, Abba. Slow down there, dude. You're sounding pretty American up there. Hold on. Ad time. You know what? Never mind. True. I bet America did invent restaurants. Absolutely true.
Sorry, wait. Listen.
I think we all agree in social institutions.
Right. Is that my meme? Did I invent? Wait. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. Right. Listen. Okay. I'm trying to thin things out a bit and bring people through that are kind of waiting as well to freshen things up a bit. Forever, I just want to throw it over to you because you've not spoken for a while, and then I think I'm going to move you out. So make it a good final point, okay?
Okay. One, check out Kiwi's Twitch, YouTube. He reviews locales. Maybe someone here might be featured. Who knows? PBLC, you're a cuck and you're show as fuck. Vloon, I'm happy that you quit OnlyFans. It's good. Good for you. B, you're next. All right, bye guys.
Next to quit or what?
Next to quit.
Liking women is so soy and gay.
Right. Madam Genevieve,
we talked to her before.
I feel like we're getting into the weeds of we're getting stuck in policy and boring shit. Madam Genevieve,
yeah, I'm lost.
Right. Let's bring some sense to proceedings. What have you got to say?
Hi guys. I've been listening in, and there's so many different directions that this conversation has gone in that I've been wanting to comment on. But I think the best way to kind of just introduce is to say that obviously I am a sex worker. I do in real life sex work as well as OnlyFans for the past few years. And this is 100% by choice. I am college educated. I had tremendous traditional corporate career success for over a decade with very reputable companies. And I made the decision or choice to leave the industry that I was in and pursue working in the adult industry. And it's been the best thing that I've ever done for myself. So I think that there can be a lot of benefits to working in the sex industry. And
wait, how old is this Miss Jennifer? Is she okay? You want? I might be serving up in a couple years. I might be serving up the true black pill that nobody talks about. Do you know what the true black pill might be? The actual true black pill. I think older people are just better. I feel like a lot of the times I'm listening to somebody, I'm hearing like, oh, I totally get you, dude. You're 22 years old. Of course you think this shit. Or like, oh, this person's not a complete and total dumb fuck. Oh, they're 28. Oh, this person's 32. I feel like the age pill might be the final black pill that nobody wants to talk about. I don't know, man.
OnlyFans page, I did have a referral, and they're only good for the first year. At least I don't know if that's still true. I started my page in 2018, and so the referral code is good for your first year of earnings, and then it like expires or whatever. The person who introduced me to it gave me like a behind the scenes peek to her page, let me see everything that was going on in there, showed me.
Oh, true. Earnings. I discovered that in my Twitter war days back way back, like 4 weeks ago when I was fighting with everybody on Twitter. Anytime somebody said some extremely stupid shit, I would click I'd click their profile and I found out like, oh, this person is 17. Okay, well.
Professional porn stars and got their insight to it as well. So like I did my research before going into it. I was 31 actually. And Perfect. I think obviously I'm older than we're talking about like a lot of 18-year-olds, but we give 18-year-olds, we've decided as a society, right, that 18-year-olds are at a point where they can make adult decisions. To make decisions. We let them join the military, we let them vote, we let them do all of these other things. This is just one of many adult decisions that they could be making, and I think that we're kind of infantilizing them to assume that they're not going to do any research before jumping into an industry. Like I think that's just kind of common sense.
You can assume that an 18-year-old does not know everything with common sense.
And they don't understand
the scope of having something permanent. Most 18-year-olds don't even realize they're going to die someday.
Okay, but can an 18-year-old?
Okay, I think you probably figured that out at around 12 or 13, okay?
Sure, but how do you quantify that? I'm going to say...
Hold on. Rather than questioning if 18-year-olds should be in sex work, then the question seems, should we allow 18-year-olds to be considered adults at any level? Because this is just one of many adult permanent decisions that we're allowing people to make at that age. And I think that it's very hypocritical to say they shouldn't be able to make this decision, but we'll allow them to make all of these other adult decisions.
True. That's true.
Like the question then should we raise the age of what's considered a legal adult? Across the board,
things like cigarettes and alcohol. Sure.
Is unique.
Absolutely, my experience in the sex work industry is unique. Another
Would you be willing to make a prescription based on your experience in the sex work industry to the women of America?
Nobody was even capable of engaging on her point. They didn't even follow it.
Not on my experience alone. However, I surround myself with people in the industry as well and try and gain from other people's experiences and their understandings, because I know that everyone's experience is going to be unique.
I think that that's such a toxic space. In the spaces where I've been in and where it's an echo chamber, and everyone's affirming each other, and they're like, toxic. "No, this is great. We're making money."
If you want to fixate on one thing related to sex work, you can fix it on like nudes being out there forever. Although that is increasingly becoming less of a big deal, I guess, since everybody's doing it. But you have to focus on you can't be doing this like, oh, it's toxic. Oh, most people make it blah blah. That's every single entertainment industry. That's all of entertainment. All of it is like that. There's nothing unique. There's not a single thing that's unique to porn or sex work there. All of it is going to be found ubiquitously across every other form of entertainment. Destiny, no shot. You realize you're going to die one day until something in your body fails and you notice something failing? No, I just mean like the concept of death. Like a 6-year-old doesn't understand, I don't think, the concept of death. I think once you hit like 10 or 11, 12, you start to understand like, oh, okay, people die and then they're gone forever. That'd be my guess for the day.
I feel like you're just a moron and can't make any decisions for themselves at any point in time.
I think most people are morons. Yeah. No. No.
It doesn't matter if most people are morons. We've decided 18-year-olds are adults. They can make it.
No, hang on. No, we definitely have tiers of age restrictions beyond 18.
No.
You have to be 21 to smoke or drink alcohol or gamble.
21 and 25 for rental cars.
It can be the case that we can say even, an 18-year-old, you're entitled to your own body to the extent that you want to have consensual sex.
Hold on. In the United States of America, at age 18, I'm pretty sure you're considered a full-fledged adult for basically every single transaction, with 2 exceptions. One is not a legal right, but it's being able to rent cars because of insurance rates or whatever. Usually you have to be 25. And then the second, it's not federally the law, but alcohol is generally restricted at 21 for 49 of the 50 states. But aside from that, you're at 18, you can enter contracts, you can get married. Well, in Nebraska, it's 19, I think. I don't know why it's like that. But you can get married, you can enter contracts, you can buy property. At 18, you can pretty much do whatever the fuck you want.
Till age 25. What does that mean to you?
Well, nobody's offered that yet.
Well, no,
she was about to say that.
No, I'm saying that...
I don't mind read.
Sure, but that wasn't like one of my like hard points. That was just like, obviously with common sense, we know that at 18 we don't have the life experience to make
cigarettes are 21 now? Is that true?
Like, most 18-year-olds don't even understand that they're going to die someday. Like they have no concept of death. Like they're not going to be like,
that you have the I don't know if she's being hyperbolic when she's saying concept of death. A 6-year-old does not have the concept of death. He's dead. Oh, okay. I think by like 11, 12, 13, like your early preteens, you start to have like a concept of death. You may definitely have it by 18. You might feel invincible because you don't think anything's gonna happen to you, but you know you're gonna die someday.
But do you think that should be a higher age requirement specifically in the same way?
Yeah,
that you
I think that the military can be extremely predatory as well.
I don't think so, but there are different reasons. There are pretty significant.
Well, that's wrong.
Well, would you like to hear some of the information?
Giga Chad! God, you're such a Giga Chad debater. You're wrong.
Can a woman
What would you rather do?
soy?
What are you here for? Are you here to like maybe compare our worldviews?
Oh
and some
my
information
God.
That maybe
Wicked
our
Supreme getting
counterparts don't
super
have and
triggered.
Reconcile those and come away with a better understanding about things, or do you just want to fucking preach and grandstand?
I think I ontologically know more than you.
When did you learn that word? Was it today?
Oh no!
No, but I do think it's funny. But no, you can go ahead. I'll allow you to speak.
Oh my God.
Okay. There are a lot of career paths in the military that, you know, when you get started at a young age, first off, like cultivating, for those that are going to do combat MOSs or something like that, are going to engage in combat, cultivating the body of a warrior starting at 18 is like pretty, pretty important to start at that age, or to start as young as possible. Similar to an athlete or something like that. But beyond that, there are a bunch of other professional career paths in the military that require a lot of institutional memory and tradecraft that has to be built up over a long period of time. That doesn't really translate to sex work. It can translate to sex work, but typically we expect with sex work that a person's value goes down with time, typically, right? Whereas like the earlier you get started in the military, the younger you'll be in order to, fulfill like roles that require a long period
I just saw the
of
first
learning and
Top Gun,
training
best shit I've ever seen. What, have you never seen any movies? Wait, how can the first Top Gun be the best shit
Can I
you've
just
ever
jump
seen?
in real quick?
Go on.
Oh God.
Yeah, so what
British
the
guy?
actual fuck is the paddle about right now? Because like I was under the impression that you guys are going to be talking about the OnlyFans at the website and whether that's actually abusive to like the people who use the website and whether that's constructed in a way to like sort of facilitate that abuse. And we've gone from like fucking all over the shop talking about whether the sex workers should start a fund to support abused victims of OnlyFans. We're talking about the military industrial complex. And like I've been watching from when the panel started and I still don't fucking know if every individual person here is even on board with OnlyFans, the website being abusive in their practice. We've got like 9 people on here. Can I have people individually actually answer the question that we started the panel with?
Ooh,
yeah, I can actually
getting
say that
taken
I think
over.
The reason why the topic jumps around so much is because most people agree that the practice of like referral programs don't fully inform the people, and other like commission jobs and things like that need more than what we see from somewhere like OnlyFans. But then it jumps to being a whole lot more like other people have other beliefs that kind of overlap and like some weird Venn diagram shit. So it's bouncing all over the place.
I mean, that was Will's fault, really. He came in and started soying out about, sex workers.
Will getting the big blame.
I did not say that. I haven't been listening for most of the... To be honest with you, I'm listening to about fucking 60% of this, so, I'm just enjoying the content, so...
Trud, you promised women haters, so it's fine for Will to be here, but the thing is, like, can we do this one thing at a time? Can we, like, actually talk about OnlyFans, the website, see what everyone thinks about it, and then move on to, like, all this fucking other shit?
See, it all builds into each other.
I mean, but the problem is, I think we all agree that OnlyFans aren't doing enough.
So I'd like to
like,
say that
make
Destiny's
people
going to
aware of
join.
what's going
I can.
on.
He's on Twitch.
I don't know. Like, there's literally nothing. You can upload a photo of your ID. But wait a second.
Also,
what do you mean?
there's a
OnlyFans
brick?
do nothing. I could upload a photo of my
Oh,
fucking
yeah,
ID and start
having an OnlyFans. I can say that I feel they do a lot. There, you can read through the fucking agreements. It's transparent.
Trigger time.
You know what you're signing up for. Well, if you don't read the terms of service before you decide to post nudes online, that's kind of your own fault. So have a little accountability.
So true. Yes, so true.
Oh my God!
This is fucking code.
Absolutely
No, this is why. This is why I think it's important to talk about.
Nobody cares what you think. I command you to shut the fuck up, okay? Jesus Christ.
Whoa, this feels racially motivated.
I don't give a shit. Maybe it is, okay? I'll accept it. I'm racist.
Right, go Super. We're going to agree.
I want blown up as compared to the other sites. Another reason OnlyFans has blown up and compared to other content creating sites is because their platform is better than the other ones.
Taking a picture of your foot.
No,
that's not. You are mistaken, sir. You are mistaken. That is not the case.
I don't think that the public image of OnlyFans is the way that Wicked Supreme just described it.
I don't think so.
He's mistaken in saying.
You're fucking full of shit. This is insanity.
We have already established that we know most people are not making $1,000 from a foot picture. Yeah. Like, we've already established that.
But the marketing says that. But sure, but it doesn't matter if all the articles say that. Go and type OnlyFans, look at news, and you'll see a fucking shitload of articles that are all fucking mid women going, oh yeah, I put a picture of my foot on and I made $50,000. It's fucking bullshit.
Bella
What is this?
After
Why are you
Bella
soying-
Thorne made millions of dollars,
Why are you
people,
soying out so
thousands
much
of women joined the
when there's
platform.
other industries exactly like this? Like, how many times have people seen that video ad on YouTube where the guy's like, "Oh, hey, I'm just in here in my garage with my
Tai
Lamborghini."
Lopez literally did the same thing. Yeah, what are you talking
Okay.
about?
You really okay? So first of all, you fucking morons. Obviously, I don't support that, right? Obviously, I don't fucking support that in the first place. But secondly, there's a difference between some guy, you know, I don't know, fucking getting deluded or something and maybe making a bit of a fool of themselves, often very privately, versus I'm going to upload a video.
You have a glottal stop as well? Shut the fuck up. Everybody has a glottal stop. It's how we make consonant noises. But at least I say my T's or whatever. Fuck, I can't do a British accent. We'll find it. But what? Shut the fuck up. You disgusting British
say,
fuck.
right?
Okay?
What I'm talking
I'm
about
gonna knock
is
the two teeth you have left in your mouth out. If you don't get the fuck out of my chat right now.
Yeah, you have to
You have
buy
to
to
buy-in.
ask.
OnlyFans has no buy-in, so like.
Sure, can I?
And isn't this like a pillar of America? Like, literally, is this not like granted, I'm not American and I just shit on Americans, but is this not like a pillar of America that you have some kind of dream and that there's a promise of your success and opportunity and all this shit? So this is something just kind of like built into America. Like, why is it specifically OnlyFans? And why suddenly now? Like, obviously, I think it's a bit of a bit, but
let me ask you a question.
It's obviously
right?
Go for it. Ask away.
Moralizing around sex work.
Would you recommend someone start a Twitch stream as a hobby versus would you recommend someone start an OnlyFans as a hobby?
On the premise that they can make on the premise that they can make $50,000 a month playing video games.
Wait, okay.
Just, I would never ever recommend that someone's first platform be OnlyFans. I would never recommend that. What I usually, when I ever talk with people, is I say like, go do other things, go promote yourself on social media. You can look hot. You don't even need to be naked. You can build a following on Twitter. Just post, just be hot. It's that easy. It's not really, but just see if you can get a following on other social medias. And if you do that for a while and you don't see success, it's probably not for you. If you do that for a while and you are getting a bunch of people like in your DMs, like I waited a couple months after posting to start my OnlyFans, and I waited till like I had people constantly DMing like, "Do you have an OnlyFans? Do you have an OnlyFans? Do you have an OnlyFans?" From the beginning, I knew I figured I would do an OnlyFans, but I'm not dumb enough to like make OnlyFans my first platform when there's no demand for it whatsoever.
Okay, also, why are we ignoring? Okay, this is the problem with the left. This is the problem with lefties. This is the problem with lefties is that you are literally, because you are literally telling women to capitalize off of their oppression, literally, and you are saying like, oh, yes, you literally are. That is literally what's fucking happening when you're like, just post hot pictures online.
What if someone?
Why are we valuing these things? Do people tell men to do this?
Yes,
no.
Kind of. If we argue that part of men's oppression or role in patriarchy is that we're just seen as like disposable warriors, you could argue that like the entire field of athletics is like basically just like men like get big, blow your bodies up, and like be funny, like entertain us apes while you like smash your heads into each other and like incur permanent CTE for the rest of your fucking life. You could argue that it's the same thing. Like in one end, it's kind of funny because you'll say that like, oh, like look at women like selling pictures of their bodies. That's so oppressive. Anyway, let me go turn on this UFC boxing match where somebody might actually get punched in the face and killed for my entertainment. It's kind of sort of similar. I'd say that's comparable. I would say that's comparable.
Very, very low likelihood of ever being able to make any money because all the money is concentrated at the top, and the likelihood that any individual is going to be able to reach that level of income is incredibly low, astronomically low. It's basically impossible for the overwhelming majority of people who try these things. And what we're looking for agreement on is that OnlyFans, the difference between OnlyFans and like conventional artistry or being a Twitch streamer, or being a YouTuber or something like that, is that the risk is much, much greater. Even if the reward, the potential reward can also be very, very high. It's the likelihood is low and the risk to your personal life and your like, personal happiness and future relationships and shit like that is much higher.
Can I ask a question?
Definitely a risk, but
I don't know if I necessarily agree.
Trud, you were saying that on stream quite a few times. Trudy, you were saying that you make the comparison of like a 5-viewer Andy against like someone starting up their career on OnlyFans. Like, do you really think it's like a fair comparison to say like, oh, what would you rather recommend someone? They be a 5-viewer Andy on Twitch, or as soon as they make an OnlyFans account, they have to shove a fucking Dragon Dildo Anal Destroyer 3000 up their asshole and get spit roasted by 7 men? Like, do you think that's the entry level to OnlyFans, or are we like conflating that a little bit?
Well, sure, okay, that's a fair criticism, and, I agree with you. I think the thing is, the point I'm just trying to basically make is that you're giving away generally a lot more on OnlyFans, and you're going to need to give a lot more away at the lower levels in order to get any sort of attention, right? Whereas, like, with the Twitch stream, you can probably...
I mean, can I...
Not necessarily. Like, that's one of the benefits of OnlyFans is you can... you don't have to do explicit pornographic stuff. Like, I know people always think that everybody who's on OnlyFans is using this massive dragon dildo in all of their videos, you know, and all of these things. That's not necessarily true. A lot of women who are very successful, and I know very closely, are just solo nude models on OnlyFans. Like, I actually
wait. But wait, did they have a following before? Did they have a following before?
Well, I built my
yes,
following
so
from
to
zero.
build on the other point that was made, it is appropriate to, obviously you're going to see more success if you do have a platform, or excuse me, if you do have a following on multiple other platforms. And I think that a lot of women who are on OnlyFans are not only on OnlyFans, they are also on other platforms. They're on all these other places, making themselves a public persona in that way. It's one of many.
That was the process, right? I started from
exactly, yeah. That's
went
kind of the process.
I made a Twitter. I got.
Well, you also said it was anonymous. You said that there was also a layer of anonymity. So what's?
Yeah, the layer of anonymity was like when I made my Reddit account, I had like a username that is not my
name.
Sure,
but now you're on OnlyFans and you're growing, and that's good because you make more money, and then now it's not in your fucking control anymore.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I would never have like posted my face and everything if I wasn't seeing like a lot of success. Like I posted my face when I
exactly. So the incentive is success, and then you do more and more and more. I started off with just lewds, and then I got to fucking degradation shit because that's what people wanted to see.
So then we should have a conversation about being able to maintain your own boundaries and being able to enforce your boundaries. That feels like a conversation.
Right, but the majority of people, humans in their civilization, have issues holding their boundaries.
That's true, and that's true in every industry.
Right, slow down. Wait, everyone shut the fuck up. Okay, right, listen, right. Will, PBLC, I'm going to swap you out because I'm trying to freshen things up a bit. So, Will, any final thoughts, anything you want to say before you go?
Welcome
to
Judd Nation.
Everybody here should quit smoking the copium and just realize that, on average, people shouldn't partake in sex work of any kind, including OnlyFans.
Okay, good
most
stuff.
of them can't handle it.
And go to church.
Right.
Exactly.
No
Go to
moral,
church. Pray to Jesus.
No morals about it.
Right. PBLC. What's your final statement before I move you on?
Will has a good heart.
So I just reject the moralizing around the actual.
I don't think so.
Sex work itself. I think sex work is completely fine if you want to participate in it and you can handle it. Completely a-okay. There are economics around it that make complete sense.
Oh my fucking god! Please shut the fuck up, Lav. Jesus Christ! I agree with some of your points, but fuck me, you just can't stop talking. So listen, I enjoy silencing women. Don't make it fucking easy for me. Sorry.
I know how you
PBLC.
made so much money, Lavloon. It's because you never talked in your OnlyFans content. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Oh right, PBLC, go on.
Yeah. So to me, when people moralize around this, they ignore the actual core of the subject, which is that sex work is just fine and is a viable economic opportunity for a lot of people. And just like with any platform, the vast majority of people aren't making anything on it. And that's okay. That's just every single platform. That's the way money exists. The vast majority of people make very little money compared to the top 20%. That's just the way it is. So twitch.tv/PBLC_.
Will, PBLC,
also,
thanks for coming on.
Ben.
Thanks, Chad. Have a great day.
Cheers, guys. Catch you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Jesus fucking Christ. Two of the women and 5 of the men on this panel are fucking idiots, okay? You guys can figure out which ones, but Jesus Christ.
I can't figure it out. Can you help me?
That means
sorry, listen. I just want to throw it over I want to throw it over to Madame Genevieve because I brought you in, Madame Genevieve. I just want to. Have you got any takes? Anything you want to say throughout the conversation before we bring in the new people?
Kind of just reiterating what I had already said. That I think we all take responsibility for the choices that we make. And I think that given cancel culture being what it is right now, there are many other reasons that somebody who's maybe not doing OnlyFans, but is doing Twitch streaming or this, that, or the other, like the internet is going to remember what all of us are doing forever, for eternity, and we're going to be judged on it. So if somebody chooses to present a sexual side of themselves, they probably are aware of what they're doing and what those consequences look like. And I think that they're intelligent enough to weigh the benefits versus the risks.
Okay. By the way, I'm not kicking you out. If the chat seemed to think I'm kicking you out. I'm not kicking you out, by the way. I just wanted you to have a chance to say something. And Chris Speaks, I just want to throw it over to you as well before we get to the new people, just to give you a chance to say if you got to say anything.
I am not sure I'm not sure if I have anything to add specifically on this note. Like, it makes sense to me that OnlyFans is like a thing that most sort of people go into as a part-time thing. I don't get why we conflate that with like having an actual pimp rent you out. It just seems like people wanted to come in and talk about sex work instead of actually addressing the topic of specifically OnlyFans. But then again, you know, Clout Chaser being full of shit does that to you.
Oh
it's stochastic pimping, all right? It's systemic
so
pimping.
Much savagery on this.
So right, the money is the real pimp, dude. Capitalism was the real
Damn
pimp.
fucking straight. There we go.
Unironically, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think. Listen. I think it's
everybody here has entertained the hypothetical with their friend where they say, "How much would I have to pay you for you to eat a bowl of shit?" Right? I don't know, $1 million, $10 million. It seems like what's happened in Lavloon's case is that somebody has agreed on a price to eat a bowl of shit, and then somebody had the money to ante up, and fucking the shit was eaten, and then years later it was like, I can't believe I ate that bowl of shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, maybe the money shouldn't make you be eating a bowl of shit. Sorry, are you advertising eating a bowl of shit as a good way for society to work?
The whole point of that is that you do a cost-benefit analysis. The cost is that you have to taste shit and eat the shit and probably get really, really sick. And the benefit is that you
starve. What the fuck?
No, the benefit is that you're offered an amount of money. And the amount of money has to be high
money
enough
to do what?
No, but listen, at 18, I'm like, I love to have sex. I'm like, I'm super horny. I'm obviously, you know, entering my prime. I'm an adult finally. I'm like, you know, I'm like, I can do this, and I don't care if people see me naked. I want people to see me naked. I don't have a dad, right? I'm like, this sounds fine for me. I'm basically an orphan. Who the fuck is telling me? Like, this preys on people who are in my position that don't, like, when you're 18, I think we can all agree that your brain is already fucking retarded.
Okay.
At 18, and then also like mental
illness. You don't have to
illness.
make your case again. I listened to it at the beginning, and I agree. And it sounds like you lost something horrible, and that you weren't prepared. You had no way to know that you were going to lose something that was as important to you as it ended up being. And I agree that that's like a serious concern.
But
for
what
people
18-year-old can make that decision properly?
No 18-year-old can.
Fucking screw.
I'm not sure about.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you think
for Madam Genevieve? Madam Genevieve, earlier you talked about talking about women like they were retarded babies. So I assume that you watch Destiny, and he had this whole stealthing argument where if you cannot, if you cannot,
can we not go to the fucking?
No. If you cannot hold your boundaries, don't have sex, right? Just take yourself out of the equation. So why are we telling people that, like, yeah, you can, if you can join, like, if you can set boundaries, join OnlyFans. Like, I just don't even get the fact that we think that people can even have the wherewithal once they're in the situation to assert their fucking boundaries. Like, you shouldn't even be doing it. You should not be having casual sex. You should not be on OnlyFans if you cannot assert your fucking boundaries. No.
Well, I think that's where we disagree here. Is I believe that people do have the ability to identify and maintain their boundaries.
Just out of nothing.
You think that's impossible? No.
How can you possibly think that 18-year-olds are able to do that? Like, you literally did that.
When I was 18, I knew that I didn't want to post my dick everywhere.
Okay, but how many 18-year-olds end up in the fucking military? Like, come on, 18-year-olds make fucking stupid life.
There is a I don't know if these guys are aware of it. Fuck, there's a Dave Chappelle skit on this about fuck, who was it? Some 14-year-old girl that got peed on in an R. Kelly video, and he's like, I know at 14, I didn't want to be getting pissed on. I don't remember. Fuck, I'd have to go look it up.
A house, a car, and enough money to like be able to, you know, go on vacation a few times a year. It's total bullshit. I had enough to basically like pay rent. And
I don't think it was the How Old is 15 really. That was between Elizabeth Smart and the wrestler kid. Or it might have been part of the same skit, maybe.
Also, I just want to say, as another person who makes more than 100K.
Chud is absolutely right. Real quick, Chud is absolutely right about like the advertising limitations and having some sort of like wall where it's like, hey, bitch, if you're gonna make this OnlyFans, here's the average fucking income that you're gonna have. Like, here's all this stuff. Of course, we want everybody to make informed decisions.
Yeah, so I'm curious.
We need the stories of desperation, not of like.
I've let all you guys talk about lunch.
Go for it. Sorry.
Gwendolyn, when we look at other industries that are structurally comparable to OnlyFans, right? How do we handle people when they turn 18? Like, what do people know when they turn 18 and the opportunity to be a sales engineer comes up, an insurance salesman, like all kinds of different like commission door-to-door sales jobs are available to them? What do you think this person knows at that point?
They don't, right? I would
disagree. I think generally speaking, broadly speaking, people, we have relative to like where I'm from, my experiences, et cetera, I think we do a generally good job of educating people that, well, hey,
no, we fucking
like,
don't.
I mean, okay, you can. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Anyway,
I think you were directing
I
that
would have made
question
it, Bryce. I wouldn't have made the decision I made. Like I was. So keep in mind now, this is 2007, 2008, right? So the implications of like the economic downturn that we had hit at that point really didn't hit me like on a real personal level. That was like the time millennials were known for growing up, and we were the last people who believed that you could have the American dream just doing like regular shit. Obviously, that's not true. You got to have a college degree, or you got to, or like Love Luna here, you make it big on OnlyFans or some.
Wait,
other,
he was a millennial that needs to. I am doing regular shit. When I was a millennial, but I went to a prep school, so it might be different for me. But I thought through all of society, we pretty much said that like, get a college degree, your life is over. Get a college degree, you're a fuck up. You have to get a college degree, or else you're just completely fucked. Is Dan in chat and not in Discord? What a fucking loser.
Destroys your mind. It takes your body 10 fucking days to adapt to that kind of work, and people go into it like, oh, fuck it, I'm just gonna be Giga Chat about it, and that's bullshit.
Wait, are you talking about like working an assembly line? Or something?
Yes.
When you say work at Toyota, I don't know. My whole family fucking did that and like worked until they were 70. Yeah.
That's fucking perfectly analogous. You're literally selling your body.
What's up, loser?
Physically.
Dan, what's up, Dan?
Statistically, Supreme, it takes you.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be. I asked why you weren't on this panel. See, that's how like.
Yeah, good one, Dan. Nice.
Like, no, it wasn't like a meme. Like it just.
That's all good. It's funny, dude. I'm banned from Twitch. Just losing money.
It's funny. It's fucked up.
Nathan
but it won't
calls
last.
me every day crying that he doesn't have any fucking food. It's just it's my life now. Thanks. I'm glad you find it funny though, Dan.
You're making like $1 million a year right now.
Not quite. We're getting there though.
Close. Yeah.
Not close. But we're getting there. Okay, we're on the way. It's gonna happen once we do Destiny.
Closer to $1 million than to 0. True or false?
That's probably true.
There you go.
Yeah, okay, thanks. Once we do Destiny Con, Dan, everything's gonna change. Okay, it's gonna be a different world. We're gonna have the Dogwarts Arena. Leading philosophers are gonna be writing papers on our interactions. We should do Destiny Con, but the whole thing is just Minecon. It's just Minecraft themed. I'll get like people from Mojang to come over and answer questions about like.
I know that you're like joking about this, but I genuinely think that like you could have a spectacularly successful conference.
No, I think I could. I think it's possible that enough work. It's just that's a lot of work for. I don't know about the payoff.
Well, how much will we have to charge?
There'd be varying tickets, right?
Mm-hmm. You know what would make it fucking huge?
What?
You'd have to get Vosh to come to it.
No, none of my political adversaries will. But we've left. We're done with Vosh. We've left that guy behind. Okay, we don't care about him anymore. Now Hassan, that would be who we set our sights on.
I bet he would come.
Maybe. Wait, hold on. I gotta write a quick thing.
Maybe the way to make it work is to have the two of you guys co-own it together.
Yeah, that'll never happen. You go ahead and send him an email. Reach out, okay?
All right, I'll reach out. When you say it never happened, meaning you wouldn't do it, or you don't think he would?
I'll do anything. I'll collab with anybody, but he wouldn't. I don't think. Fuck. Hold on one second.
So, this panel, what's your take on it?
It's just a blood sports panel. There's like no direction or anything. I don't know. There's probably some interesting conversation to be had here, but I think everybody's just kind of like, yeah, just screaming at each other.
What is your, what's your, your outlook on sex work, though?
Here's like the interesting philosophical question. I think you and I have discussed this before, and I don't know if we ever came to a correct answer. I'm like 51% opposed to this. Should poor people be allowed to sell their kidneys?
Oh yeah, this is definitely a Dan conversation right here.
Yeah, well, that we've talked about this before, and it's the same question here, right? So the question is let's say you have a poor person, and they have the opportunity to sell a kidney for $250,000. That's a life-changing amount of money, right? But maybe you say, well, hold on. Do we want a society where fucking poor people are selling their organs to like get money? Isn't that a little bit fucked up? And you might think, yeah, that is kind of fucked up. So then the poor people are just like, well, okay, thanks for protecting me. Now I'm just poor and fucked. Thank you so much that I can't sell my kidney and make $250,000, and now my life sucks. And it's also kind of related to the sweatshop argument too. Like, are sweatshops in China bad? Yeah, we need to get rid of them. And then all the kids go back to subsistence farming until they're dead at like 27 from like pesticides. And it's like, okay, well, thanks guys for getting rid of the sweatshops so that now I can go farm until I'm dead. That's a hard one. I don't know if there's a correct answer to that or not.
Let me even drop a more hypothetical on you. You ready?
Go for it.
Would you agree with the statement that most gun crimes happen from poor people?
Yeah, we've done this one, right? Where you're saying just poor people shouldn't be allowed to buy guns or something?
Well, no, I'm saying, so is that along the same lines? We don't let poor people make a decision about selling their kidney. We don't let poor people invest in startups.
Well, sure. We do now with GoFundMe, but I know what you mean.
Right.
But
should we say that poor people can't buy guns?
Yeah, but the question is like, or well, at least in regards to the kidney thing, it's like poor people would be the only ones that would need to do it. In terms of guns, I mean, yeah, you could do that, but obviously there'd be a massive disenfranchisement, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. It feels like nudes are getting more and more common these days. And also, we live in a different world. Like, 15 years ago, you can tell me if I'm wrong because you're a bit older than me, but I think 15 years ago, if you were working at a place and it was found out that your nudes were leaked, it wouldn't surprise me if you got fired for that. It just seems like that would be the case. Like, oh God, like this just looks... But these days, I don't know if that would ever happen. No, hold on. I'll be stronger. These days, you're not getting fired because your nudes got leaked. There's no way that would happen.
You know, I think the issue is... probably with these guys discussing this is I don't think that it's possible for anyone, regardless of age, to understand what it means to put your nude content out there until you've done it. But I think that probably goes double for like 18-year-olds or young people.
Yeah, that is true, and I agree with that. But then there's always this huge problem of society to where, I keep uttering this phrase, that youth is wasted on the young. You have to make so many huge decisions about your life before you really have even lived. Like, people would say, like I would argue, or I would say that it could be argued that college is more predatory than OnlyFans for an 18-year-old. Because, like, if you do OnlyFans as an 18-year-old, like, what's the worst case scenario? Well, your nude's on the internet forever. Well, fuck, that sucks. What if you do college as an 18-year-old? Well, now you've got, $80,000 in student debt. You might have a career that you don't like, and you can never change that for the rest of your life. And now you're like, what's worse? I would lean towards the idea of like the college choice is probably going to have more lifelong impacts. It might be a bit harder than.
Well, I think it should be risk reward in general. In general, if you go to college, you're probably going to make an extra Y amount of money over the course of your life.
Over $1 million over the course of your life, yeah.
That's in general. Mm-hmm. And I would say the same part. On general, if you go on OnlyFans, you're going to be a failure and not make $500. So that is the bigger issue here, right? Most people that do OnlyFans are failures. They put their fucking shit up there and no one wants to see it because most people don't want to pay to see a common person be naked, would be my guess, right?
Yeah, I guess, but what's the point? Are you just saying that the potential payoff for a normal person isn't high enough for OnlyFans?
I'm saying it's not the same for your college example, because in general,
you should
going
be
to college
paid for your degree, right?
Well, yeah. In general, doing college is good. It has on average positive outcomes. In general, doing OnlyFans has, I would guess, negative outcomes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, again, depending on how you want to view putting your poon out there, but I think in general, it's probably all downsides.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I mean, there is a higher potential upside, though. So maybe it balances?
I don't think the potential upside is actually even remotely acceptable.
Well, because the upside of getting any 4-year bachelor's degree for most people is, you know, starting at 80, 90, 100,000 a year maybe, and then getting like decent compensation to that. But the upside of like going really big on OnlyFans is you're a millionaire before you're 25.
Well, okay, but hold on. We're talking about what percent of people become a millionaire before 25 on OnlyFans?
Yeah, very, very, very low.
Like
but then also, what percentage of people get their nudes leaked? Do people find out about it? That's also probably really, really low.
I think that part is probably not really low.
I think it's super low. Back in the day when amateur porn and stuff was like pretty rare, and I don't know if there are older, if you're a Zoomer masturbator, you're not going to understand this, but for people like me, there were like 40 famous porn videos, okay, growing up. Like if you like there are websites that I'll go on. I noticed this with X Hamster recently because somebody was like, "Oh, that site still exists." I was like, "Oh, really? I'll go check it out." You can go and search like amateur porn and shit. You'll be like, "Oh my god, I remember every single one of these videos from when I was like 19, 20. Like these were like the 40, 50 porn videos that everybody watched." But nowadays, it's not like that at all. Nowadays, there's like 100 new fucking amateur porn videos uploaded every single second. So like way back in the day, everybody knew who like the Heather Harmon was, even if her name wasn't Heather Harmon. Everybody knew like some of these like, you know, monumental epic videos. But then these days, not like there's just so much more. I think that the risk of your stuff getting leaked to people knowing about it is
I feel like we also had a conversation about something tangential to this as well, which is it's not the act of your nudes being found out or discovered by people, it's the fear and uncertainty that you're going to feel knowing that at any point in the future, the rest of your life, no matter what you want to do, that could be derailed, and you'll have that fear probably for the rest of your life as a result of that, right? It's the fear of the unknown. In this case, is going to be almost expressed by everyone that does this type of content, I would imagine, right? No one wants their parents to see them doing this type of stuff, or their neighbors or their coworkers and things like that. So in this case, it's not even, you don't have to have your stuff actually discovered. It's enough that you personally will know that that shit is out there and be stressing about it for the rest of your life.
Sure. Maybe, yeah, but hold on one second. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, who knows? What do you think? Do you think it should be like, should you just never be allowed to do it? Like, is there ever truly an age where you understand the ramifications of having all of your stuff leaked online?
I'm thinking, like, well, let's take it to what lefties want and some other examples, and then port that over here. So what does a super uber tanky communist want for Uber to do when someone decides that they want to drive for Uber? What do they want Uber to do?
Well, a super tanky would want them to like be a fucking co-op that's like co-owned by the workers or whatever.
Okay, well, not that far. One step below that. So, for instance, I think that they would want to have Uber be able to provide the applicant with a realistic set of earnings that they can make, and as well as some examples of doing it, so that they can be like, hey, if you start working for Uber, in general, right now, in this area, you're going to make this amount of money. This is going to be the cost that you have. This is an average type of thing. This is the, you know, upper end. This is the lower end. But this is the average of what you're going to make doing this. I think that people argue for Uber to do something like that. I think they argue for Uber to provide health insurance. I think they argue for Uber to provide all other aspects that you would get working on a traditional job. So that would be like 401k and retirement and benefits and protection from, you know, various shenanigans.
Okay. That's not the tanky position. That's just kind of like a pretty far leftish position. But yeah.
Okay, but yeah, I was just trying to say like super left. So I would say that if you're super left, you should be advocating for all of these things. And I don't know who would choose to get into doing OnlyFans if they looked at something and said, hey, you know, you're like a mid-4. You're probably going to make like $30 a month. Like, who's going to choose to do it at that point? If that was
sure,
like an
maybe, although that
like
it'd be really hard to figure out like what is the actual reality there. But yeah, I know what you mean.
Well, even if you're not going off of how good they look or anything like that, what about if you're just like, hey, you know, you're a guy and you're going to do OnlyFans. We thought you should know that out of 100 people that sign up to do OnlyFans and create content, about 98 of them don't even make $50. I think that's like, oh, okay, never mind. I thought this was going to be way easier than that. But they don't argue for that. They just argue for sexual liberation now. My pussy on the internet. When do I want it? Now! How much do I want to pay? Nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. Do they... Is it the case that Uber drivers are making money? I remember there was a while ago where like these stories were coming about how like your car's depreciation and all of that, blah, blah, and prohibited. But people have been doing it for so long. I figure people have found out like the meta or the way to do it. Yeah.
I think it's heavily compensated still by Uber itself. Meaning that what you pay for an Uber ride is not like the Uber driver, I would suspect, is going to get more money than what you're charging still to this day.
You would expect the Uber driver to get more money than... Wait, say that again?
For a long time, and maybe it's not the case now because they are public and they're probably doing stuff, but for the longest amount of time, let's say that you take an Uber ride and you pay $20, that driver probably got like $25 for doing that drive.
That if you paid them...
If you paid in the app $20 for a ride...
Yeah.
It's not like the driver is going to get $20 minus Uber's cut, so they'll come out with 16. They'll actually get like $25.
Wait,
so
that is
Uber,
how... Oh, wait, because Uber is like...
heavily subsidized, heavily, for a long time. I don't know if that's changed. How does Uber make money? They don't. Well, they haven't for a long time. Who knows if they do now. But... as far as who can do this stuff, So I think there's two... You're doing something, aren't you?
Just finish your message. Go for it. As far as other people, go ahead.
I think there's two sides of this coin. There's what should you legally be able to do, and then what should you be able to do in practice based on self-imposed regulation. So what should you legally be able to do? Once you're 18, I think you should legally be able to do whatever you want to do. If you can vote and go die for the country, then you can show your butthole in front of as many people as you want to. Go nuts. But I think that I think we can regulate this with what we want to see as a positive behavior by, like, for instance, if Visa and MasterCard say, hey, OnlyFans, we're not going to process payments for you unless you, unless you're giving these, strict understandings to the people. I think that's self-regulation.
So this is kind of strange. And this just came up again recently with another service here. It might have been Pornhub. How do we feel about the fact that, like, do you notice it, like, the safeguards of, like, child porn and exploitative porn industry? It's actually like Visa and MasterCard.
Yeah. For sure.
It's kind of strange. I think they just got into another little quibble with, I think it was Pornhub. That was like a year ago. No. Something very recent happened. I remember.
Yeah, they removed. Very recently, what happened is that they're no longer accepting Visa and MasterCard for advertising on Pornhub.
Yeah. It's kind of strange to think that this is actually, I don't know if lefties even know anything about this, but if you wanted to talk about like a corporatocracy or whatever, that's a little bit strange that it feels like some kind of like major life legislation kind of things are kind of being written by what corporations are tolerating or not tolerating across certain platforms,
Is that what we want? This shadow? So there's still what can you do? So. What can you do in practice, and then what can you do if you want the assistance of other companies? If you want the assistance of other companies, if you want your payment processed by Visa in a convenient fashion, then you have to do this. Otherwise, I guess you can ask the OnlyFans creator if you can send a check in. They're probably not going to take it. So yeah, you're essentially shut out.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about, like, maybe if there are certain types of jobs where, like, if you do a thing, or certain types of companies where you're forced to have every customer.
Well, I think in practice we'd call that a monopoly, but in the same part, though, I don't think that we can say that. I don't think they are a monopoly. There still is American, but they're all acting the same. And if they all are acting the same, what does that tell us? Or, like, if there's,
I'm just saying it's scary that, like, my job could be effectively outlawed by a corporation. That's just kind of a weird, yeah.
But isn't that the case with everything, right? Because it's not just one corporation. If everyone in tandem
Yeah, but that's the problem, is that they all work in tandem. That's the scary thing with the cancel culture stuff. A really good example of this was Stefan Molyneux. There were a couple of big names, Stefan Molyneux and maybe Fuentes and a couple others. I remember there was a day where something got hit, and all of a sudden these guys got banned from like YouTube, Facebook, Patreon. It was like all of it happened the same day. In a mini version, it kind of happened to me, where I got banned from Twitch, and for some random reason, my Discord server got departnered the same day. So you get a lot of these kind of like, especially tech companies that kind of work. Oh, Alex Jones, it happened to him too, where these companies kind of work in tandem with where the culture is going, and then you get like this kind of cultural enforcement with no actual like legal decree that basically just like outlaws your existence or something, you know?
Do you want government enforcement of how companies police themselves?
A little bit, yeah.
How?
I don't know how, but the thing
So
I like,
how-
the
well, how
thing
do
I
you
like
want a
about
business-
government enforcement is that government, regardless of what conspiracy theorists think, government is ultimately accountable to the public. Corporations only accountable to their shareholders. So it's a fundamentally different thing.
So how would you like the government to hold you responsible for Destiny GG and how you ban people, for instance?
Well, it's not what I'm saying is that like, if you're somebody that does like credit card processing, I don't know if you should be able to choose who you work with on a values basis or something. That would be like the question, you know?
Why?
Because there are so few credit card companies. There are like 2, I think, or 3 legitimate ones. Like what? Visa, MasterCard, American Express. And then
there's more. There's Discover. There's Diners
yeah,
Club.
but like Discover even isn't accepted in a lot of places. Like
So, but you would say this is a opportunity of this is the marketplace of ideas winning itself out. Is that most people don't want you to be unpartnered or whatever.
Yeah, but the problem is it doesn't necessarily work that way. So for a marketplace, there must be like a truly competitive marketplace where there are different buyers and different sellers that can come together and negotiate on things. But when there's only like 2 or 3 sellers and they act in kind of a coordinated, like colluding fashion, basically, it makes those markets a lot more difficult to say you're truly engaging with them in a free way, right? Like it could be the case that tomorrow pornography could be almost effectively made illegal in the US if like PayPal and credit card processors got together and said, you know what, there's too high a propensity for child porn. We're not going to work with these people anymore. Like you might wipe out. Actually, a lot of people might not know this, or a lot of people should know this. A lot of amazing porn got wiped from the internet a year ago when people were like, if you don't do age verification, everything in your porn videos, we're not going to work with you. And I think like 80% of the porn videos were wiped from the internet. All my bookmarks are dead. I'm sure a lot of people saw this too. So you get stuff like that happening where like a couple big like credit card processors are effectively legislating like the porn industry, you know?
So I don't necessarily think what you're saying is true. So it's true that it can be self-modified, but let's use the example of, overnight banning porn. I think that in that case, the demand for this content will still be high, and that in spite of the fact that payment processors have outlawed it, that there will be enough of a financial incentive for the marketplace to make something work there. So that might be people doing this in crypto and then having that crypto by nature that growing to be what it is. Like to a certain extent, I guess that is cryptocurrency's kind of modus operandi, is that it can't be regulated in that fashion, even though it kind of can.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think you could get rid of porn like that, basically. But the real question is, how much do you want the government telling you, Steven, how to regulate who you ban on this website? I mean, I know you feel like I'm not big enough. It shouldn't matter.
That would be the case. I'm not big enough, and I don't think it would matter because there's so much substitution. Like, if you get banned from my website, you're not losing much. But if somebody gets banned from like Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook, you like have no voice in society almost, right? Like, again, as weird as it is, and maybe it's just because of the bubbles I live in, or I'd have to look up, like, look at how Trump has like been effectively. Trump was the most powerful man probably in the history of the planet. A billionaire who was also the president of the United States, and he's gone from like the public eye, except for whatever, gets reported on when he says something crazy. And he used to be somebody that was like front and center every single day across these social media platforms, and he's just wiped from existence. That's insane to me,
What I wanted to try and give you was a list of like some incredibly powerful people that don't have social media, and be like, it's true, but there are other avenues of success. There's other politicians who are phenomenally powerful and successful that don't have this avenue. So you can't, while it's true that
you can always get by without a certain thing. It's possible.
Well, it's not. You can also flourish as a result.
You could flourish without certain things for sure.
It just makes it more difficult. But I don't think that it's like if you're off Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. It sucks, but you can still be successful.
You could, but it's harder, right?
It is harder.
You can be like strong if I chop your leg off. You can still do it, but it's a lot harder, you know?
Yeah, but I don't think the fact that some things are harder matters. If you went to the town square back in the 1800s, fucking yelling at the top of your lungs, you know what? No one's going to give a shit at that time, depending on what you look like, right? That's harder. There's always going to be these differentiating factors. You know, maybe you literally can't speak. Let's say you have no vocal cords. Then you're fucked there as well.
Hold on, stop. There's a difference, okay? You're giving me the life isn't fair argument, right?
Well,
I acknowledge that life isn't fair, of course, but the goal of policy and the way that we set a society up ought to be to make it as fair as possible. Because like that, the argument you're giving now can be used to justify anything. Like a guy walks down the street and punches you in the face, and it's like, what the fuck? It's like, well, life isn't fair, you know. Not everybody, you know, you get punched in the face, but some people have type 1 diabetes. It's like, oh well, fuck me, I guess I can't complain, right? The goal should be to like have rules and restrictions and regulations in place that make things as fair as possible, even if we recognize life will never 100% be.
So if the majority of people want and agree that something is bad, and that that person should lose those abilities, do you think that in that case that's not? We shouldn't move forward with that if the majority has voted.
Wait, say that again for.
So if a majority of people want you to be deplatformed, kicked off of Twitch, do you think that's their right?
Their right to want me kicked off? Are you sure?
No, to essentially to vote you off via democracy. To vote with their fucking wallets and say, hey, you know what? You're right, Twitch.
No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. No.
But wait, that would be suicide for a business, though. So. That would be mental.
What would be mental?
So let's say that you're like literally Hitler, okay?
Okay.
You're telling me that you would not want it, that literally every person in the United States, well, not everyone, but a lot of people in the United States would be like, hey, Twitch, you need to fucking ban Hitler, or we're not going to use your site and we're going to fucking sue you and sanction you and fucking blow you out.
There's, wait, okay, hold on. Firstly, True Mama is saying, thankfully, you finally came around this. Trump's ban was probably justified because he couldn't help himself but encourage acts of violence on social media. Trump is banned 100% because of his own fault. I'm just pointing out to the fact that it's a little scary that without government action, somebody like that has been removed from the public eye. Trump earned his ban, full stop, like, period. So Trump probably should have been banned from every social media platform he was on because he was directly, basically, inciting violence in the United States. Number one, moving past that. Second thing, okay, you asked me, should people, I don't think that people should be able to have a vote about like, who gets kicked off a platform, but you could have a vote to agree on like certain policies on a platform, right? So for instance, I don't think you should be able to kick off a guy because you don't like him, but you could all probably agree that like, okay, child porn should probably be banned on Twitter.
I think that's following a law. It's not should be. It's like,
okay, never mind. Racial slurs can be banned on Twitter. That's not illegal in the United States, right?
I'm just processing this.
Okay.
Racial slurs should be banned on
Or
Twitter.
they can have that rule. That's fine. And then as long as you abide by that rule or whatever, you're fine.
I mean, but they don't have that rule, right? Like you can go say Gusano right now.
Well, that's not considered a racial slur, huh?
Well, I mean, what is a racial slur but a point in time that someone said that it is?
Yeah, that's how it works. I mean, we kind of have to...
Okay, so it's completely fluid. What I'm saying is that all of this stuff is just completely dynamic, however the company wants to enforce it. Tomorrow, if Twitter or Twitch wants to ban you because it's, the right thing for their business to do, I think that they should, by nature, have that right to do it as long as they are not breaking a law.
Okay, yeah. I mean, like, that's, like, I understand that's, like, the most basic engagement with the conversation, but the problem is that it seems scary that tech companies can basically get together and, like, remove the presence of somebody from the United States. That just seems...
Well, you can't say, sure, that sucks, but you have to give some sort of legal framework that would make it impossible for them to do it, or to give them another avenue.
For really huge platforms, I would lean more on the side of infringing on the rights of the corporations than I would on like them getting 100% control over like all of freedom of speech in the United States, I think.
I feel the problem here is that up until this date, all media in the United States has already been not like some democracy, love fest. It's entirely owned by corporations. What you watch on TV and decided, what programming is there and everything. It's already owned by a select few that are choosing to do it that way.
No. Hold on. That is very recent in American history, I think. prior to especially the internet and prior to like network TV, it was like a multitude of like small newspapers and small local stations or whatever that like were spread across the entire United States. It wasn't like 3 companies that owned literally every single thing. That like conglomeration, or that there's a word I'm looking for, where a whole bunch of people are massing like power among like a couple different organizations. That's a relatively recent phenomenon, I think, right? Otherwise, there were still a lot of different outlets to communicate with people, like depending on where you lived.
Are you saying that in the 50s, television stations weren't centrally owned and there was much more individual owners? Because I would certainly give you that point.
That would be my guess, is that they're more like local stations that aren't necessarily owned by one giant like
I would certainly agree that that's probably the case, is that there was more diversification at that point. But I would still also think that would be logical for those newspapers to do things that maximize their profit as well.
Yeah, sure, probably. But there's probably a little bit more. The more local you get, the less obsessed with profit you are, probably, and the more like you do things that you would see as more serving the interest of your community rather than just like kind of maximizing profit for shareholders, right?
The more local it is, the more...
Like if you've got a small business owner, you're probably more likely to get to know that guy and get some free shit from his shop than you would from like a fucking Walmart or Best Buy, right? Because the level of attachment to a community and the localization is going to probably change the way they engage with that community. Like a guy that works at a small business probably knows a lot of his customers personally, probably drives by a lot of people that he deals with like on his way to and from work. Like the engagement there is going to be a lot different fundamentally than today, where it's like, you know, some guy owns a thing that owns a thing that owns a thing.
Well, let's use kind of an example of something that happened there. So let's say that overnight, a lot of people don't like a certain race.
Okay.
So that could have been like in World War II with the Japanese. Do you think it's okay then that your local store would go and remove, you know, all of its Japanese
I think that
food
there
or any products that's owned by?
I think that we can have a few basic protections that like inhibit a person's ability to conduct business. So like I think protected classes are probably good. You shouldn't be able to discriminate on basis of like race or gender.
Well, you're not discriminating against person. Again, we're talking about a store going and doing something that they think there's no Japanese people in like, you know, whatever, bumfuck Alabama. But what's happening in that general store that's very local in the, you know, the 40s or the 50s is that they're going in there and they're removing any product that's owned by a Japanese corporation or a Jewish corporation or whatever, because everyone in their town doesn't like that person. And for them to keep that product would be suicide. Is that, are we going to tell them, no, sorry, you have to actually keep, carrying ramen?
I think you probably have a right to choose what products you buy. That'd be my guess.
So on it's to a certain extent on social media, you are the product. But you know what I'm saying? It's like very simple.
But
even in this like hyper localized thing, you're going to have these events.
Yeah, there's always going to be a few problems. But right now, what we have doesn't work. Right now, what we have, I don't think is acceptable. So something has to change. I don't know what the change is.
You're not gonna like this. What? But for most people, I guess you could maybe argue against this by saying Republicans don't feel this way, but it's only radicals on the left and right. Most people think that what we have right now is probably okay. It's only
maybe
the people like you who...
Well, no, I don't think that's true, because you get Republicans crying literally every fucking day, like going in front of Congress crying that all other people get. I still remember that. Was it Diamond and Silk were their names? I mean, most people don't get banned, but the people they want to listen to might be getting banned. Hold on, shit. I have to call Rachel back. 1 second. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Okay. L L L L L L L L L L L L L L L L L. All right, that's all. Dan, impromptu viewer call until he comes back. All right, hold on, let me see what's what real quick. Mingus Ringus, do you have a question for me?
Sure, yeah. How you doing?
All right, good. Fine.
I like that dono. That was a fun dono.
Okay, so what's the question you got? Listen, no time for caution here.
I'm to scream at Dest about his choice of apple pie, but
question from me.
Yeah, I guess I'll ask you too. If you had a choice between apple pie, key lime pie, and cheesecake, what would you choose?
What type of apple pie is it? The one with the crispy, crumbly top?
Let's say your best version of all of those three.
Apple pie versus what? Versus what?
Key lime pie, cheesecake.
Apple pie.
God damn it! Holy shit! Holy shit!
All right,
everybody's a fucking sane.
All right, well.
You're all.
Lemnis Kate.
Would you rather talk like Yoda or breathe like Darth Vader?
I'd rather talk like Yoda. Thank you. Power Core 2000.
Howdy, howdy. What's your favorite dish ever? Like flat out, if you could eat nothing else but this one food, what would it be?
I don't think I would never do that, because eating the same of one thing is going to always be like, not good. So I'm thinking, Oh my god!
It's fried chicken, flat out.
Hold on, we got a fucking red alert. Did you see what just happened in this channel?
Yes, I did.
Why don't you tell everyone what just happened?
We had our other resident YouTube chatter, Brittany Simon, appear just for a moment, lurking, watching. So hopefully that turns into a conversation.
It's like there's a fucking sixth sense. Like, hold on, is someone enjoying some time without me?
The moment of your calling happens. Brittany is summoned.
But back to your question of food.
Do you not have a food that's just like you speak from the heart? It's just dedicated your favorite, Dan?
Well, I'm trying to think of I guess just a good cheeseburger is like something, if I don't know if I'm going to have the same cheeseburger every day, but there's a lot of variety in cheeseburgers. I really like cheeseburgers. I think they're good. I was going to say a nice porterhouse, is really good. But you know what? Cheeseburger is just, I feel like you can go all across the spectrum on a cheeseburger. And I like that.
So. I get that. There's nice variety, the kind of a utility of foods.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, can I ask one more question? Because I'm greedy.
Sure.
I really like the content ideas you've been pushing for Destiny. There's one I've run by. You said you'll think about it. But I don't think you've ever been in the room when I've said it.
Usually when he says, I'll think about it, it means not really, but go ahead.
Yeah, DGG, speed dating, like Qbot does, help these poor fuckers be able to interact with women. I am one of these poor fuckers.
The problem there is just, well, yes. I don't want to, okay, you know what the problem is.
I know what you mean.
All right, well, anyways, I appreciate it, Power Core.
No problem. Have a good day, Dan.
Let's see. Barrett, you have a question for Papa Bear?
Yes.
Was that a yes?
Oh shit. I'm just gonna ask my speakers aren't working, so I'll have to hear your response later. I kicked your ass's turn a long time ago as a Marine hero. I thought it was pretty funny. Also, gun culture is a part of the USA, and I think people have to just deal with it. That's it. That's the answer.
He just left. I don't even know if he knows it was me he was talking to. I don't think he does. What a silly tuna. Shower.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, hello?
Hey, Dan, so you've been driving before, right?
I have been driving before.
So when you pull up to a stop sign and there's people on all directions.
Yep.
You go with the person in front of you, or do you wait like a bitch and do the clockwise thing?
So you don't know if the person. So first off, you don't know if the person in front of you is going next. Okay, so that's your.
They're not indicating. No one's indicating. We just assume we use turn signals.
So you
in the current year.
Yeah. Wait. What do you mean? You don't.
Right,
Oh, so if no one's indicating, still you don't know what's going on. The person to your right could be making a left turn, and it could be his turn to go. So he might be pulling forward and starting to go left right away. So I do what's legal. You can do what is faster, and then you're going to get slammed by some fucking 18-wheeler, and that'll be your story. We'll be sad that you're gone.
Well, I'm sorry you wasted all that time. Now you're old because you were waiting.
Sorry
at stop
that
signs.
you were a pretty puddle at a 4-way intersection, and we'll remember you forever.
All right. I love you, Dan.
Yeah, bye. Mr. Pascal.
Yeah. You had the wrong answer, dude. It depends on the car or the person in front of you.
Oh, okay.
Because Audi drivers don't use turn signals. BMW drivers don't use turn signals. Come
I was
on.
gonna actually go with a different direction. I mean, it is true. It depends on the car in front of you. Like
Level
if it
2
was like,
thinking, dude.
If it was like a fucking car that was like the size of, a pizza box, then I would just like muscle my way through and be like, "Fuck you, pizza box car."
Depends what you drive.
Also, if it was a monster truck, I would probably back up a little bit so that it didn't hit me. But anyways, what's your question?
I didn't have a question.
Okay.
Thank you for kicking me yesterday. I
worries.
needed a breath of fresh air.
My pleasure. Björg.
Yeah.
Yeah? You have a question for me?
What the fuck? Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Ja. Ye wins.
Euro cuck. Damn zombie. He came in here and he muted. He was unmuted, and then he joined and muted.
Yeah, I thought it muted me automatically.
Oh, nice microphone. What can I do for you?
Got a job. Me and my girlfriend are gonna be moving out into a place.
Congrats.
Thank you. What are your advice?
Well, first off, I like that you opened that you have a girlfriend, so we know that you've had sex before. That's first off, mighty impressive right there. That's a heart opener.
Thank you.
So is this your first time moving in with your girlfriend, or you guys been slamming for a long time and you've been living together for a while, or what?
First time. Only done it at her parents' house.
Okay. And now you're moving in together for the first time.
Yes.
And what's your question about that?
Advice.
About
financial
what?
advice.
Well, I guess the financial advice would be not to do it, to save more money living with mom and dad as long as possible. But short of that, I don't know. What financial advice? You're like, hey, I bought a BMW. What, I guess don't light your place on fire. That goes without question.
True.
Don't break the windows. That should go. That's easy. Don't kick in the doors. Don't fuck with your landlord. Try to pay on time. Yeah, that's all I got for you.
Fair enough.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
We'll be
Thanks.
counting on you doing well.
Yep.
Biscuit Raider.
Hello.
Yeah.
If you're so obsessed with making money from DGG, why don't you just stream?
Well, I'm thinking. Okay, you asked the question, and I'm thinking about it right now. Because I just, I enjoy my position that
Jesus
Christ. Now.
Who's in here? Who are we talking to?
I'm talking to Biscuit Raider. I enjoy the position that I have in general right now, which is kind of without.
So you're just lazy.
Well, it's without responsibility. It's kind of the best of all worlds, except that it's underpaid. Well, it's not paid, but that's fine. It's like an internship, if you will.
Okay, sure. I just wanted to put pressure on you to stream.
Smarter. See through the gamma rays that the
good.
The people at the top.
All right, thank you, Biscuit.
Did Brittany join and leave, Dan? Did you scare her off?
Fucking A, I did. She saw me in here and she hightailed it out of here. Back to her fucking, whatever, crazy fucking Discord where people are getting cut open or something.
Say it, Dan. Back to her what? Back to her cave. That's where you think all Middle Eastern people live, isn't it?
It is not what I was going for, but I guess that's where your mind goes, huh?
What's up, Brittany?
Okay,
God.
so I don't know how your Discord works. It's really confusing. Like I understand what anything means. And so I did click on the chat, and then I was like, oh fuck, I'm so rude. And then I clicked off of it, and then Dan made fun of me. And so now I just thought I'd come back and say hi because I saw a person leave. But I didn't actually mean to click on it. I'm such a boomer. I'm so sorry. I don't know what your waiting rooms mean. Like if I want to get in line to talk, like I don't understand.
Oh, that's for not important people. Okay, you can go right to the top. Right in here, Brittany. You're good.
No, then they don't like me, and then they say things like Brittany skips line, but Destiny just invites me in. He's really the problem, is what I think.
Those are below us for like subs and stuff. If I drag people in for viewer call-ins, that's what that's for.
Oh, I see. How sweet. Okay, well, I feel bad. I don't actually need to come in now. I wanted to talk about the sex worker stuff, but we can talk about that another day.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. But Dan, that's why I wanted to come in and just explain that to you. But I hope you have a good day.
I don't believe you. And don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Ugh, boy's not liking me. Really, my daddy issues are coming out. Okay, I'll suffer through. Talk to you guys soon. Bye.
Why do you have to be so rude, Dan?
You know what? I gotta be honest to myself, because I'm not gonna be able to sleep at night if I'm not.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wow, Sneeko would love you, dude. You ever heard of that guy?
I believe it's Snako.
Do you think it's okay? Well, hold on. Now...
What?
Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Also, let me... Okay, I might just be an exceptionally retarded person. I understand.
No, I would say there's a high odds of this being true, but go ahead.
I've accepted that. I feel like I just have to learn through experience, okay? Like, that's just the only way I learn anything, because I'm too dumb to learn otherwise. So, Rachel wants me to talk to Nathan. She's like, Steven, Nathan has been talking to strangers on the internet, and you need to tell him why it's dangerous. And I'll tell him, and he's listening to me, but I don't think, or he's hearing me, but I don't think he's listening to me. And I feel like he just needs to, like, listen, dude, you're gonna, either your dick pic is gonna get leaked, or someone's gonna show up at your house, try to kill you, and then you'll learn. I feel like that's the only way he'll actually get, like, because otherwise, why the fuck would he listen to me? Because I've seen him when he was here, he's on his phone, like, texting what I'm assuming is some fucking internet girl or whatever. But, like, what am I supposed to say? Like, don't trust them? Like, how the fuck am I even, what do you do? How have you talked to your kids about this? I think they're a little bit older than mine. Your daughter is, I think. Because I feel like for me, it's like, listen, dude, when I was a kid, I talked to a lot of pedophiles, and eventually I learned maybe you just got to do the same thing. Try not to get raped or murdered. Try not to let anybody know where your mom lives. Like, what do you...
I just disabled all the webcams on all the iPads and the computers that they have. That's first. And then I'm like, you know what? How much fucking trouble can they really... I mean, because it's the same thing as you, honestly. It's like, you know, did some crazy shit when you were a kid, you know? You got to live it. You know, you gotta.
Oh, all right, that's what I told his mom. I was like, listen, Rachel.
But I also
just be there for him when shit gets fucked.
I also though try to stop that shit. So I do a little bit of monitoring. I do a little bit of sleuthing. I do a little bit of setting up like DNS stuff that blocks porn and adult content and all that type of stuff.
Well, I'm not worried about porn. I'm worried.
Well, you should.
Well, I'm more worried about him talking to people that like get things from him. Like either
like
get him to send pictures or figure out his address or like scam him or something. That's the stuff that I'm worried about.
You know, no one wants... Listen, in the broader scheme of things, it's like it was in the... There's a lot of panic about this. You know, Nathan in particular, he's a good kid, but like, it's very rare for this to happen. The more likely shit that's going to happen is that they're just going to fuck themselves up, like seeing shit that they shouldn't see.
I think
like
I think it used to be rare, but I think I hate that I know anything about this. But I think the Roblox world is pretty crazy, man. There's a lot of like scamming and crazy shit. There's like all these YouTube channels that are dedicated to like how to get free Robux and blah blah blah. And it's just like a bunch of people trying to like scam kids.
Yeah. Well, no, it's also kids doing it. So my daughter
a lot of it is kids doing it too. Yeah.
My daughter is a prolific Robux scammer.
Okay.
And I encourage the behavior. I think it's entrepreneurial. I'm okay with it. She does armor
but I don't want my
is
kid
the main
getting.
thing she does.
I don't want my kid getting scammed. That's the issue. Or like
well, then
worse.
teach him to be the scammer.
Okay. Well,
I mean, I'm not joking, but like, you know, like my daughter makes a lot of money. I guess Robux almost entirely, but she does a little bit of scamming. But she also does. She really likes art. Like she spends most of her time doing. Like anime profile pics and shit like that. Like she's really good at it, better than most of the fucking DGG people, and she sells it. And she's like, you know, makes a lot of money. Her Roblox inventory is worth a few $1,000s, I think. So
Okay.
That's it. But that's what I would encourage you to do, is try to... I feel like this is the wrong answer to most people, but I try to treat my daughter not like a child, but like an adult. And like, would I be proud of myself doing it at this age? And there's some like shit like, oh, you shouldn't be proud of your kid if they're scamming someone or something. But to me, that means that she is understanding human psychology a little bit. She is going to see the sadness when someone else loses their money, and that will make her sad, you know, and then she'll understand why this is wrong. And I don't know, there's just, I don't know, it's like about like growing up, like people do that shit. It's not easy. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
but no porn. That's out, you know.
That's the limit for you.
No porn. Okay. And she knows, like, never tell anyone our address. And I said that everyone on the internet is a 45-year-old bald guy. And even if they say they're not, they're lying to you. And especially in Roblox, that's the case.
True.
And I think she believed it. So, yeah. What else?
I don't know what else.
So who was Nathan talking to?
I don't fucking know who it is. Some rando fuck online. But his mom is
like talking with like how exactly?
Like just like texting a lot. I don't know. I can't see the messages.
Texting
but...
or like on Discord. Like he's in a Rust group and there happens.
No, I think
to
they're
be,
like texting on the phone now. But his mom is just worried because she's like, oh, he's talking to strangers on the internet. And he doesn't realize that like they could scam him or something. I guess. That's what his
well, I mean, texting on your phone sounds bad, but what if he's just like in a Discord group on his phone?
No, he's not. He's in it. He's texting on his phone. That's what it is. I saw him do it on the airplane too. He thinks he's sneaky, but he's not.
Texting.
Yeah, texting, Dan. Yes,
I understand.
You know what
like,
it is?
yeah. Don't. First off, settle down, okay? But yeah, that I would be like, who the fuck are you texting?
Okay.
You get to the bottom of that right away. That is that's too far.
Jesus. Okay.
So right away, that's not okay. You're not even allowed to text unless it's fucking me, or mom, or your grandparents, or some local kids. That's it. Those are the only people to text. You want to talk to adults on the internet? You do it on fucking Discord. Okay, that's how we do it.
Gotcha.
It's creepy when it's on iMessage.
Yeah. Stop saying iMessage. You're such a boomer.
Well, only poor people use fucking Android, so I assumed that he would have iMessage. Does he?
No, of course not. Gross.
It is weird though, because our Rust group is made up of like, you know, occasionally there's like a 18-year-old that's going in there and you're like, you know,
yeah, you remember Dig?
I'm 38 years old and there's a 17-year-old in here. I don't know how his parents would feel about this right now. And it's just, what are you going to do, you know? You just fucking, you lean at that point. You're like, ah, fuck it. In for a penny, in for a pound.
That's not probably the expression I want to use here, but okay.
Yeah.
Careful, Dan. You're stumbling into banned meme territory.
Sorry, that's my... Wait, oh, not like that. I just... Never mind. Sorry. Just...
Okay. It's okay. You're forgiven.
You know, why are you the one talking about all this shit right now? Okay?
True. Well, what's Dan been up to? Anything exciting today or yesterday?
What's who been up to?
Dan.
He's not sleeping well. I'll tell you that much.
Uh-oh. Wait, what happened to those drugs you were using? Did they not kick in?
My fucking mental is too strong. It's like they try to make me tired, but no, there is something that I need to worry about for the next 6 hours while I'm laying in bed.
Are you worrying about like real things, or is it just like...
It's just like bullshit? Obscure edge cases, like, you know, what's going to happen with this real estate if, you know, this heating situation, we have one boiler going to 2 units and the bank wants to be 2 independent systems in case they have to split it up in case of a bank default. How am I going to handle that? You know, it's just like never fucking ending shit like that. My mind just won't shut down.
Have you always been like a warrior or whatever? Or
it's not that I have warrior. It's just I have ADHD very bad. I don't know if you've ever heard this story or not, but I was like a test case in Massachusetts about the education system not understanding ADD or ADHD back in the 90s. And my parents sued the school system as a result of it.
Oh, yeah, you remember you talking about this, yeah.
But I haven't medicated myself since I think I was 17.
Based. And natural pilled.
One second. Hey, Gabriel Sapp, that story again? Go find me. I want a fucking collated Excel list ready to go of every time I fucking said this. Because I'm pretty sure it's like a few times over fucking 8 years. So go get me the fucking list, okay? Because it sounds like it's really driving it home to you. And you're upset and you've heard this a lot of times. So I just want to know what's too many times for you to hear something, okay? Because that way we can make sure that you're never here when, God forbid, you've heard something before that's happened, okay? So just go ahead and get a fucking full list for me. Thank you.
Based.
Don't wear your seatbelt anymore either.
You don't want to get... Wait, you guys have heard me say that on stream before, right? I can't believe Sneeko gave my grandma's argument for...
What?
He's like, I was like, well, listen, dude, sometimes you do things that are uncomfortable for your safety, right? Like, you wear seatbelts, right? And he's like, well, sometimes you can get in a car accident and get stuck in the car and burned to death if you have your seatbelt on. This is some shit my grandma used to say, to never wear her seatbelt.
You think he's just fucking stupid?
No,
and like he's just had some level of success?
No, I don't think he's dumb, actually. I think he's pretty smart. He's just like, he's just young and like super... The anti-establishment shit is just so cool, dude. Like, if I can say that like the government is wrong about everything and I've got the answers and blah, blah, like that's just like a really cool position to have. Like,
No, it's just really fucked up shit, like telling people not to wear a mask and things like that.
I
Like,
think
you
it's
can
fucked
try to,
up, but I'm saying
no,
that's the
it's
allure of it
beyond,
is.
it's beyond fucked up, and like I think it, like making that stuff cool is such a fucking detriment. Like people die because you want to be
No,
a fucking
I understand.
counter.
I'm not saying that it is cool.
No, it's
that
not
you should do it. I'm just saying that like being anti whatever the man is saying or the government is saying, that's like a cool thing to feel. Like everybody wants to feel that way. That like I've got. That's why people were like infinitely critical of like mRNA vaccines, and they were like fucking deep throating ivermectin tubes for horses, is because they're like, oh, I have the secret answer. The government doesn't. Like even if there was no fucking evidence whatsoever. Like people just want to feel like they're like part of the team that has the answer that's like against like the common fucking shit, you know?
We need to like go back to the days where if you believe shit like this, you were like some fucking dumb retard rednecks. Like, I'll tell you what, the fucking government out there, they got them fucking space needles, and what they do when you're sleeping with the 5G, it's like, okay, you fucking moron, go do whatever it is you're gonna do. Like, no one cares. When did that become fucking cool? That's what I don't understand. That, like, because that's the same, that's who I would expect to be like, don't wear your seatbelts, that's how they fucking get you. You know the 8 out of every 10 accident, you burn. That's right, you burn, you didn't wear it.
Yeah, but now
you
the people
okay?
that are saying that are like hip and cool, like Joe Rogan and shit, so now it's way cooler. It's not just those
It's just,
people.
yeah, it's, we need to go back to like how that was.
Let me know when you figure out how to get back there, okay?
Well, I don't know. It's so fucking, it's just so unbelievably stupid.
Yeah, well. What are you gonna do, Dan?
We need a new island, continent somewhere, and like admission needs to be from a fair and biased panel of people. We're not judging you by your race. We're not judging you by your income. We're not judging you by anything except if you're a fucking retard. That's it. You know, we'll even take, you know, like people I think that are like super Republican if you're doing it. But if you're coming in there and you're like saying that like 5G causes coronavirus, we're like, oh, sorry, sir. We don't want you. You can stay where you're at, please. Like, that's it. But I think the problem there is that you're going to have like a real shortage of some unskilled labor, essentially. But we'll see. Is this a silent treatment you're giving me right now?
Yeah, I thought I'd try to let it hang, but
Do you want to comment on the Utopia or no?
It'd be interesting. Where's Mr. Moon at?
I don't know.
When was the last time he streamed?
He's moving to Toronto.
How fucking long is he gonna move? Wasn't it like a week ago?
I don't know. It's you know, he's probably in Canadian jail right now.
Yeah, for illegally moving.
They're like, hey, you're Italian. Where's your passport? And he's going, Mamma mia, I left it in Miami. Sorry.
Yeah, that's how he talks. You think that's acceptable?
That is how Mr. Moon sounds. Exactly the same.
Okay, based.
What else? What else? What else? What's going to happen when Twitch bans gambling? What do you think Train and XQC and all these other people are going to do?
I feel like they'll actually unironically YouTube stream. Maybe that's why Twitch is scared to do it. Because even if they got like 1/5 of the viewership, they're probably still making a fuck ton of money because of what the gambling sponsors pay. Why? What do you think? Do you think they would?
I think they will. Well, I don't. You can't. Well, you can't give up the amount of money you're getting from stake, right? You can't. You can't.
Yeah, that's why I think they would actually just do the. Yeah, they just go to YouTube.
But I wonder how much they think back to like, man, is my legacy going to be like the guy getting
thinks about or cares about legacy? But
really,
I don't think so.
How old do you have to be before you start realizing that like you're becoming that guy?
I don't know.
The baddie.
Good question.
Or do you just go through life like constantly like, oh, they don't know, they're sheep? I guess that's you a little bit, right? Everyone thinks you're like a bad person.
Yeah, I am a sheep. True. That NFT sponsorship did me in.
You shouldn't have done that. How much money did it take for you to sell out your fucking soul? You knew that was going to be used against you too. You should have not done it. I don't care if it's used
against me. My arguments are still 100% consistent. People are fucking retarded.
Like, yeah, but what about optics, Steven?
I don't care about optics in that regard. For a bunch of people who don't even know what the fucking NFT is, nah, that's a.
We just need like there needs to be like we need to go back in time and save you from yourself from like 5 moments. But the thing is, I would show up there with future Steven and be like, "Past Steve, do not talk the way that you're talking right now about the protest. Just stop." And you'd be like, "You know what? Fuck you."
Well, for the protest thing, maybe.
You would you would still do it for sure.
No.
You would.
No, I don't.
What would future Steve tell past Steve about
Steve
that
would
right
say,
there?
Listen, you need to say rioters and not protesters who riot after dark. Okay.
You think that's gonna make the difference?
Yeah,
You'd be gone anyways.
That was the big one.
You just, you're just a bad person, and bad people can't be fixed.
Yeah, thanks, man. True.
How old do you think we'll be when we stop understanding lingo? Right, when you're gonna be on the street. I
don't understand it. I listened to some of this shit today, and I'm like, oh, you mean like totally? Who knows?
Like when you walk outside, and it's like it's a new world. You know what I mean? Because I feel like it can catch you a little bit by surprise when you're like, "Are you capping for real? For real? Nah, you straight busting." Like you're like, "Wait, oh, what? What's happened?" So, but that's coming for us soon.
It might be.
Dead ass.
It's gonna be your kids saying it too. You're gonna be lost.
No, my kids are real estate agents in training. They know what they need to do.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Wait, is that what you want your kids to do? Real estate?
I think it's just such an easy, good career. And I come from a long family of real estaters, and I was the first one that kind of broke out of that a little bit. So, yeah, I think it's probably natural fit.
Wait, do you consider yourself a real estater?
Yeah. At this point, yeah. I mean,
even though that's not where you made like your original money or anything.
Yeah, but it's it's my career now. I'm a property owner. That's what I do. I mean, it's the main thing that I do at this point. I mean, I still do, redact and some other stuff, but I've exited a lot of stuff now. I'm mostly a shit poster, honestly.
Gotcha. How hard is it to find like property management companies when you get like property to like fill in renters? So it's all like hands off, right? You're never actually like doing anything on like Craigslist or anything dumb shit like that.
No, you're not involved at all. Basically, the fee structure is it's going to be depending on the area. You're going to pay so it's a percentage that's floating, but in the end, typically they're going to get $5,000 to $10,000 a year. That's how much they're going to charge for managing your building.
Jesus.
Per building. So that can be either 5% or 10% or 2%. Like if you're in San Francisco, it might be much less because the rents are going to be high. And if you're in fucking bumfuck Nevada, you know, maybe it'll be, you know, a lot higher because the rents are going to be lower. But so that's one fee that you have to do, which is what they take a percentage of the gross income. And then on top of that, they're going to also charge you 1 month rent whenever they find a new tenant. So if they bring someone in there and they're paying $1,000 a month, they'll take the first $1,000. Now, sometimes what they do is they'll charge that directly to the tenant that's applying. So the tenant will pay like a first month and security deposit plus the agent's fee. So yeah. What are you doing? Who are you banning? Why?
Just dumb fucks on my subreddit. Easy to get rid of them.
What is this post about?
Anybody in my subreddit that ever just says like, oh, he just has a contrarian opinion, it's an insta permaban and I never unban because they never have anything like of value or insight to say.
Oh, is there anything you're contrarian about that I can pick up on? Let me think. I guess just NFTs, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think the existence of an NFT is inherently a scam?
I do personally.
No,
yes.
You shut the fuck up. No, you don't.
I 100% do. All NFTs are literally a scam waiting for someone to pay more than you paid. There is no utility to it.
Wait, did we have this? So do you think all original art is a scam?
All original art is a scam.
Like the Mona Lisa or any like...
a scam, it's an investment in that case. I guess so I view art as being a investment that has survived the test of time over, you know, God knows how many fucking years. Crypto does not have that going for it. So if art was invented the same time NFTs was, I would say that it's a scam, but it wasn't. Art has been around for a long time and it's been a store of value for a long time. What? Tell me why I'm wrong. Go ahead, argue.
I think you're trying to be contrarian now to have the argument with me. Was I just talking to you yesterday about NFTs, or who was it? Somebody different?
No. Go. Wait. Why? I can say that NFTs are a scam and art is not a scam.
It's literally not a scam. It's just a thing you can own.
The only reason to own. So first off, with owning an NFT, there's no real enjoyment you get aside from being able to sell that to someone else.
Or it could be the ownership of the thing, same as any like random piece of art.
So no, because you don't have ownership over the thing.
You know, like NFT? Anyone. Wait, yeah, you. What do you mean?
Anyone can. I can go. So number one, fucking Bored Ape Yacht Club, like the most valuable one. I can go create an NFT of that right now.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have the original NFT. You could also go create.
No,
copies.
I could say I have the more original one.
You don't.
What do you mean?
You don't.
You 100% could.
Okay.
Wait, it's
Can
literally
I ask a
just.
question?
Who is this?
It's Brittany. Can I ask a question? Just so I understand how to follow this conversation.
Yeah, go for it. Dan loves to explain.
It's for Dan.
Sorry, I'm a one. You have to talk slowly, so go ahead.
Just so I can follow your value system, where do your values come from? Because I heard you say you don't want your daughter to do porn, which is fine. You're okay with NFTs, right?
No,
or you're saying
I'm
it's
not.
A scam? Okay, so you're not okay with NFTs because it's a scam. So just so I can clarify. And then you said if people don't wear masks, like they're like retarded basically, which is fine. So I'm seeing a lot of like really strong, passionate opinions, but I don't know where like Dan derives his sense of like ethics and morals from. So just so I know, because I'm just a retard, where are you? Are you just like trolling? Or are you coming from some real belief system? So I can understand.
You know, some things are just better left to a mystery. Like, I could explain it to you, but I think in general, it would be very hard to kind of get in there and really figure out what's going on in my head there. But I'm very serious about this, for sure, 100%.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sounded pretty serious.
I'm not trolling.
Sounds like you're not trolling. Okay.
Interesting. Right. Just chat was a little confused. I was a little confused, so I was curious. I guess.
No,
like...
they're not. They're not confused. They know exactly what to expect.
Are you sure they're not
Okay.
confused?
I guess I'm just out of it. All right. Well, thanks for answering my question. I was just curious. Okay. Bye.
Good job, man. You crushed her.
I am not bending. Okay. I know this fucking strategy that's happening here. It's not going to work on me. Okay. I don't care. I don't care. No, I will not bend.
To what?
I will not break. To her will. I refuse.
Wait, what are you bending towards? I'm so confused right now.
Yeah, you don't need to know because you're fucking bent. You know, fucking the scent of a woman fucking wafts by and you'll be fucking silly putty. Not me. I got morals. I'm sticking to them. I got a code.
You sound really triggered right now, Dan. I don't know why.
No, you're triggered.
Oof. Okay, true. Wow, nice count.
Yeah. You didn't see that coming, did you?
You're right. I didn't see that one coming.
Oh, that's right, because it's a classic, and I pulled it out just for you. It's like when you're going and you're playing baseball. They don't think you're going to do trick plays every once in a while, but sometimes you pull it out. You're like going to do the play. Whoops, the guy in first base, he still has the ball behind his back. You're out. You lost, just like that. And you can go and say, oh, I didn't see that coming, but that's right. You didn't see it coming, just like that.
True.
Boom.
When are we playing Warzone again, Dan? That's the real question.
Someday. When... is there a new one coming out? I don't like that all the guns that I have leveled up are all dog shit now.
Yeah, you gotta learn to play. Okay, it's a new age, a new era. The old school ways won't always work, Dan. That's life.
Does anyone want to ban Be Blue? Let me go ahead and take a poll. This will be a permanent ban.
Oh, God.
Or at least one for 6 months. Let me do a vote.
6 months? How about, like, at least 3 days first? Jesus. I don't like him either, but damn.
Let's just see how the audience feels about him.
Well, they probably don't like him because it's Be Blue, but...
"50-50" means I ban him. Yeah. Votes the other way mean I ban him too.
Jesus, but not for as long at least, right?
Survived another day, bitch. Like, take all your followers with you. You're out of here, kid. Be Blue haters in.
Jesus.
That's right. God, you dumb bastards fall for it every time.
Do you think you're gonna get the monkeypox, Dan?
It's possible. I could. How do you, I mean, anyone can catch it, right?
I think if you touch like an open sore or lesion on somebody, I think you can get it.
Where are these lesions located usually?
I think they can be anywhere on your body except your hands and feet, I think.
Actually, I think I should be safe because I don't go anywhere or do anything or interact with people. So I should be okay. Hardy says, Dan, you are so wrong. Laughing my ass off. Do you think he's actually laughing or do you think he's exaggerating? Right now, do you think he's actually verbally laughing so hard that his ass is leaving his body?
Nobody really laughs when they type in.
See,
okay.
I don't think so as well. So you know what that makes him? Just a liar.
True.
And a liar can't be trusted. And a person who's untrustworthy is just nothing at all. So you're like half a man trying to tell me about how I should do anything. I think you should take a good internal look at yourself.
Did you ever watch the movie The Princess Bride?
Yes, love that movie.
Wow.
What about it?
I was curious.
I've seen it like 100 times, probably. My parents
Really?
played it for me. My parents love that fucking movie for some reason.
Oh, cute.
What do you want to know?
Nothing. I was just curious if you had an opinion about it.
That's it? It's just fucking
I
like
literally
that.
just
No,
wanted to
no
know. Yeah, I'm
follow-up.
just
No
curious.
follow-up
No follow-up
question.
at all. No, I'm just curious if you've ever seen it.
Okay, what about if I said no? Then what would you say?
We're like, wow, that's a pretty popular movie for you not to like. Why don't you like it?
It's not that I didn't like it. I said that I didn't see it.
Oh,
so
you haven't seen
yes,
it? Oh, it's a pretty popular movie. I'm surprised you haven't seen it. You should check it out.
Okay, yeah, okay. I just watched it. Wow, okay. What now?
Cool, nice. Yeah, that's good.
There's no follow up,
Nope.
no nothing. Just that right there. Okay.
That's it. Do you want to go eat dinner tonight, Dan?
Who is your favorite character in that movie? And maybe.
My favorite character in that movie.
Yeah.
I mean, it has to be the main character, right?
No, it doesn't.
Well, he's like the hero, Dan.
Like for me, I think my favorite character is the Sicilian.
Because he's a memer?
He's a fucking memer. What a funny fucking guy, bro. Ah, God, what a... just, good dude.
Well, wasn't he a bad dude, technically?
Well, I mean, they were the operators of the Dread pirate Roberts? That pirate ship. They were the operators of it, right?
Wait, were they?
I think they were.
I thought they were just like 2-bit thieves.
No, I think they... fuck, it's been so long since I've done it. I remember like all these parts and it's like all coming in fucking sideways. It's the other guy
I thought they were just
that
like...
became the captain of the Dread Pirate Rocket.
Well, that's the main character, isn't it?
The fucking, that dude.
Wait, what
are you laughing about?
What are you talking about, right?
I'm misremembering. That's on me.
You thought the
I thought they were on a ship at one point, right?
Yeah, this is like
In
a
the
difference
start-
between
in
the
the
ship
start,
that
they were on
Lawrence
a
Southern
ship.
shot flares at
No,
versus
but they were
like
on
the
a
Aquarius.
ship.
No, they're not on a ship. They were on like an itty bitty fucking boat.
That was listen. Back in that day, that was a real boat. Okay, back in those days, that was a boat. That was a man.
No, it
boat.
wasn't. It was just an itty bitty boat.
That was not. No, they were on a decent sized boat and they were chasing another boat early on.
No, the main character was chasing their boat with his itty bitty boat.
Yeah, fuck the main character. This guy became the main character became DPR, but who was DPR before him?
Oh fuck, who was it? I don't think you ever meet him on screen. Because doesn't the main character say that he, like, fuck, it's been so long since the movie. Wasn't he wandering for a while and he found the pirate ship and then everybody thought he got killed by him, but then the guy actually took him in and trained him or something, and then he became the captain of the Dread pirate ship?
Hold on, I'm reading a little bit here. 1 second. What?
Hold on. I just want to make sure. So you thought the fat Sicilian dude was the captain of the little short 5'2" guy? He was the captain of the Dread pirate.
No, the Inigo Montoya guy.
No, wait, that's not the Sicilian guy though.
I know that's not the
That's
Sicilian.
the Spaniard guy. But
That's
he's
the
also not
Spaniard.
the Dread pirate dude. No.
No.
He's
Okay.
just a guy who practiced with swords his whole life because his father got killed by the six-fingered man, right?
So in the movie, it suggested that Inigo Montoya might succeed him as the next Dread Pirate Roberts. So the Masked Man was, and then these guys their crew became the next Dread Pirate Roberts.
Yeah, maybe, but that's like epilogue shit.
I just had it 50-50. Switched up there.
Yeah.
I was right, just in the wrong
How
order.
does the Sicilian guy relate to that again?
Because they were a gang, bro. Do you not understand that? They were homies, all of them together.
No, they were not homies.
They were homies.
No, I think they were just hired to work together because the Sicilian guy treated the giant dude like shit, and the Inigo.
They were doing a job together.
Montoya,
you do a job together.
they were doing a job, but they weren't bros. Because you remember
They
he
were
said he
bros.
was like, the revenge business doesn't pay well, so he became.
You know
like
what? We should just watch this again, and we'll settle it just like that. I need a friend. I haven't seen this in like 20 years,
Gotcha.
but
Okay, my bad. All right.
yeah,
You know.
I feel like I'm right though. And the thing is, you can never look at chat to get an indication if you're right or wrong, because there's a fucking 10,000 fucking Destiny dick sucker simps right there. Be like, oh, Megalol, King said that it was wrong. Huh, soy, like fucking the fucking dairy cipher thing, but in reverse for you, times a fucking million. So it's like no litmus test there. So I really have to kind of go internally, like, okay, am I right or am I wrong here? I was like 50% right here, so fuck all those people.
Okay.
Yes, it's the guy who is Saul in Homeland. That character, Mandy Patinkin. You know, the real reason I think we should do a conference is I want to see all these beta fucks in person when they try to fucking say, "Oh, he misspoke. He's Megalol. He."
What are you gonna do when like 20 gym flares show up in real life, Dan, ready to kick your ass?
I'll fucking throw some testosterone across the room and see them all go fucking chase after it, and then I'll fucking knife them all in the back. Boom.
Jesus.
Yeah. I say room, okay? That's a very common thing for Massachusettsans like myself.
What?
Instead of room,
you say rum?
I'll say, yeah.
Okay.
Because iocane comes from Australia, as everyone knows.
This is the guy that Dan thought was the leader of the Dread Pirates, by the way.
With you physically.
Just kidding. I'm sorry. Okay.
Wow, that was like a really good character. You think he couldn't be a pirate ship captain? You think he doesn't have what it takes?
I don't know. Did you see the League of Legends player that stabbed that dude like 7 times in a store?
Nope.
Oh, pretty fucked up. Guy jumped the counter and he got him.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I saw that.
Oh.
Hello. I didn't know.
He was on Reddit doing like an AMA, and the people were like, "How did you stay calm?" And he's like, "I played a lot of League of Legends, and team fights are really stressful." So,
I mean, I really lately I've been trying to desensitize myself even more with a lot of these crazy fucking videos. The thing is, I feel like we're not getting access to the shit we used to get when we were younger, like the Ogrish and the fucking gore sites and shit like that. Like
it's
I feel
all on Live Leaks now, no?
Well, Live Leak is gone, right? And the fucking like crazy fucking videos of Reddit, I feel like they don't have that type of shit on there.
Wait, what about people fucking?
And I don't want to like.
Doesn't that
I'm
have
like scared now in the modern day to like go to like any of those like gore.com websites because God knows what fucking virus you're gonna get even fucking looking at one of those websites.
Jeez. So dramatic. Remember growing up watching the Al Qaeda beheading videos? Yeah, jeez. Remember that Nick, is it Berger? He was like the first one. Oof, that's pretty weird.
Oh.
True, Dan.
Yeah.
A lot of the Reddits got quarantined.
Do you think?
I think some of the dying ones might have gotten banned, actually. What?
So do you think that Reddit should have like can Reddit determine what content they ban for subreddits as well under your Utopia or no?
Yeah, sure.
So they can't, even though that's a huge social media website.
Sure.
Wait, I thought you were advocating for the fact that they can't ban certain things anymore that might affect certain people. So you're okay with them banning the Donald?
I don't know if the Donald was breaking any rules, and I'd have to see. If you're breaking rules and the rules are like generally agreed upon rules that we can all agree upon, I think that's okay.
So why is? I feel like we're going back here. So why the fuck is it not okay that they ban you if you ban some fucking rule that you don't like or that you think that you're skirting? If it's all arbitrary anyway, they could say, "Oh, you're transphobic."
If I've banned like if I've like violated TOS, like that's fine.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you have a million fucking times, but you just didn't think it would matter. Yeah, of course. I mean, you have, right? A million times, but for small shit that no one cares.
The issues that we're having, I don't think, is over whether or not you should be able to ban for TOS. Is what the TOS should be, right? I think that's like the weird, because like I said, I think we can all agree. There's like I feel like if you're using racial slurs, or if you're like making death threats, or if you're like posting child porn, like some of these things are probably we could probably always like ban this. Probably okay. I think it's okay.
Should Reddit have banned fat people hate?
Well, also, hold on. You keep in mind you're asking fundamentally different questions too, because now you're not talking about banning like individual creators. You're just talking about
it's communities.
No,
for
sure, I understand,
people
but
have...
we're not talking about individual creators. You're talking about like communities. That's a fundamentally different thing too. Now, yeah.
Is it?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think it is in the slightest.
Okay, well, you're wrong.
Wait, hold on. Because if you ban communities, that's where people that have maybe an alternative view on something are congregating, and you remove their ability to network and grow their power as a result of doing that. No?
That's really abstract at that point, but...
I don't think that's that abstract.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Someone wants to go.
Who, Moip?
There you go. I saved you, buddy.
I got you, Moip. Do you want to drag in some callers, Dan?
No, he doesn't. I felt bad because he was really upset that there was that I was on stream, and now he doesn't have to be here. Now you can go fucking dust the fucking Cheetos off your fucking hands and go jerk your fucking tiny cock off some more to whatever anime fucking waifu shit you watch all day.
Bring in Rage Pub. Have him argue, okay?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. Do you want to drag in callers?
Okay. KJLHS. Good job on coming up with a name that can't be pronounced besides saying the letters individually.
Hey man, you know, when I was a teenager, I just smashed my keyboard and found some letters because I couldn't come up with one.
Based.
Just daily shill of the DGG OSRS clan. People should join it if they play old school RuneScape. And I wanted to tell you got scamazed on your solar panels.
Well, how did I get scammed? Because you're about to look very stupid, but go ahead.
As an electrician, currently all solar panels are not at the point where they are efficient. If you are buying commercial or residential solar panels, they will die before they pay themselves off, even if you're selling back to the grid.
Oh, so you think I got scammed?
Yeah.
Oh, well, they fucking came with the place that I purchased, you dipshit. It cost me nothing. It was free. Yeah, maybe you should do a little bit of research before you come and say, I got scammed, because I got a great deal. It was free.
What I was talking about was what was it, 3 weeks ago? When you got talked to by a salesman trying to sell you solar panels? Yeah.
Did I buy any?
Content. No, you just looked like you were going to.
No, I was asking questions. I'm sorry. And this okay, I'm just gonna. Well, this is Snako again here. Sorry that I fucking dared to ask a question to the man, the big fucking solar. My bad. I should just know immediately. Big solar, always trying to fucking get one up on me and take fucking $1 out of my pocket. Just all right. Okay. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Jake Lands.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
I have a question when it comes to your trans fact of the matter stance.
Oh boy. I'm excited for it.
I think I'm gonna go. Actually,
Dan, fuck you, loser. Wait, Dan, do you want to go eat tonight?
If it's early-ish, we can. Yes.
How early? 7?
7 would probably work. Yeah, as long as I can be back here. I mean, you can do a little bit later. It's fine. Just let me know.
Well, no, sick. Figure it out right now.
Where
I can tell today it's gonna be a boring day. So.
Okay, let me look at where I would want to eat potentially. You already know this is happening in Miami Beach, by the way. I'm not going to.
Yeah, I know you're selfish and you can't drive anywhere. That's okay. I'll come to you, babe.
Oh, I'm on a scooter, and going over the bridge is dangerous.
You have a car, but that's okay, babe. I can do it.
True.
What am I feeling?
Don't mind me, Dan. Okay.
I'm not.
I'm really eager to hear your decision. Actually, I'm gonna write it down for.
Because I know you have like dietary restrictions. You need to have like fucking meat.
I just want as long as it's got like meat. Just don't take me to a place that's like a fucking vegan like carb heaven again or whatever you did that last time. Okay, just like a normal place that has normal food. I don't have dietary restrictions.
Oh, you know there was a really good place I went to. What the fuck was the Mila? M-I-L-A. Is that available? M-I-L-A. This place was poggers. But it's also like a date night place, you know, so you might be... That's maybe a little bit too sexy for us.
Dan, shouldn't you have dietary restrictions?
Why is that?
Uh-oh.
Just a little. Looks like you're losing your shape as age goes on. One could say.
I mean, I'm a little bit overweight, but nothing where you have to ask about like my fucking diet. Like maybe 10 pounds overweight. That's not even.
Do you think
that's not even fat?
Do you think that's what makes you unhealthy? Just the 10 pounds?
Do you have a fucking question, mate? All right, I ain't gonna take shit from you.
Hey,
Okay, I do what I want to do. I'm getting a
waiting
fucking
for you,
gym
Mr.
built.
Dan.
Okay, what do you want me to do? The gym's not here yet. Okay.
I paused my question for you for your restaurant pickings.
Yeah, you did.
I did.
Don't forget it.
I did.
Keep pausing. I'm not done. I'm still looking.
Got it. Are you looking on Yelp?
Just sit there and shut the fuck up while I look. Okay? Thank you. Say nothing. Don't even light up your mic. I'm gonna look to see. Don't do it. All right. Let's see. Let me pull up Open Table. Because really, we got to see what type of reservation we can do.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, does Rage Pope live in Miami? I forgot.
I don't know, but I'm sure he wouldn't want to sing if he did.
Well, he just said I'm free at 6:30 in chat, so.
What about it? He's been trying to meet me. What about if he's a terrorist? I'm scared.
How the fuck would he be a terrorist?
You don't know.
Okay, true. Kind of weird, Dan, but true.
Listen, this goes down a long... Mr. Mutin tried to drag me into the same fucking thing. I don't want to be friends with anyone that's in Miami.
Why are they bad people down here?
Let's
go to a bar. Let's meet some girls, Dan. Let's do that.
Shallow. So Melina's staying in Austin, I'm guessing.
Hopefully not, but anything can happen in life, Dan. Maybe all the planes crash. Maybe there's no more flights back. The airlines can't find people to hire. Who knows?
Okay. What day is it?
Today is the 6th. Let's see. Oh, it's a
Saturday. Oh, it's Saturday? No, I'm not doing there. No, never mind. We'll do this or like Monday or Tuesday. I do not go out Saturday night. No shot. Yeah. See, you fucked up, right? See, you should have just led there. All right, next caller. Or do you have something else, Jake?
I haven't even fucking asked my question, Dan.
All right, well, fucking... Fuck. You want to apologize? Hey, apologize, first of all.
Sorry that you can't make up your mind?
No, you want to do a fucking shit apology. You're going to get a shit answer and a shit response to whatever's going on here. So you want to do a real apology?
Steven.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Real apology, or you're going to be sitting like, fuck, I should have just apologized to Dan.
I'm so sorry, Dan.
Do you mean it? Do you mean it?
Dan, I'm sorry.
Then you mean it a lot with all of your heart.
Do you want me to apologize for the third time?
Yeah, I just want to know if you mean it.
Okay, well, you're apologizing. I'm going to shove something in the microwave real quick. 1 second.
Okay. From the bottom of my heart, Dan, I truly am sad for you.
Can you write? Oh, sad for me.
I'm sad for you.
Oh.
If I offended you, obviously I don't want to upset you. That'd be horrendous. That'd actually make my day worse.
Well, I don't know how to react to this right now.
I know you don't. And you are the reacting Andy. Oh, jeez, I misspoke. Yep.
He misspoke! That's you. You just misspoke in my presence.
Must feel good.
Look at all of them. They're laughing at you.
Did you decide, by the way?
You have been sucked into my void. I was born into the misspoke. You merely are...
What are you screaming about in here?
Nothing. All right, just ask your fucking question. Let's go.
Jesus.
Okay. When it comes to your, what some would, in bad faith, claim that you have a trans medicalism, saying that there has to be a fact of the matter. I'm not claiming that to be, but I'm just saying like what that is. You're saying there has to be a dysphoria. Do you think?
Well, hold on. To make you trans doesn't have to be. You don't have to have dysphoria, although almost certainly you will as a result of being trans. The fact of the matter that I'm talking about is not dysphoria, though. It's about the like sex of your brain, basically. But okay, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you're fine. So like, it actually kind of ties into it then.
Okay.
Because I interpreted that as like, you don't like not every trans person has to have dysphoria. But if you do have dysphoria, then you are almost certainly trans.
Sure.
Because that fact of the matter would flow. But I was going to ask about, after hearing about your emails in the manifesto, does gender euphoria, is that included in your fact of the matter?
I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like I got a couple emails from people challenging this because somebody came on and was like, well, I don't have any gender dysphoria, but I experience gender euphoria.
Yeah, that's what
I don't know if that. Yeah, I don't know if that is the case. Because President Sunday might have even brought that up. I don't know how to do. I'm not sure. I'd have to think about that.
Yeah, I was just thinking of like the difference when it could be a negative feeling that could affirm that versus like a positive feeling that could also affirm the same thing. That could affirm that fact of the matter that you're.
Maybe it potentially could. Although keep in mind the fact that I'm talking about is not typically it's whether you're dysphoric or not. It's whether or not your brain is like sexed differently, which is
correct. But that but the dysphoria would be a tie to that sex mind or brain or whatever.
Generally, yeah.
Yeah, because
I haven't thought much about like the gender. Yeah, I haven't thought much about like the gender like euphoria stuff. I don't know how to account for that or deal with that as much. I'm not sure yet.
Well, yeah, you also that could be blended between social euphorias and a bunch of other different like outlying situations where a lot of different factors could give you a euphoria, not just the gender, and you could confuse the two. But I was just curious because I noticed that the negative was taken into account, but I wasn't sure if the positive was.
Okay.
Well, thanks, guys. Dan, I'm sorry. You're not even here. Fuck you.
Damn, dude.
I was here.
Oh, you got him.
I did. He thought I went. Now he's on the fucking shit list. And kick. Yeah, that's right. Not in my house. Gay sheriff.
Hello. Okay, I'm in for this one. Okay, but I only have one question this time, and it's the FQ, the femboy question. Are you guys ready?
Okay.
Okay. So, do you think that attraction to somebody is based on their identity or are there perceived characteristics?
Do I think that it's... Wait, say that one more time. Attraction to somebody is based on their identity or perceive... It's always going to be on perception because that's the only thing we really get, right?
Okay, so then would you say that a man who is only attracted to women and like femboys, would you say that's like basically a straight man?
I don't even care to even think about this, but for the sake of your argument, no, you probably need a more complicated word than that. But what about it?
Well, I mean, that's because like you would say probably that, I mean, I don't know if you say this actually, but a straight man who's attracted to cis women and trans women, that would be a straight man, right?
I don't know. I think the words are a little insufficient here. It's too complicated, but...
You think so?
Yes.
Well, no, because, I mean, I think it's pretty consistent to say that attraction to feminine characteristics is like a commonality among
Yeah, but I think the default human state of mind is probably not considering like a penis like a feminine characteristic. Like that would be a deal breaker for most straight people. What?
Oh, I was just going to say, gay sheriff, ever since the monkeypox thing has come out, Steve said he's super straight now.
Shut up.
We had a little bit of discussion about this, so I'm not going to go back into that. But no, I'm no longer hooking up, Dan, so don't feel like I'm at risk at all, okay?
Well, I mean, you just shitpost and post dicks and DGG all day, so you were never really at high risk anyways.
You know I have a boyfriend, right?
Is that what you call your hand? Oh, got him! Yeah. Didn't see that one coming, did you? Boom,
no,
headshot.
I didn't see that one coming. Okay, I feel really bad right now, and you just hurt my feelings a lot.
That's a widowmaker right there.
Wow, or a widower maker in this case.
Okay.
Okay,
Any other
that's
questions?
all I had to say. No, that's all I had to say.
Thanks for stopping by.
Nice. I'm gonna go pull my foot on the mic 1 sec.
Oh, thank God. Hold on. Anesthetic just made a funny oopsie. They said, "Why does Dan can't stream give advice on advices when he has only been in one ever?" Derpsney, 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 derpsney. Well, sir, I think that you mistyped. Simply talking to me causes people to lose their fucking mind. I'm like the cooler. If you've ever seen that movie, they bring me in when someone has to be cooled down.
Do they?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, on to the next one. Mingus.
Hello.
Ringus.
I didn't have the gall. I didn't have the strength of character to call you out when I asked you this last time, but I just can't let it go. I can't. This will not stand. How the fuck do you think that apple pie is better than key lime pie? Don't you live in
key lime pie is just not good. I'm sorry. It's just
Christ.
Yeah. Oh, good. Yeah, that makes sense. That was to both of us, I imagine.
Both.
But yeah, that's
brain
good.
dead. I like to know this.
So you're something. I'm looking at your picture here. So you're something of a refined individual.
I wouldn't say I'm a refined individual. I'd say I don't have the palate of a 2-year-old.
Okay, so we are millionaires. Okay, you know what that means? That means that we're better than you. Okay,
True.
we have better taste, better access.
We're just better
to
people.
Higher quality things. You wouldn't get it because you're on a strict diet of macaroni and cheese and ramen, and your taste buds are all fucked up as a result of that. Okay, your net worth. What letter does it start with?
Not a B.
I bet it's a B for broke.
D for zero.
Yeah, there we go. So, maybe with some time and effort and energy.
No, probably not. No.
Probably not.
No.
Well, let's be
He's
real.
hopeless.
Looking at that mugshot, I don't know. Maybe you can be the chauffeur to a millionaire and pick some stuff. I don't know. Good luck, though.
The chauffeur.
We're counting on you. Thanks for stopping by.
Have fun.
All right, Barrett. What's it going to be?
Hey.
Hi.
What kind of mouse you got? I'm in the market. My G703 keeps double clicking. I'm on my 4th one. I think I'm done with Logitech.
G502. Boom.
I have
Answered.
the Logitech
Fast.
Wireless Pro.
Just look at the bottom of it. It says the number on it, Steve.
No, I think it's literally just called the Wireless Pro. That's the name of this mouse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There you go. All right. Good luck, Barrett.
Whenever I switch over to Discord, it fucking me over.
Oh, you couldn't hear any of it.
All right, Barrett. You watch the stream. Good luck, killer.
Wait. Okay, I got it. I switched. I just had to go to the cog and find the drop down. Okay, I just moved. I finished building my desk. It's really nice. It's probably better than yours. I'm comfy.
You think that insulting me is going to get you a good response here? Is that where you want to go? Go ahead. What is it?
Listen, if you saw my metal posters, even you, Dan, would be like, wow, he's got good taste.
I bet when he says he has a metal poster, Steve, it's probably going to be that guy from Stranger Things doing the fucking Master of Puppets. That's his idea of metal.
No, it's a display.
Metallica. Oh, those metal posters. It's not even really metal. This generation, they say they have metal posters on the wall, and they actually mean fucking metal posters on the wall. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, you mean like sicko metal? No.
Yeah.
Listen, the magnet works, so it's real metal. That's how it goes. So, sorry, the G703, my mouse keeps double clicking.
Yeah, G502 or the Wireless Pro. We answered you.
Okay,
Twice now.
I said the audio wasn't working.
Well, go and watch the VOD.
G2 in Minecraft server. Can we get that open?
I thought no one even played it anymore.
1 to 5 people are online, but it's
I'm
still
surprised
tier 3 and tier 4. If
they're-
we get the tier 2s in there.
Like, hey, in that Rust server you got, can you mind going in there and increasing the spawns? Like, oh yeah, a lot of people playing Rust. 4 people. All right, thanks, Barrett. We're on it.
We'll think about it. Yeah, bye. Loser.
Jake, stop. You've been in here once. That's all you get. Pascal, you as well. You know the. Well, I don't know if you asked. You're lucky. That's it. Ask Steve, and that's it. Pascal, let's go.
Oh shit, dude! I was about to leave. What do you do to stay in shape, Dan?
I don't.
Oh.
But soon.
Oh, like
I'm doing the full fucking workup. I got a homie. He's a Chad, and he's gonna have me like, you know, I'm gonna get my testosterone levels, all sorts of fucking crazy shit. We're gonna get like blood and stem cells and all sorts of insane shit, and then we're going. We're gonna as much cheat codes as I'm a rich guy. That's what you do when you're rich guys. You fucking, I don't know, like
yeah, but
do that.
You
shit.
can't buy willpower. I don't think.
Yeah,
you
well,
can.
that's yeah. You got to do that, and then you do the other stuff.
What?
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it, dude. I was gonna turn on my cam and show my nice pink hoodie, but
That's
give
all
me
right.
a minute.
No, that's fine.
Dude, I'm a Chad, okay?
I bet you are, but let's keep this relationship strictly
What is
verbal.
it? We have a relationship now?
Okay. All right. Talk to you soon. Don't come back for another few days.
Got him.
Do I let this be blue motherfucker in here?
He's just gonna talk about sleep now. Do someone else.
Okay. Gandhi. Huge fan.
Yo.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. I have a question about my secondary for medical school.
Yeah, dude, you've come to the right place. What do you need, man?
Oh yeah, well, I'm something of a doctor myself, so hit me.
Oh, the question is, what have you done to help identify, address, and correct an issue of systemic discrimination? I am a little stuck.
Hold on, let me
How would
think.
you go around addressing this question?
I'm thinking.
I don't know. What the fuck have you done in life?
There's a
I
perfect answer
volunteered
for
with
this.
DACA kids.
No, fuck
What?
that.
Say that again. What have you done in life? What is your background?
Yeah, so I volunteered with DACA kids. I volunteered at multiple hospitals.
Why are you not
you
putting that
volunteered
down?
with fucking DACA kids? Why not that? What the fuck?
Well, I've already talked about that in a different section.
Well, then just write it down. Like, did you not read where I said I did fucking DACA kids? See above, answer. Did you just come in here to brag?
No, it's not that.
Wow, look at this guy, Mr.
Okay, hold on.
fucking doctor.
Hold on. When you do you have any Hispanic doctor friends?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, that's okay. Just make it
That
up. Okay.
fucking answer.
Tell them that when you were doing DACA, as part, what did you work with DACA kids for?
Their parents were busy, and they didn't have a support system. They were
No,
behind in
like what the
school,
fuck?
so I
Were you
helped
working through
them.
like a government program? Was it high school volunteering? Was it what?
Oh, it was like a college volunteering through like a Catholic church.
Okay, college volunteering through a Catholic church. You were working with DACA kids, and were you in med school yet or no?
No, this is undergrad. I'm applying to med school right now.
Okay. Tell them that when you went to volunteer with DACA kids, as a college person working in high school, you were always required to pair off with a friend. And since you knew that it would be important for disadvantaged DACA children to have like positive role models, anytime you went to work for the DACA program or the DACA children, you would always take a Hispanic friend with you so that they could see like what an educated person looks like when they're helping and giving back to their community. And that was your way of trying to have a positive role model to fight against systemic injustices or people that don't have like good behavior modeled for them, basically. That's what you should go. Go that route.
Damn, that's pretty good. And then I had one question for Dan, actually. Do you think it would be, at this Destiny Con, do you think it would be doable to do, like, concerts? Because you could just get, like, Lily and, like, Adam Neely. And, like, XQC is, like, you know, he's making bangers. You could just do that, too.
I think that'd be unlikely.
Huh.
Why would that be unlikely?
Well, I'm just being real. All right.
Could be a
Thanks,
good
homie.
idea. Okay.
I appreciate it.
See ya.
The last thing I want to do at any fucking conference is have any reason for Steve to be like, huh, any modal 6 lovers in here? Oh man, what a special note. I really wish, have you heard this song where it's nothing but a bunch of fucking fart noises and fucking chairs squeaking back and forth? I really love the way that they go in here and really express this stuff. You don't hear shit like this no more. Now it's all just ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a, same chord back and forth. Anyways, let's go. Okay. Damon Killer.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, awesome. All right, so really quick, I just want to hear Destiny's understanding of non-binary.
I don't know. Somebody
they're
that can feel
pronounced-
gender dysphoria for masculine and feminine traits, I guess.
Well, there you go. Thanks for stopping by.
Wait, I got 2 more. Okay, so are we going to get another DGG game server?
Yeah, whatever game I play next that I want to throw a server up for.
All right, awesome. And one last thing, what's your next like game that you're going to want to play?
I have no fucking idea right now, my dude.
Rich?
Oh,
All right.
can it be Soy Castle 17? It's good. Check it out, Steven.
What?
All right, thanks,
All right.
Damon Killer.
All right, have fun.
All right, not sleepy.
Both of you. You talked about poor people being on a sell their kidneys before. Why don't you think we
Okay.
should be able to do it?
Wait,
The
what
other
the
thing
fuck
I
did you just say? What?
Yeah, slower and less not
Whatever
American.
accent this is.
You're both racist. All right, look. Before you spoke about poor people being able to sell their kidneys.
Oh, yeah.
And you said that there's a correct answer. The only like negative impact I can think is that like we're at a point in society where we probably shouldn't have to do that, and it kind of looks bad and a bit dystopian. But like it's really the only negative effect I can think of, because the rest is like more organs for hospitals, more money for poor people, and like I think like you're at risk for like slightly higher blood pressure, maybe. It's then like that's
Well,
kind of
I'm thinking like, let's say we get to a state where people are like, we should fix systemic issues for poor people, and be like, well, why? They're all fucking rich. They sell their kidneys. It might discourage like other forms of societal investment if like selling your organs becomes an acceptable way to escape poverty.
Wait, hang on, say that again.
Well, let's say we get to a place in society where poor people are selling their organs, and then maybe somebody's like, hey, we should have like UBI or more food stamps. And people are like, nah, poor people are fine. They can just sell their kidneys.
I see.
You might like create that expectation.
Yeah, okay, I see. So it kind of... Okay, fair enough. Also, Dan.
Yeah?
You're a reasonably financially smart person, right? How would you say...
Reasonably.
What is it... What is a decent way for someone who is on a reasonably low income to invest smart, I guess? Would it just be ETFs like most people recommend, or...?
I mean, right now... I'm going to give you advice and it might be wrong, so you might lose everything. But fuck it. It's the best you're going to get anyways. I think what I would do if I was poor and I had any amount of money and I was going to take a crazy risky gamble, what I would do is I would try to time the stock market probably later this year a little bit. Right now it's down a lot, but do you believe that things have fundamentally changed with a lot of the companies that have lost a lot of their value? Like, is Microsoft that different? Is Google that different? Like, for a lot of these things, the answer is no, right? It's just people are worried and freaking out. So I would try best you can at any point now to just try and get in.
Would you say it would be better to like enter over like a long period of time, or like save up and then enter all at once kind of thing?
I would personally, if let's say you had 10 grand, I would try to get rid of that entire 10 grand over the next 6 months and invest that into things. I wouldn't go longer than that. Any money that you have in cash right now, I think is a mistake, with just interest going crazy pretty much worldwide. So that would be my suggestion.
Well, essentially, what I was looking at doing is just putting like 25% of my paycheck towards investing. And so, if
I think it's a good time to do it. But what the fuck do I know? Literally nothing. I would buy real estate, but you're probably
but I'm poor, so fuck you.
Exactly. Well, good luck. All right, we already talked to Gandhi. Listen, get out of the fucking channel after we talk to you. Do you want to talk to Sejin again?
Yeah, sure, he's recorded.
Dead Philander.
Good luck. Oh, hey, one sec. Just gotta...
That's all right. Take your time. You're T4, so we give you a little bit more flexibility than we would the people below you.
True. You're a better person.
Why, thank you. I just had to adjust my stuff up.
Okay.
So, question for Destiny. Do you enjoy engaging in sort of a conspiratorial debate? I happen to be in several shitposting groups where people are out of their minds, but I like sort of that dialogue, or do you just avoid it altogether?
I avoid it altogether. I don't like it at all.
Gotcha. Would you say that there's any real way to get through to these people, or just sort of dismiss them?
You have to like rework their entire way of thinking and seeing the world, and that's like, I could do that for children or for people that really want, but not for unwilling people. That's a really tall order. Fuck that.
Gotcha. I've got a lot of friends and family that are sort of in that scope, so it's unfortunate. My other question for Dan, you all right, man? You seem to be having a rough day.
I actually feel fine. Why do you think I'm having a rough day?
I don't know. You just seem to give off that impression, but
I could do, within reason, pretty much whatever I want to do right now.
Oh, absolutely.
And I choose to sit here and hang out and shitpost. So I must enjoy it a lot, right?
Yeah, you're living your best life.
Okay, there you go.
All right, we all take care.
The leader of the splinter group ISIS and Al Qaeda, because the Taliban has lost its way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right. Next is going to be Gandhi. I fucking told you, bro. Get the fuck out after you done your shit. Sejin, hello.
Hello. Hold on. I heard you through stream, but not through my headset. 1 second. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I really like your what your spirituality arc, I guess you'd call it, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be short-lived, so get used to it, or don't get used to it, I guess. Yeah.
So I was wondering, like, if this changes your prescriptions on how you ought to behave in society. Because last time I called in, I asked, like, where do you draw the line when, like, helping other people? And you said you would never help anyone more than you think that they would help you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that changes at all if you're trying to build spirituality?
Yeah, right now it does, but give me like 2 weeks and I'm probably gonna be back on the hardest atheist route I've ever been on in my entire life.
Okay, so let's get on record now. What would your prescription be? How should you treat other people? How should
On
you
the
help other
spirituality
people?
arc, I would say that we all have unique gifts and talents that we can contribute to the world, and you probably owe it to ourselves and to our communities to contribute those talents as much as we can. Part of that might be helping other people. I think it grows your character. I think it's better for the world if everybody acts in such a way.
Okay, so you think it is more specific to your individual talents and not necessarily something that everyone ought to do?
Well, everybody ought to do whatever. Like, if you have like an aptitude for medicine, maybe you owe it to yourself and society to like go into medicine so you can help people. Or if you have an aptitude towards, like creating like really great art or do whatever, then yeah, I think you kind of should be doing.
Isn't that kind of similar to the like Hindu or not? I think it's Hindu. The idea of dharma.
There's probably like a million different religious concepts that it's similar to, right? At the end of the day, like almost all religious concepts are probably going to map onto like every other religion, more or less, or like 85% of them will.
Okay, and then the second thing is, I was thinking about what you said when you're talking to Sneeko about how every action you do, kind of like you give a piece of your soul when you do it, like in terms of like climbing the ladder, versus doing what's moral, that sort of thing, right?
Sure.
Does that apply to things that you don't do as well?
Do
you think?
I guess in a way it probably would, maybe, yeah. I mean, you always make it. I would say it applies to the choices you make, and you choose to do things, or you choose not to do things, right?
So my concern with this is kind of like, how do you balance this depending on your location? Like, because obviously
the balance is
every
always
time
you try your best, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to be perfect, but that's you do what you can.
So I kind of want to propose something to you. So if you're living in a city, obviously the frequency in which you encounter homeless people is far higher, correct?
All right, listen, Highnetter needs me in Rust right now. It sounds like an emergency. I'm sorry, I have to go. I love you guys.
Be careful.
Bye.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
So every time, like if you live in a city, you encounter homeless people more often, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it chips away at your soul, so to speak, or your tolerance, or like your compassion
humanity.
Every time, your humanity, every time you pass them and you don't like throw them a couple bucks or something like that?
No, I don't think so. I think there's probably like a reasonable set of actions that you can take to help people. I don't think it's like to be expected that every single time you're in the opportunity to give money to somebody, you have to follow that through every single time.
I think I would agree with you if you have some sort of other mechanism in place. So like if you donate like monthly to a charity or something, or if you contribute a certain portion of your income to a charity of your choice, I think that applies. But I think if you're not, I think that you're kind of okay. You become okay with not giving back, I guess, is like a
that's
weird way to put
arguable.
it.
Like if you're wholly selfish with your money or whatever, then yeah.
Yeah.
But then skipping the homeless person isn't even the bad thing. It's like your entire lifestyle. That's just like a part of it, of what you're doing, right?
Yeah, so I think like in absence of that, every time you do pass someone, like you feel less and less of an obligation to help.
Potentially, yeah.
So yeah, I think that's all I got.
Okay.
All right, have a good one.
Be
Have
careful,
fun.
babe. I love you.
Bye.
The ultimate evolution of my ideology is going to be this. I'm going to be, just for reasons, I'm going to be off this religion shit very, very, very soon. Because fuck religion. The problem is that religion gives us so many good things, but I guess like that sharded mirror I was talking about, there's so much horrible baggage that it carries with it too. And in many cases, the baggage outweighs the goods. So I'll find a way to secularize this, but I just need to think on it a little bit more. Okay, Dan left, so I'm dragging him, huh? Hi, what's up?
Hey, I didn't know I'd get dragged in.
Well, here you are.
So I wish I just missed Dan, but I wanted to bring back a quick arc and give you praise for it. The Anna arc. I have a severe OCD myself, so just seeing you, I guess, enter the mindset of someone with it, I think was very like interesting to see, because even if you tell like an average person like, hey, my mind works in loops, and I get like stressed out by this, they look at you like, all right, dude, you're like fucking stupid, just like stop. So I just thought going through that, I think you handled that like super well, so I just wanted to give you praise for that. And then also with is your take on artist versus like art still around the same? Like,
Probably.
I've heard you criticize like certain artists for, I guess, saying like doing specific drugs or whatnot, like in their lyrics. But where do you think like their responsibility holds up in that? Like an example would be like Juice World saying like, I do codeine and stuff for depression and stuff. Do you think that's still within the realms of like him expressing himself, or do you think that's more dangerous?
I mean, it's expressing yourself, but I would argue that it's probably like not good, right? We don't want to like you probably don't want to sell like wholly negative messages in your art. You probably want to have some kind of like positivity in there, and that's probably not positive if you're telling people to do drugs that are killing yourselves.
Yeah, no, I get that, but you would never be like for like, I guess like silencing.
No,
like
I never talk about
like
censoring
that.
or silencing. I mean, that's not what I'm really interested in.
Gotcha. My last thing would be your Batman take was shit, but your pig take is based.
What was my Batman take?
I don't know, I think you gave it like a 5 out of 10 or something like that.
Yeah, it was really long.
Yeah, but it was based, alright?
Was it though?
I mean, I think a lot of people didn't understand that that's like the beginning of Batman, so it's supposed to be like a raw, like him learning his shit out, or people expect
Hold
it
on.
to be
First
like.
of all, you're wrong. That's not. It wasn't even the beginning of Batman. In fact, it skipped over
What
a
do
lot
you
of the
mean?
beginning. He literally
It's
is
like the
allowed to
first
enter a
2
crime.
years.
He's literally allowed to enter a crime scene immediately and start looking at shit in a fucking freakish bat costume. That's not the beginning of him, right?
No,
He's
no,
already.
no. I'm saying it's like a super young Batman though. It's like what, 2 years in to like Batman trying to figure out like what the hell the bat.
Okay, sure,
like,
that's
the
fine. You can
Batman
say that.
is.
That's fine. But it's just weird that when the Nolan version literally started with Batman Begins, I had to say that this was a beginning version of
Oh, yeah.
Batman. But okay.
No. I didn't mean it. I didn't
Sure.
mean it
Early
that. I
in
meant
Batman's
more of a-
career. Sure.
Yeah. I think that's why people like went into it and were like, "Yo, what the fuck is this? Like, I want to see like the super nice tech and everything." But it, like, he's still like figuring out like what the hell am I doing here? So I think that's why it's such a interesting take on Batman.
Okay.
But yeah, your Pig. I just want to get more knowledge out there. If you haven't seen Pig, definitely watch that.
True.
But that's it. Peace.
All right. Have fun. Bye. I'm pretty sure you've been here like 7 times in the past 2 days. But what do you got?
Wait, I've been here 7 times in the past 2 days?
Haven't you?
No. One time.
Same.
1 second.
Same
Eating
thing.
a string.
But go ahead.
Yeah, fair enough. Exactly the same thing. Question about your talk with Sneeko. I've been trying to write out my understanding on this concept of like, how do you balance digestibility of like government messaging versus like actually being informative?
Mm-hmm.
I have this friend who like, he thinks that if the governments had just come out and said like 3 steps, like we think COVID's primarily transmitted via droplets. Droplets are significantly reduced by N95s and marginally reduced by cloth masks. So obviously as a consequence, we should wear cloth masks or wear masks. Do you think that's like valid? Do you think if they hadn't been forceful with it, would that have made a difference?
I don't know. Maybe it's super hard to say. I don't know. It's really hard to know, but it could have been.
Because like, I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't have, and we're starting to see that more and more. Like, you present information to Sneeko, that like kind of invalidates the things that he thinks, and you can just see he like fights against it. Like he already knows what he wants to think, and that's the most important thing.
I mean, Sneako's a little different because he's like a content creator that's suffering from a lot of other things and not just an individual, right? Like he's got a whole audience that he's kind of adhering to that normal people probably don't worry about and stuff, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to say, like, would things have gone differently if the government messaging had been differently on some things, or would people always find an excuse one way or another? It's really hard to know the answer to that. I wish I did, but I don't know.
Fair enough. Yeah, I've just been trying to write out my thoughts on it and just figure out where that sweet spot is, because I feel like the real challenge is like they want to say things in a way that like people can actually digest, because even that little 3-step kind of like proof I went through can be a little bit too much to just get out on like radio or online. It's like, hey, you should just wear masks. That's like so much easier for people to understand. And yeah, so I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out.
Well, at this point, everything has gotten so like hyper politicized that like people are going to view even that as being like a massively political statement or whatever. So
yeah, so it's hopeless. All right, good.
I wouldn't say it's hopeless, but it might be hopeless. But who knows?
All right, fair enough. Thanks.
All right, have fun. Bye. Chipless, what's up, babe?
Yo, what up, man? Can you hear me?
Hi.
Wait, I can't. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hold on, now I can't. Your shit is glitched as fuck.
Oh, what?
Your shit is glitched as fuck. I can't hear you now.
Ah, shit. Try to fix my mic. I'm not trying.
Okay, I'm gonna drag you down for a bit. Good luck. Hello. Zealous, you're up.
Oh, Mr. Steven.
What's up?
How you doing today, sir?
Getting by.
Oh, I hear you. I just wanted to say I appreciate your content lately with your debate with Sneeko.
Thanks, bud.
I really did like that. I was hoping to speak to Dan.
Well,
but
Dan is too cool for the stream, so he's just, he just abandons us sometimes. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, no. Other than that, man, keep doing what you're doing. And I think the only request I have is if we could have more moderation on the Discord. You are just getting out of hand right now.
What are my moderators doing? What's been going on?
I'm not gonna name any names, but I think it's just think in that general direction. I think that would be a good way to go.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Okay.
I appreciate you, man. Much love.
Have fun.
Obama.
What? Was that Brittany or was that Ninu? I think that was Ninu. Ultra Red, you're up.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh yeah, so I wanted to talk to you. So I'm like 100% straight, so I'm attracted to like hyper femininity, and I feel like that's like not allowed anymore on like particularly Discord communities. It's like,
wait, are you the guy that was talking to Mr. Girl?
Yeah, dude. I'm from your community, but
Gotcha.
Because
yeah, liking very feminine people doesn't make you hyper straight. It just makes you straight. But okay, go ahead.
Well, yeah, I guess. But so I posted like this girl who was like 24 years old in your chat, and because she was like too like feminine, I got like banned for it.
Is
that
really what happened? Or is that not at all what happened?
Well, yeah, that's what happened. Like, but basically they say like every girl I post, they say like she's too girly, so it's like pedophilic, and I don't think like
Was it that she looked too girl, or are you posting people that look like kids?
Well, she's 24, so like you can't look like a kid if you're 24.
You absolutely can look like a kid if you're 24.
You can. Okay, so it's like you can't have a feature of a group you're not a part of. So like if those features are considered like pedophilic features, it just means we have a wrong idea of what an adult can look like. It's like a false standard.
Hold on.
Okay.
Can you show me or link in DGG chat the pics you're posting?
Yeah. Are you in general, my
Just
dude?
posted in my DGG chat.
DGG. Oh yeah. I gotta. Okay, 1 second. So this is the. Wait a second, I gotta upload it. Okay. So this is the 24-year-old I posted.
What? That's fine. Listen, dude. As long as you're fucking 24-year-olds that look like kids instead of actual kids, that's fine.
No, but she doesn't. She doesn't look like
She
she's
absolutely looks like a kid.
Okay, but like biologically, if she's not a kid, you can't say she looks like a kid because it just
People
means
can
like.
look like kids even if they're not biologically kids. Of course you can. What are some other pictures you posted, or is it just this girl over and over again?
Okay, you know, like Alice Delish.
Alice Delish. Let me look her up.
I posted her too. And like one of your mods freaked out. They're like, "How old is she?" I'm like, she's like 22, dude."
Okay, yeah, you like people that look like kids. Do you like Belle Delphine or whatever?
Dude, I love Belle Delphine.
Yeah, of course you do. Okay, yeah, so you're like a closet pedophile. You know, it happens. Listen,
What?
talk to Mr. Girl, like, there's a lot of acceptance for people like you on the internet now. Like, you're good. Don't worry about it.
Okay, whatever. I guess that's it.
Okay. Like the ultra rounded face and like the features make him look like very childlike, right?
Well, I mean, if adult has that feature, then it's an adult feature too.
No,
it's like
it's a childlike feature. It's a feature that looks like it would be like a child.
Okay, but like, how can you have a feature of a group you're not a part of?
What are you talking about? How can you? Of course, you can have features of groups you're not a part of. Why would you think you can't?
Because it's impossible.
That doesn't mean it doesn't mean that they're exclusive to that group. So, like for instance, a feature of a girl might be like she's short, but there can be men that are short, right?
Yeah, but it just means men can also be short. It doesn't mean it's a girl feature.
But it's generally a feature of women, right?
More commonly, it's also a male feature.
Yeah. So for like children, like having ultra rounded faces and like kind of like the cute innocent smiles and like not showing off, they like could be very petite bodies. Like these are generally features of children.
I would say it's just a feature, like because adults have those features too. It's
Some
not
do,
like
sure, but there could be some adults that kind of look like kids. There are some girls. You know the Invader V girl, right?
No.
Oh fuck. Okay. Well, you can find like streamer girls that are like 30 that look like they're like in their early 20s or maybe even younger sometimes. And then sometimes you can find younger people that look a lot older. We've seen some pictures of guys that are like, oh, I'm like 32, and I'm like, oh shit, I thought. Or they're like I'm 24, and it's like I thought you were 30.
That's just a standard we place on people.
It's not a standard. It's just like people generally look a certain way, but some people can fall outside the norm, right?
Yeah. I guess so.
But okay, but. Is there anything else? Are we good?
Yeah, I just wanted you to say that she looked like an adult, but I guess
she absolutely doesn't. There's like a certain type of girl that like you can probably show me a picture, or I can like probably guess very quickly like what type of girls you'd like to look at. Like it's just obvious, but.
Okay.
All right.
That's it then.
Okay. Well, hey, I love you, buddy. Be careful, okay?
All right.
Especially you. Be very careful.
Okay.
Bye. Oh my fucking god, dude. I need to automate these stupid underground bells. Please watch Britney's seatbelt. Why do you want me to watch this so bad? Have you been spamming this link all day? Jesus Christ. Go when the light...
See, that's crazy to me. I'm not this person. So Destiny is this person. I fuck seatbelts. I take off my seatbelt all the fucking time. I run red lights if I have to. Like, I'm not like speeding through, but when I rode a scooter in Seattle, the lights wouldn't sense my scooter. So I had to run red lights all the time. Like, it's again, you don't, okay, again, I don't like other people telling me how to live my life. I'm gonna make the decision. But that's the thing. Lots of people do want people to tell you when to wear a seatbelt.
Okay, there. I listened to it. It's dumb. Are you happy? I feel like you've been spamming this link literally all fucking day. Like, Jesus Christ. Weird face person, what's up?
Oh, hey, how you doing?
Pretty good, how you doing?
I'm alright.
Okay.
Okay, so 2 days ago, there was a caller in here talking some bullshit about the House of Dragon lore, and may I please correct it?
Go for it, dude. Knock yourself out.
Okay, so the black Valyrian in the trailer is from House Velaryon, and yes, it was originally a Valyrian house. It went to Westeros, right? So the continent where the whole Game of Thrones series is, way before even the Targaryens arrived there, right? So it makes total sense that they could have fucked some black dudes.
Okay.
Also, he said some shit like Valyrians were like like super isolationist, like Iceland.
Okay.
Fucking bullshit. They had a huge empire in Essos. Sorry.
Okay.
So I don't know what the fuck that was about. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Cool.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Sorry, I'm a bit autistic about the lore.
Okay.
Just okay.
No problem. Anything else?
One more.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. How do you acquire the skill to just do shit?
What do you mean? ADHD medication? Try that?
Like, I don't think I have ADHD, but I'm super lacking executive functions, I guess it's what it's called. I just can't do shit. I know what I need to do, but I can't do it.
Hold on. Good luck.
What?
You're fighting.
Who's who?
Yeah, so I'm the guy who was saying that the other day.
Oh, you're the retard. Okay, go ahead.
I am. I'm a retard.
Okay.
So one, yeah, they had a huge empire after they came from an extremely isolated village,
Nope.
right?
Nope, it wasn't isolated. It was in a peninsula. Okay? The village was small, but it wasn't isolated.
What? Can you explain to me what a peninsula is?
It's like Italy.
True.
Yeah, so like, obviously isolated from invasions over sea, right? With only one tiny land bridge to it.
Sea? What? You mean
Okay.
over land, you mean?
No, also like, obviously nobody's coming in over the ocean with like a certain level of technology, right? And if you can control dragons,
Ships?
nobody's
They
sailing
couldn't-
into
they
that
couldn't
peninsula, right?
They couldn't control dragons back when they were
Anyway,
villages.
they were extremely insular. They took over this entire empire, but they had a caste system. They took over, like, they had trillions. They had thousands and thousands of slaves, right?
Yeah, I agree.
They didn't interbreed with those slaves. They remained inbred the whole time.
Okay, so first off, the inbreeding wasn't part of Valyria, it was part of the Targaryens.
It was also a
Not
part of
every
Valyria. It was a
Valyrian
Valyrian
family-
tradition.
Nope,
They
not
brought it
every
into
noble-
Westeros and they changed the religion
Can I just
to
interrupt
allow
me all
for
the
it.
time? Or what? So not every Valyrian noble
think so.
family did the incest thing, okay? It wasn't unique to the Targaryens, okay? But it wasn't like everyone did it. First off. Secondly, they weren't isolationist. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Just because you have a caste system, just because you have thousands of slaves, there's no mention anywhere, okay, about the caste system or whatever being around race lines. Okay, so you just made that shit up.
Okay, they just all look the exact same. That's fair, I
Which
guess.
all? The only people we ever see is the Targaryens.
You know, House Valerian has the exact features of House Targaryen in the book, right?
Valerian. And no, they don't have the exact features. They have Valerian features, yes, but
I think it's like
we
really
only see
pronounced that the guy has
one
brown eyes, right?
person.
Isn't
We
that
only see
like
one- we
a
only
freak
in the
incident?
books? In the books, we only see one person of the Valerian family. What are you talking about?
In House of
Don't say
like in the Blood and Fire book, or whatever the fuck it's called.
No, I'm talking about the series. There's one person
Oh.
from the Valerian house, okay, and they.
You
get to be
know
on
there's a
small
book that
council
that this new show is based on, right? Boy, okay,
I know the book you're talking about, but it's only part of the book. I forgot what it's called. But yeah, it's based on the story, okay, of the Targaryen reign. I don't know if they describe. I don't remember it. It was years ago. Okay, I think I read it, but it was fucking years ago. I don't know if they describe in detail the House of Valerian in there. Okay.
listen, I might have been a little too strong in what I said the other day. There are definitely storylines you could have where like having a black member of the house makes sense, and it's possible. I'm willing to admit that.
Okay, cool.
I just don't think they're going to do it in the right way.
So,
Like, I don't.
Another thing, I'm pretty sure I've heard that George R. R. Martin basically suggested that someone from the House of Valerian can.
No, he said he thought about making them
I've
black.
heard it, so.
No, he said he thought about making them black because he thought it would be cool to have the visual distinction of like the black skin with the silver hair.
Okay.
But like, I think that was also, he maybe was considering making all Valyrians like that, like not Valerian. It's so fucking confusing with the name. Which would have been cool. To me, it's like it really just drives the whole plot of the original book that this family are like Valyrian supremacists, right? The Targaryens, and it drives like the whole plot. And I don't think they'd associate with a family that like came from Valyria and then did that, right? I really like. It seems fundamental to me that they think of themselves as supreme, and they're allied to this house, right? They're very close allies with this house. They intermarry with that house.
I honestly don't remember. Yeah. But
okay.
It would make total sense to me that they would ally to another Valyrian house. Like, well, you need all the help you can get. They only had 3 dragons too. You know, the conquest of Westeros wasn't easy.
Yeah, but they ended up having a bunch more dragons, right? Around this time.
Sure.
Like this is 100 years, 150 years or something after Aegon comes over. Anyway, I don't know. It's
okay. Wait, they intermarry with other families from Westeros too. Like, why wouldn't they
after
with them?
Realistically only ever to secure peace, and mostly after the dragons had all died. So they didn't have the bloodline
exactly.
to protect anymore, right? Because the magic wasn't as important. Somebody was arguing to me that the magic isn't necessarily tied to their blood, but they think it is.
They did it before because they had to do it to conquer Dorne, right? They couldn't conquer Dorne, right? And they still had dragons at that point. So that's
so they married into Dorne because they couldn't break into Dorne. Yeah. I think they were starting to lose dragons at that point, though, weren't they?
I don't super remember, but I think the conquest of Dorne was, or the marriage to Dorne was before the Dance of the Dragons, so they still a dragon.
All right. I was gonna say though, there's a really good book that has the exact storyline they should use for this guy. It's called No. It's called The Goblin Emperor, and it's basically just about this. It's about this like elvish kingdom where they marry with some goblins to stop a war, and then this kid who's like half goblin, half elf is like 15th in line to inherit, and then his whole family gets wiped out, and he ends up inheriting the throne. I think that could have been a really cool storyline.
Okay, cool. Can I go back to asking Destiny questions now? Or?
Yep, good job, guys. All right, you've solved it. Okay. All right, questions. What was your other question?
Executive functions, how do I apply it?
Oh, I don't know. Try to start like small discipline habit, or try to start like small habits and change your like daily lifestyle. Go like one little habit at a time, maybe, and try that. How old are you?
30.
Oh shit. Do you work or anything?
No.
Do you live with your parents?
Yes.
All right, it's all over for you, dude. I'm sorry.
So I know you said on stream once. At this point, my parents need to throw me out, but they won't do it. Yeah. Like,
what ethnicity are you? Nationality or whatever?
I live in Austria, and I'm like a second generation Middle Eastern immigrant.
Do you go to school or anything?
I've like I don't know what the fuck to call it in English. I have a degree in IT, and I'm a self-taught programmer. That's something.
Gotcha. Damn. Well, is there anything you enjoy working on or anything like that, or?
I mean, I don't know. At this point, I don't enjoy doing much, honestly.
What do you do for fun?
I shit talk on your Discord server, debate with retards about Game of Thrones.
Okay, listen, dude. You gotta talk to a therapist or something. Your shit's above my pay grade, okay? You're having some big life motivation problems. I don't know if I can help you with this.
Shit. I tried. I had like 2 therapists before, but I can't. I can't trust people with my innermost thoughts and shit. Like, that's so alien to me.
Well, try get used to it. Damn, try it.
Alright, well. Okay. You just one last thing. You pulled me out of the Gamer Bro pipeline, so thanks for that.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Alright. Have a nice stream. Bye bye.
Good luck, dude. Bye. That dude's fucked. We're not all gonna make. No, I'm just kidding. He can do what he believes. Gojo, you're back in it. What's up? Back in the driver's seat.
Yo, what up? You kept up with the Camp Canute thing at all, or seen any of it?
I've watched a little bit of it, but yeah, what about it?
Do you have any thoughts on it?
I mean, it seems okay.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I haven't seen enough to have really strong opinions, but my the two things that I would probably say are worried, just based on a little bit I've seen, but I might have only been reading bad comments and not got a good gist of it, is that one, if you're taking people that do nothing related to fitness and you want to get them into it, I think baby steps are really important, because the diet seemed extreme from what I saw, and the some of the regimens I saw seemed pretty extreme. Now, obviously, this is more entertaining for stream, but like if you start off really extreme like that, then my guess is that after Canute leaves in a month, nobody's going to keep up with anything because it's way too much.
Yeah, it was kind of like the big takeaway. Because I also think too, like, if you're, broadcasting like 50,000 people, and let's assume at least half of them never worked out before. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like they have, like Canute is having them literally do everything you can do wrong for a beginner. So I just think like it's a little disappointing that it's pretty much just all farming content, But it is what it is.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, like having like we're gonna start with like a baseline like macros are getting hit diet, and we're not gonna be too strict on it, and we're gonna start with like some pretty easy workouts. Like that's probably not gonna be entertaining at all, right? Like we're gonna start for a month just doing basic compounds and some accessories, and then like the easy stuff. Like people might want to see people go hard or whatever. I think the most disappointing thing that I saw was like pretty dumb. But I understand it's for the content, was probably that Mizkif trying that like 225 curl.
Yeah, I was like, he's gonna actually tear his bicep.
Yeah, that was really,
yeah.
really, really stupid. Like anything else I can forgive, but that was probably one thing where it's like, oh man, like that idea of like I'm gonna do like a fun max. Like there are so many dumb ways you can hurt yourself if you're just not like taking things seriously. Like I remember like yeah, I don't know. It's just, but whatever.
Well, the thing is too is like Mizkif, out of everyone I've seen, is like actually like a freak. Like I don't believe he actually works out, but he like went up and just like pressed 225 like for 6 reps. Like
wait,
that's impressive.
Hold on.
Am I trolling or?
Yeah, you mean bench press, right?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, what did I say?
Pressed. Okay.
Oh, so I meant bench press.
Yeah.
A press movement. Sorry.
That would be wild.
Not overhead press. Sorry.
I think Mizkif, he might either have like really high T or he has a lot of muscle from before, but I think he either carries a lot of muscle naturally or he does like gym a bit, because I've seen him bench 225. I think in.
Oh, people are saying he does work out.
Yeah, I saw him bench 225 like 3 years ago. So he does something.
Okay, I'm sorry I don't keep with Mizkif's fucking life, retards in the chat room. Okay, holy fuck, Puff Daddy, you need to chill, man. All caps lock. Okay, we get it, buddy. You keep up with Mizkif intimately. Chill. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, that's all I had. Thanks for taking my call on though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no problem.
All right, bye.
Okay. Sorry, wait. What, 225 in bench is really good? Yeah, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm not saying 225 in benches are bad, but a 225 press, overhead press, that's insane. I don't even know what like the max presses are in the world, or like what a person is expected to be able to press, but if you could press 2 plates, that's wild. That's a really high weight. But 225 bench is really good too. Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to give the impression that that's not an impressive lift. Hi, what's up, babe? Brandon, you're in for the 12th time.
What's up?
What's up?
So, the midterm's almost over. Or, I mean, the midterm's almost up.
Uh-huh.
Trump's first 2 years, Biden's first 2 years. What do you think?
I mean, is this big bill going to get passed through the Senate?
Yes.
Even without that, it's pretty wild.
That's it? That's all you have for the Democrats?
Yeah, I mean, it'd be really good. But what are you asking me? Are you asking me if that's going to translate to him winning like the midterms, or?
Well, how do you think Dark Brandon's doing?
I think Dark Brandon is doing really, really well, but is that going to be enough to win the midterms? I don't know. I'm not sure. I think he's been more successful than anybody thought he could have been, I think, to this point.
All right.
I still think he's never going to get credit for it because foreign policy is hard and nobody cares. But like, there was an article a long time ago about like, I think it was a Hillary Clinton advertisement actually, where the Hillary Clinton advertisement was like, "Who do you want answering the call at like 7 a.m. or whatever?" Do you know what I'm talking about? Or 3 a.m.
Yeah, I've seen those. Like, is it do you want Trump or Clinton
or Hillary?
whatever?
Yeah, Biden was that guy, and he did it exemplary. I still think that I don't know if he'll ever get credit for it. The way that he handled Ukraine has been almost flawless so far. He did a phenomenal job pulling NATO together, getting funding for it, setting clear lines that the United States won't cross to ensure we don't get like embroiled in some crazy nuclear conflict. Or like he just did a phenomenal job. But it's foreign policy, so nobody really gives a fuck. He got I still give him credit. You can argue it's messy. I give him credit for getting us out of Afghanistan, for actually sticking to that timeline and pulling us out, even though it was a little bit messy. Because I bet under Trump or other people, I bet it would have gotten pushed back more and more and more. I bet it would have continued to get pushed back. But the fact that he like did it, like, I mad respect for that.
Well, it kind of got pushed back under Trump, didn't it?
It might have actually. Was he the one? Was it the Doha talks? I don't remember what they were called. The round of agreements that he made with the Taliban. Yeah. Maybe they were pushed back under Trump, but yeah. I give Biden gets a lot of credit for those two things, but it's foreign policy, so nobody cares.
Yeah, it's very easy to imagine a world where the Ukraine situation, we just didn't give a fuck. Like, we want our gas prices low, keep buying from Russia. Ukraine's just, they're on their own, and then the rest of the world just doesn't care. Yeah, I mean, NATO's expanding at this point because of what Russia is doing, and because the NATO bloc is kind of rallying around that. I think it's good stuff.
What's up with Pelosi going to Taiwan? Do you think that was a good idea? I'm not really sure what the purpose or point is of any of that stuff.
From what I hear, I don't think it's like the horrible thing. She's retiring soon, so she just wants to go out on a bang, do some stuff to kind of mess up the world political kind of stuff. I think the only criticism I heard is that they should have communicated with the intelligence network a little bit more, but that's about it.
Well, good luck. I hope the person that fills her shoes is like younger than 75.
Yeah. It might be one from the Progressive Caucus, might be Steny Hoyer, who knows. That's going to be, especially if we keep the House, copium.
Is Gen X? Gen X is after the baby boomers, right?
I have no fucking clue.
Doesn't it go boomers, Gen X, and then maybe the forgotten or lost gen, and then like millennials, I think?
Something like that, yeah.
Because I'm wondering if it's possible that, like, I don't know what the average age is of the politician, but I wonder if Gen X just never gets to run the country. Like, it just skips from like baby boomers who are holding on into their like fucking 80s and 90s. And then all of a sudden it skips to like millennials. I wonder if Gen Xers are ever going to get their shot at doing anything, but I don't know. I have no idea.
Who knows? Schumer has done some pretty dumb things, I would say. But Pelosi has just been like an immense force in the entire Democratic Party. She's probably the reason we have people like Biden and Democrats in the control
she's
right
like
now.
an insanely, like, just an absolute fucking workhorse. The amount of money that I saw, was it over $1 billion in one election cycle that she raised for like she's just like unbelievably effective, like insane with what she does. Hopefully whoever they get to replace her is effective as well.
All right, have fun.
Yeah, you too. Have fun. Peace out, buddy. Ooh, Dead Flanders. Uh-oh.
Oh, hey, appreciate it. Sorry for double dipping, but wanted to hop back. Something that we missed on the Chud stream was it didn't look like anyone wanted to adjust simply changing the social aspect of sex work. Like, example, my past girlfriend was a sex worker. I've had several friends who are in the industry, and it just seems like they seem to be worried about the consequences of simply doing that. Such as, oh, well, you can never be a teacher, you can never get this job, people will look at you bad. But shouldn't the problem be with those people? Like, we should be working to change that.
Yeah,
rather
but
than
I mean,
just-
you always have to like, you've got to like, we can always fight to change the world, but you also have to live in the world as it is. That's always an important thing to keep in mind.
Definitely. I mean, what would you say would be the best way that we could just sort of change the sort of social perception towards sex in general?
I mean, it's happening slowly over time, but I don't know if it'll ever completely change. I don't even know if it's good for it to completely change. I have no idea. That'd be a more, it would depend on what exactly we're trying to change, I guess.
Gosh, so you think that there's some limitations that you would put? Like, what would you say personally?
I mean, I probably shouldn't have like kids fucking or like sexualizing like minors is probably not a good idea.
Certainly.
Probably having sexualized people around minors is probably in general not a good idea. I think we need to have better conversations around sex and the responsibility around sex, because it seems like the idea that anybody can fuck anybody at any time, anywhere with no consequences, like, is not a very realistic approach to how people engage with sex. But
True. I guess mostly the focus was on just specifically the sex industry, because they were talking about OnlyFans. And...
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, how we feel about the sex industry has nothing to do with the sex industry and everything to do with how we do sex, right? That's really the conversation, right?
Right, yeah, from a broader scope.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, it's things that change over time, but like, yeah, that's a complicated. Sex is pretty integral to our society and all societies, and it's a pretty big thing that a lot of societies have very strong opinions on, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess if, at least in the Western world, you know, as I often link it to religion, and we can slowly get more secular, we can get more educated towards people, and just sort of change it from, you know, the ground up systemically.
Yeah, maybe. Although just being more secular has hurt us in some ways, so we have to be careful with that, right? Like, we treat sex a little bit too carelessly these days, I think. And you're getting these weird scenarios where people think that, like, you know, anybody should be able to have sex with anybody at any time with no consequences. But, like, obviously for some people, they're either not responsible enough to protect themselves, or it leads to, like, emotional consequences that people aren't ready for, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, it just feels like buyer beware.
Yeah, but we can say buyer beware for sugar, right? Our bodies are programmed to desire certain things because they're so rare in nature. Sugar is one of those things, right? Because like you can be crazy for sugar, but never get in trouble with it, because you're not going to find a lot in society. But if we create a society with infinite sugar, you have 70% of people in the United States are overweight. Well, fuck, that's a problem, right? You could argue that there might be similar things to do with porn, right? We're wired as men, and women are too, really, to fuck as much as possible, and a ton. But given unlimited access to fucking, who knows if that's like good for the mind or good for, you know, the ideal way to shape our structure our lives, right?
Yeah, over stimulation of anything like dopamine will definitely have a detrimental effect. I think that's been studied, and we do have results on that.
Yeah, so that's just, it's a hard one, you know? Like, here's like a, oh fuck, there's young adult novels. Do you ever remember reading a book called The Giver?
Absolutely.
Oh. Is that the book where people could hook themselves up to like glasses and live in like a VR reality and just like veg out?
Not exactly. It was one where basically one man was required to have all the memories of bad things, so like pain, war, death, etc. And basically he would suck away.
Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of another book called The Last Book in the Universe, I think.
Possibly. Not familiar with that one.
No, okay. Yeah, that's the book that I'm thinking of. Never mind. I don't think that was his popular book. But in that world that I'm thinking of, there was there were like these VR glasses, and sometimes people would like put them on and they would die. Because like the world, I think it was like a post-apocalyptic world, and like obviously in these glasses you could live in whatever thing you wanted to, and people would just put those on and do it until they die, right? Like say that you had a machine in your house that you could hook up that was like an infinite sex machine, and it like reduced your refractory period to nothing. Like how many people would spend hours and hours and hours every single day in these machines?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Would you say that's up to the individual choice to make?
I think it's too simple a question.
Okay.
It treats individuals as these ultimate like agency robots or agency machines where we have the ability to make good choices all the time. But in reality, the types of choices we're going to make are going to be heavily influenced by the environments that we exist in. So we should probably craft. It's funny because conservatives and progressives actually 100% agree on this. They just come at it from completely different angles. But like a progressive would say, you know, some people are set up to fail So we need to create better systems for them to succeed in. And the systems that progressives will talk about will be like better education systems, better economic systems, better systems of housing. Because once you have those foundational building blocks in place, people are empowered to make better choices. Conservatives believe the same thing. They just come at it from a little different way. They'll say like the systems in place you need are strong families, strong communities, sense of responsibility, given to you from your parents, like these types of things. But they focus it more on the local level than kind of like the international or national level or the federal level or whatever. But I think both sides, even though they don't admit it and even though they don't act like it in other ways, fundamentally do understand that you are ultimately, the decisions you're going to make are a product of the environment that you're in. So we should probably make environments that are the most conducive to humans making good decisions,
Totally. Yeah. What would you think would be good steps to creating those environments?
I think both sides are right. I think that like we do need bigger investments into things like education. We do need to look at like other systems around the world to see how they do it. Things like healthcare, housing. Like these are all really good things to put people in good environments to make good decisions. And I also think we need to have like bigger focuses on communities and community building and friendship building and everything. We don't do that enough anymore.
Awesome. Well, thank you for your time and your input.
Yeah, no problem, bud. Have a good one. Be careful.
Peace.
What a fucking loser. I'm just kidding. The Mountain from Game of Thrones clip. What is this?
This guy talks way too much. I already dislike this guy. He talks a shit ton and he doesn't have one fucking sweat on his fucking forehead.
Holy shit.
This guy doesn't do any work.
We name it Gold's Gym. How about that?
Oh my god.
Platinum's Gym. Wait, Platinum. That'd be fucking sick.
Jesus, that was fucking savage. What do these guys look like at the end of their workouts? Let me see. Show me a video. Hook me up with a VOD. What does my workout look like? Dude, my heart is so much healthier than when I started. At the end of 2 sets of deadlifts, my max heart rate is 161. It used to be like 220 at the end of a 5-rep set. Holy shit. My workout is an hour and 40 minutes yesterday, and I spent 47 minutes at 60 to 70% of your max heart rate, which benefits endurance and burns fat. Wow. What's your resting heart rate? I don't think it's as good lately because I just don't sleep as much. Yeah, it's higher now. It used to be in the 50s. Now it's 59. Well, 59 is still in the 50s, but what watch is this? It's a Whoop. My resting heart rate came down a lot. I haven't been pushing any like PRs or PBs because I've been focusing on like pumps. So I've just been doing like high volume, high reps, not as much weight, every other day. But I think my cardio has gotten a lot better as a result of that. I'm not super winded now. Like now when I'm waiting between sets, I'm just waiting for my muscles to feel recovered. I'm not like out of breath 5 minutes after squatting or whatever. How long does it take for your heart rate to go from 120 to resting? I have no idea. I've never tried measuring that before. Bet a 3-day ban, you won't get 900 in the rhythm game. Oh, well, if we're betting a ban over it, hold on. Hold on. Oh, you're so close. Oh, you almost got that 3-day ban. You're lucky. You're lucky, kid. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. One more try? I can't do it. I'll do it one more try. Hold on. Dude, it... Fuck this game. Oh, wait. What do these guys look like? Link me the end of their VOD. How are they looking? Are they looking tired? What are they even doing? I don't even know what their full, like, routines are. Fuck, Melina's in Austin. She should be doing the Camp Canute thing. Them doing a class.
Is a bird dog. It's a tender.
It's a bodybuilding split, so I don't know what that means. Like PPL or
cheese.
Like a grown-up chicken tendy.
It's everything I ever wanted inside a bun.
Except for French fries.
Nope, it has those too.
Go. Nice and controlled, up and down, nothing crazy. You're only doing 15 seconds. Keep the elbows tight, perfectly straight up and down in line with the body.
Jesus, this dude. Who the fuck is this guy? This guy looks like a monster. Wait, do people work out with jewelry? I'm sorry, I might be a retard. That seems really scary to me. Am I retarded? I'm just imagining like catching something with like a bar or a dumbbell and you like just die. But maybe he'll do. I don't know. Maybe it's not. I just might be stupid. I lift with a necklace on. Okay, fuck it.
I don't like when you say easy. I never have that. It's foreboding. I'm aware of what's coming.
All right. Take a breath, get ready, get set. Pick him up. Begin. There you go. Nice and controlled. You don't have to concentrate on the flexion movement. There you go. Keep those elbows tight and straight up and down. Come on. Up, down, up, down, up, down.
Wait, who is this guy here? Or is he one of Canute's friends, or is this a streamer, dude? Why does E-Rob have his hand broken? Wake. Everyone's saying Wake. Is that a... Wake is a streamer, dude. Okay.
Nice job, guys.
Hell yeah, man.
My veins are coming back too.
Rick Force.
Didn't you debate him? I don't know, did I? I haven't.
To finish the time.
My form wasn't great.
A little bit of swinging in there.
Time? Yeah. I love time. You remember when us and Ben Pollock used to do the time squats?
Yeah.
Man, that was get under and do squats and just go time for like shooting for 10 minutes.
If y'all don't know,
Wait,
Ben,
10 minutes of squats? 10
Yeah.
minutes of squats.
Ben Pollock, for few of you guys know, is like he held the world record for the 198-pound weight class.
Yeah.
For USPA. He's a fucking beast.
Yeah, unbelievable.
He's also he's an IFBB
10 minutes
pro
of
bodybuilder
squat sounds like
now,
fucking
too.
And
agony.
he's going for pro strongman right now. In your weight, Tony? Time and everything.
Lighter than leaner now.
Nice and straight. There you go. Just like that.
Am I
Up
doing
and
that
down. Don't bend the wrist. At all times during any of our movements, never bend your wrist to make that final movement.
Do I want to go across or straight?
Straight up and down. Just like that.
Do I want to go here?
No, like what you have. That's perfect. That's good. Yep. Everybody's rotator cuff's going to be a little bit different, right? You might have to come forward a little bit like that, but if you can, you want it like this right here, straight up and down.
Okay.
We're still going. Don't stop.
Oh, my shoulder.
Time. You got 5 seconds left. Focus on the tricep. You don't feel the tricep. Come on. Don't lock your knees at all. You want to keep them bent.
So Rich, your knees.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. If you can bend down further on your upper body, that'd be better. And then bring these elbows up like this right here. Go ahead. There you go. You feel it more here.
I don't even know what is this movement even called? What is this?
Come on.
Arm something extensions? Tricep kickback? Tricep kickbacks. Okay, interesting. I don't know if they're doing it just because they don't have enough or whatever. I feel like for some of these super accessory movements, I feel like cable machines are just so much easier. But
There's so much blood rushing into his muscles, and he's losing definition in his tricep. Like flex it. Flex it.
This is the equivalent of what you do with a cable machine. Just to, yeah, I don't know if there might be some exercise here that they maybe would do on a cable machine, but there's like 15 of them, so they probably don't have, or like 10 of them, so they don't have like.
Spaghetti.
Canute likes this bump. You like this bump.
I like this.
This is pretty sweaty here. He looks like he's working. Yeah. Canute is natty, right? I don't think Canute is, but I don't think Canute like hides it. He's just because he does. He's not a power lifter. He's a bodybuilder, so I think they do other things. But you can ask him. Don't quote me on that.
Get ready. Last set. Same exact thing you did.
I think he's off cycle, maybe.
Go. Yeah, but if you do it enough, you kind of enjoy it. It becomes fun. You start looking forward to it.
$10 dono for a. Why did you donate this?
Can I
not to subtly remove the centrists?
Can I? Yeah, that's funny. Can I just register, since we're speaking of YouTubers, I'm going to register a small complaint for whoever's listening that here I am in Austin because I was supposed to debate the YouTuber very cringe. I was supposed to debate the YouTuber known only as Destiny. Frankly, I handle that cringe should have taught me something, but I mean, I don't know how to say this, but like the guy chickened out, and I'm just like, man, I don't know. That just saddens me. It saddens me that like people have that kind of response. But yeah, so
true, absolutely chickened out.
Bring those upper bodies down. Come on.
I don't know what this exercise is supposed to be working. If this is supposed to be just a tricep exercise, shouldn't your upper arms be still and the only movement is around the elbow? Like I'm looking at Lakari and he's like his whole arm is like going back when he's doing this. Like notice how his arm starts down here and then when he starts going back, he's lifting the whole thing. At that point, you're using like your rear delts or something instead of your triceps, right? I feel like doing like a training class for weights where you've got one guy watching 10 people. That just seems like it would be impossible to do because you're not gonna be able to look at like every single individual. Lakari's doing. It's not just Lakari though. It looks like almost everybody. Like this guy's arms are starting here. Oh no, never mind. This guy's doing okay, I think. Yeah, a little bit. Why aren't they doing push downs instead? That's what I do, but I don't know. There's like a million isolation things, but it's probably because they don't have like 10 machines for everybody to work at. That'd be my guess.
Me too. Go, I need to see effort.
I see why he doesn't believe in cardio.
Come on.
This is cardio.
Just lift the weights faster.
Fuck.
Why is Canute and the other guy not watching him? I think Canute's actually there to work out. I think.
You got 15 seconds left. Let's go. Get everything.
That would be isolation. You're nitpicking Lakari using other muscles, which means you're critiquing what is now a compound movement. I don't think it works that way, my dude. Like, why do you use your whole body when you curl? Well, I'm actually doing the full body curl, and it's a compound movement, not a isolation movement around a single joint. But
Come on. 10 seconds left. Bring that shoulders down. Elbows up. Come on.
this is the gym owner session. Canute is participating in this one. Gotcha. The real answer to that is that if you want to hit like rear delts in another muscle, you probably want to use a different lift. Because if you're cheating some lifts by quote unquote turning them into a compound movement, you're probably missing some of the most important parts of the movement, because the compound movement part is just other muscles picking up for what should be the maximum range of motion of whatever muscle you're trying to target. Like if you're doing like a lat pull down and you do every exercise, we only pull down to like here, like your nose, like you're missing a lot of the important development that would like actually allow you to do like a full range of motion. Like if you do like 100 lat pull downs and you can only get it to here, you're not gonna be able to do like a pull up, right? Because you don't have the full development to move as much as you need to, right? I'm pretty sure the compound lift guy was joking. I don't fucking know, dude. Maybe.
All right, when you're done, put up all your dumbbells.
You chose the worst VOD to watch. Okay.
Start off easy. All right, now hold it out here and go do some steer wheels for just about 10 seconds.
You said earlier that overhead pressing 225 is insane, but it's really not. Most people can start pressing 135 and then move up to increments of 5 pounds, so it shouldn't be. You're so wrong that I'm banning you until Ninu unbans you. That's one of the most retarded fucking things I've ever heard of in my entire life. That the average lifter can start pressing one plate and can add 5 pounds every session. You're so wrong. Email Ninu for an unban. Good luck for whenever that goes through. What an unimaginably fucking retarded thing to say. If you can do a 2-plate overhead press, you're unironically like a monster. That's insane. You're so fucking wrong.
Just like that.
I'm pretty sure we could just look up like strength standards and then look up for like what is the max? What is like the expected shoulder press? If you're pressing 225 and you weigh 220 pounds, that'd be considered an advanced lifter. This is a 1 rep max. If you're starting, you're 135, you're starting at 1 plate, you probably weigh like 300 pounds. Sure, somebody that weighs like 300 pounds might be able to start at a 1 plate. But you think that the average person can walk in the gym and press 1 plate? You're fucking insane. You're so wrong. You're just so wrong. Anybody under 200 pounds is just, oh yeah, I can press 1 plate. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, unless you're talking about some like a weird like jerk or some other shit, maybe, but.
Straighten them out. 5, 4, 3, 2.
This trainer said he eats 12 to 20,000 calories a day. Yeah, that's not true. Not even the world's strongest man eats close to that.
Behind the head. Triceps. That one feels good. There we go. Come on, up, down, up, down. You can do a 3/4 movement and get a pump out of it. So go a little bit faster, do a 3/4 movement, not all the way up. Pump it. Let's go. Come on.
Okay, fuck. Now you guys are making me feel bad banning that guy.
Up, down, up, down, up.
He said he ate 3,000 calories at breakfast.
Up, down, up, down. Back to the front, curl.
Hit myself in the head.
Why is E-Rob working out with a broken hand? Because he's not going to be stopped, okay? He's not going to be stopped. He's a monster.
Up, down. There is no rest. This is 1 set. Come on, Missy. Bring it to the chest. Out, in.
No, it doesn't work. I can't lift it anymore.
5, 4. My shoulder does this thing now. It never.
Like, if somebody like wraps their legs and their arms around you, and they hold you and they make it so you can't move, what are the most important muscles to break free from that? Because I need to work on that.
Is this some life experience question?
What?
Come on. God damn. Let's go. Get him up.
God damn.
The same day. Same thing, last one. Go. I think y'all are doing good. I can tell a lot of y'all are giving effort. You know, sweet. Come on. I need that effort. I need that effort. Let's go. Dinner.
Watch a VOD of Canute working them out? Damn, I don't know this was linked to me, dude.
They don't look that small.
No.
That's a strong man. Sandwich day.
I love sandwich day on Sunday.
There's no doubt.
Who do you think's done the best?
Overall, I think you will take the lead, continue having the lead.
Damn.
Like there's others that has been.
Is there really any value in this much volume on one muscle group, especially for, I don't know. They're doing like bodybuilding type workouts. I don't know anything about how anybody would do any of that. So don't ask me. I'm sure there's probably value depending on what you're doing. Or like maybe like a fuck ton of volume and like getting the biggest pump possible for bodybuilding might be the most important thing. Maybe. But I don't know if for beginners it's good either. I have no idea. Ask Canute in his chat. Growth seems to peak after about 20 sets a week. For one muscle group, maybe. Oh, okay. Let's catch up on donos. You see, you're not doing bodybuilding. What do you classify yourself working out? Strength? Yeah, bodybuilding is like trying to create like the most.
Hey, Dash, I'm gonna be honest. I'm down bad. The Billboards won the lawsuit.
Rip. Bodybuilding is like creating like the most aesthetic body possible. Like you're not really concerned with pushing big numbers. You're just trying to figure out like what gets you like the most what gets you the most muscle volume, like what gets the muscles the biggest, and the most aesthetically pleasing muscles. So bodybuilding is about sculpting a body that grows the most important muscles the most in the ways that are the most aesthetic, I guess, based on, roughly speaking, which is different than just lifting to try to get as strong as possible, or like some combination of the two.
I think calling being a woman a mental illness is a bit harsh from that lady.
Does Miski have natty or juice? I don't know anything about these guys. I've never heard that he juices. I don't know.
Booba this booba that I want to see some League gameplay.
Jesus, is that me? Are you surprised the jerkway was in favor of the store owner in the Vegas stabbing? I think it was probably justified.
These people talk about what should be, but realistically have zero money or power. What's the point of arguing over concepts that you can't change?
Wow.
If mental health or poor labor conditions is a reason to condemn or criminalize a job, say bye-bye to law and engineering.
Okay.
Moats.
Jerry logging, correct?
Jared logging.
And do you go by Jerry?
At times, yes.
And do you have a brother Barry?
Yes.
And a brother Terry?
Yes.
Is there another brother?
Yes.
What's his name?
Gary.
You are...
I can't
Jerry
believe Dan
logging,
didn't
correct?
recommend you doing a concert with Willie and Adam Neely. XQC could debut his beats. Albert could play violin or cheat in the background.
Jesus Christ, dude, chill.
YouTube chat, best chat.
Oh, I saw this.
Skip the line.
Wow. Yeah, I saw this.
My daughter scams people sometimes. I'm such a proud dad.
1 year ago to this day, I uploaded Why I'm Gonna Be Rich in a Year. It didn't happen. I had made a couple grand, I was taking a lot of amphetamines and feeling cocky, and now I live in a studio apartment. But the video was really about my death anxiety. The constant existential dread in the back of your head.
Dan, nice investments you're making if you have to think about them 25 hours of the day. Destiny, do not listen for this scammer get you on the real estate passive income meme. Stocks always go up. Real estate gets more fucked than Majestic Gophers, Mom.
Okay.
I don't want to be banned.
Is Lauren and Venti Combo Money confirmed? They said that on the nobody talked to me about it. If that's happening, I've never heard that. Wait, where is this? Probably be good for me to know about it, or unless it's there doing a.
Dan will not bow,
and I'm not involved in that.
Hi, smiley face.
Yeah.
Would pretend scamming your child be a good lesson. I'll meet Dan in conference. Beta.
Gaza rocket misfire. that's not good.
Why does Dan sound
You
extra
know,
old
from the
today?
comfort of my home. But I will think about if there's somebody I can talk to about doing my makeup. Denims and I are friends, but she lives kind of far and we don't talk too often. You know, she's in that Hassan world, so.
Dan, pull me in senpai.
Based. God, that cringe girl. Oh, these are the cute, ultra cute and quirky.
Is Dan
things.
okay?
Oh God, kill me, dude. That fucking video is pain. Actual agony to watch. Oh, hold on. I should have everything I need now for my blue science, no? I just need sulfur.
Any advice on how to understand / get into politics? Also in black. Okay, oh, I should take a philosophy class and statistics class.
I have no idea, my dude.
I'm a better person.
Than who?
You'll guess your content is cool.
Thanks.
It makes me feel cringe how much I resonate with some of the things you say. Keep doing you.
Try my best, buddy.
Yo, I have quite a few questions. 30 min plus probably. Should I come back another time? So I don't fuck other people over, or can I hop on? We've talked 3 times
And the
in the
issue of
past.
copyright
I
is-
will T4 sub after, but I'm quite busy. So I want otherwise XD.
We'll see, my dude. I don't get this.
With your push to have convos in bigger / better arenas, or are you worried that the demographic of viewers already there, they won't embrace you?
Everybody loves me, okay?
Hey guys.
Fuck, I have a thing stuck to my teeth and it's driving me crazy. I'm waiting for, I think we were almost through donuts. Close enough. Hi, what's up?
Hey, can you do a tier list of all the races of people with who you get along with the most? That would be fire content.
Oh, hi. I think you should pour more tier 1s in. That's about it. The poors need representation too.
Yeah, no they don't. Dweeb, what's up?
Fuck.
Fuck what?
Nothing. You can hear me, right?
Well, yeah, I'm responding to you, aren't I?
Okay, sorry. I was just gonna ask you if you have any favorite albums.
Favorite albums?
Yes.
Yeah, My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy.
Based. Is that it?
Yeah, that's the only one.
Come on, man. Really?
I really like The Perfect Element by Pain of Salvation. And Blackwater Park by Opeth.
What are those genres?
Prog rock.
Oh, man. I gotta write this down. You, give me those albums again. Sorry.
The Perfect Element.
The Perfect Element. Fuck. Okay. And
Blackwater Park.
Alright, thanks, man. How's it going? What you been up to?
You know, just playing games, talking to people, yeah.
I think I got another one. What is...
Up, dude. Sorry.
Sorry. What is your favorite genre to play on the piano?
I don't know if I could say genre. There's just stuff I enjoy playing, but I don't know if it counts
Well,
as a genre.
What, do you have any, like pianist, tips or, like, advice?
Nope.
Really?
Not really, no. I'm not like a real piano player. I don't know. What are you looking for? What kind of tips are you looking for?
I was gonna, like, would you suggest me going to, music school or no?
Would I suggest you go to music school? I don't know. It depends on what you want to do. Do you want to be a professional musician or something, or what is your where are you at in life right now?
I'm trying to make music and other art.
You don't probably need to go to music school for that, but
So like art school, you think?
if you want to, yeah, go for it. But I mean, you don't. It depends if you want to play. I don't know. You sound very direct. How old are you?
I'm 18.
What are you doing in life right now? Are you just like looking for
Making
college?
a lot of art.
Okay, I guess keep doing that. I don't know if I can help you. Talk to a guidance counselor.
Guidance counselor? Alright.
Okay, good luck, buddy.
Right.
Be careful,
Thanks,
man.
man. Love you.
Bye. Logan, what do you got?
What's up, dude? I upgraded my sub to skip the line, so don't bring the tier 1s in. Fuck 'em.
Wait. Oh, okay, sorry. Some shit just started playing out of nowhere. Okay, I just got really confused.
Oh.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so I was curious, a couple things about how you kind of self-reflect on your work. I think as a pundit or whatever the fuck we want to call it, right? Like one of your natural goals is to spread your opinions or to kind of like get people to feel and think the same things in the same ways that you do. But I think you'd also agree that it would be like weird as fuck and not what you would want if like your entire base just immediately agreed with everything you said and just like downloaded your takes and like downloaded your positions.
Mm-hmm.
How do you think about that? Like the tension or the paradox between those two, I guess, is what I'm wondering.
My goal is never to just spread my takes, I think. My goal is probably to, is sulfur used in anything else on this mod? I think my goal is to like live the best life and exemplify the best values I can and thought processes. And then hopefully as a result of those being the best, they become like things that people want to copy.
Okay. So almost like leading by example.
Basically. Yeah. That's the hope.
Okay. Yeah. I think it's interesting. It's something that I've been thinking about a lot just because there are times where I sort of have like a natural instinct to not want to download people's opinions, almost to a degree where like I'll be excited when you drop a take that I disagree with because I'm like, okay, thank God, like I'm not just a yeah, I'm like, oh, thank God I'm not just like a fucking
drone, like
orbiter drone, basically, right? Then I guess extending beyond that, what tips would you have for people like if someone feels that they're like consuming someone's content? I think a lot of opinions are like personality driven, right? With like Andrew Tate, like even like fucking Sneeko and these people who influence others through their own person. What tips would you have if someone feels that they're agreeing like too easily with someone? Should they like
say if you're gonna ask yourself like why do you agree with the particular opinions you agree with? If you don't have like good reasons or can't like talk about it intelligently, then maybe take a step back and figure something else out.
Sure. I think it's something that a lot of people like have a natural instinct for, but I was wondering if there's something you'd ever thought about. And then one more quick one. The conversation you were having earlier about the theater and going to the theater and that being a different experience. I was wondering, do you value struggle inherently? So like if you think of dopamine as like a goal setting chemical, right? You set the goal and then you achieve the goal. Inconvenience kind of kills the in-between struggle that you need to really feel fulfilled by the thing. Like, do you think that that's the case when it comes to going to the movie theater? Where like if you turn something on the TV, you just get it instantly. But if you go to the theater, there's like necessarily some level of struggle or adversity between you achieving the goal of seeing
that might
the
be a
movie.
part of it, maybe. I'm not sure though. I don't know if that's the whole story, but it might be a part of it, yeah.
Sure. I'm seeking like in my own sort of spirituality arc, seeking a lot of that intentional struggle. Like going to the gym's a great example where it's something where you're forcing yourself to struggle for some long-term gain, as opposed to like Uber Eats, which would be the opposite. Just instantly getting what you want. But all right, dude, cool. Thanks for chatting.
Yeah,
Great to talk to you.
Problem. Good luck. See you later.
Yeah, have a good one.
Bye. Like this? Yeah, I think so. Okay, I know you've been here at least 2 times in the past few days, if not more.
Yeah, 2 times total.
Okay, what do you want? There's like 30 people below, but now here you go for your third time. Barrett, what do you got? Go ahead. Your 15 questions you have. Yeah.
15? Not even. Okay. So, people were talking about being homeless in a previous thing, and then there was somebody in before that's talking about like finding a career. There's 2 good resources for that. 211 is a great resource for if you're homeless and you're just trying to find some place to go. And there's a lot of like anti-eviction support. Tons of money goes into the city, and you can get some of that. Great. Online breaks down jobs by projected income. So if you're going to pick a career and you want to know how much it's going to make, if it's going to be available, that kind of thing, so you don't like make a mistake with which career you're going to pick, you can go to that website. Pretty
Wow.
handy.
Thank you so much. All the homeless people in my audience right now are pogging right now.
There was like one person that was like literally in tears about it on your stream.
Okay.
And I felt bad because it was like he had nowhere to go, and that one like it's a direct resource to other resources, so it's a good outreach.
Oh, hopefully he's listening.
Hopefully, I mean, there's like so many people that come on and just seem like you're the only resource they have to like anything. It's like I don't know what to do. I live my life, and they never actually try to outreach locally in their communities. And local politics isn't just a way to make change; it's a way to get help. And so, you know, there's 2 ways to do it. I'll post the links for it. That's all.
Okay. Well, thanks, buddy. Fucking nerd. I need... Holy Christ. 36 seconds. It makes 3. So I need 12 of these. Balian, what's up? Gluggen, what's up? Lanak, what's up?
Hey.
Hi.
All right. So you didn't actually answer my donor or not. So I have quite a few questions. Are you okay with?
Yeah, go for it. Hit me up. What do you got?
Okay, sure. So the last time we talked about guns, and I just wanted to add like one small thing. I don't want to get into the whole gun thing again. I don't think the U.S. population in the stream can handle that. But I thought quite a bit about our debate afterwards, and I think most of the reason why the EU sort of looks down on the US when it comes to guns is not so much that you want gun, but I thought about it, and I think it's because every time a mass shooting happens, the response is immediately, fuck you, we are not changing the Second Amendment, and then the whole discussion sort of gets hijacked by that argument, instead of just admitting that, okay, we don't want to give up the Second Amendment, but we do have a problem to solve, so what can we do to solve the problem? And I think it's that instinctive, we're not giving up the Second Amendment, we are not changing anything, that sort of triggers the EU. And I know that's only half of the US or whatever, it's not everyone. Okay, but that was more of a small comment. So the next thing is about one of the recent things, and I haven't listened to all these viewer call-ins, so I don't know if you've always already gone over it extensively, but it's about the Black Elf shit. So
Wait, it's about the what?
The Black Elf thing
okay, gotcha.
in the Rings of Power. So I don't really give a fuck if they're Black Elves or not, but there is one argument I'm sort of sympathetic for. So I'll try to lay out that argument and then see what you think. So Christopher Tolkien, he thought about writing a sequel to the Lord of the Rings books for quite a while, and he had it mapped out quite a bit, but he eventually ended up not doing it because he thought it'd take away from the main story. And the sort of draft for that story was just, I think it was set like 200 years later, and then evil was sort of creeping back into the world, but everyone had forgotten about what happened in the Lord of the Rings. So that was sort of the concept for it. But yeah, he didn't release anything for that. And so he was quite serious about his work, right? And he wanted to write a mythology for the UK. So that was sort of his goal going into it, or part of his goal. And so I think you have an obligation when you take a life's work like that to be as authentic as you can be. And I think they were
Why?
for the
Why did he
movies.
sell the? Why did he sell the franchise? If that's how if he felt so strongly about it.
I think he thought they would be authentic, and I think they were. Like the Peter Jackson movies were very authentic, and now they made many changes that were quote unquote woke. So, for instance, when in the first movie, when Frodo is stabbed by a Morgul blade, he's saved in the books. He's saved by an elf called Glorfindel, but they changed that to be Eowyn, not Eowyn. What the fuck is he called? The lady elf. Fuck me, I'm blanking on it.
Glorfindel or
Aragorn's
whatever.
wife.
Arwen or.
Yeah, Arwen. Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. So that is a quote unquote woke change, right? But there was a very good reason for that, and that's because there aren't many scenes with her in the books, and so they wanted to introduce the character properly. So the amount of work that went into the movies to make it authentic was insane, right? And I think just changing something randomly just for being woke, I think it's a disservice to the entire work of Tolkien. And you can see they're kind of doing this backhanded in a way already, because his son sort of owned all the rights to the books and so on, and they waited until he died, and then they bought it and made these Rings of Power shit. And so yeah, I'm not really a fan of changing it. So I'm a big fan of woke movies, right? So if you take the many good woke movies like Portrait of a Lady on Fire or Everything Everywhere All at Once, you can argue that, or Call Me by Your Name, right? A million really, really good things, but they're not taking something that already exists and then morphing it into something woke just for the sake of being woke. I don't think that's a cool thing.
Okay, well, I'll note that opinion.
Okay, okay. So you don't do you sympathize with that argument, or
Not much. I don't really care. If it's shit, it's shit. If it's not, it's not. I don't really care if it is woke. But I guess we'll see. I guess, huh?
Yeah, sure. I mean, like I said, I don't think it'll change anything. I expect it to be shit, and I'm kind of mad that they're making it in the first place. It's kind of like, I remember Quentin Tarantino saying that The Matrix was one of his favorite movies. It was like in his top 10.
Mhm.
And then they made the second and third movie, and then suddenly he couldn't think about the first movie the same way anymore. So it sort of took away from the initial movie. And I really fear that it'll be the same with this, where they just make some shit series, and then it sort of takes away from the whole mythology. But I guess we'll see.
Yeah, it seems like kind of a silly way to view media, but I mean, everybody's can do what they want.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
I didn't like the second Final Fantasy VII game, but the first one is still one of my favorites of all time. I don't think anything will ever change that or take away from that.
No, I mean, it's not a huge thing, but I think I'd rather they made something new instead of just hijacking something. But yeah. Okay, that was it. The next question is about Christianity. So in Denmark, I'd say we don't have, I mean, we have quite a few Christians, but I'd say all the Christians that we do have, they are what I would describe as cultural Christians. So they don't really go to church very often. They don't really follow anything written in the Bible, and so on. But I don't really have a good understanding of how Christian you are in the US. I know it's a lot more than EU, but I don't have a good idea of it. So for instance, if you took your mother or someone you know, and you forced them to make some kind of Bayesian bet where they had something to lose. Let's say you took a random mother and said, all your children will die if you don't answer this correctly, and you ask them, does the Christian God that you believe in actually exist or not? Do you think, how many do you think would say yes?
Of all the people that are like religious and go to church, or in the United States, it'd probably still be over 50%. That'd be my guess.
Okay, that's fucking insane to me. That's so insane to me. But because I think almost no one would do it in Denmark, but maybe I'm just wrong.
Oh. This is the US. That's what we think here, so.
Yeah, because I don't really have a problem with the religion as long as it doesn't have like a major impact on on policies, right? Political policies.
Yeah, but of
I
course
can
it
just imagine
most
being
certainly
gay and then having to contend with some moron who thinks there's an invisible man in the sky, and that's the reason you can't get married. It's like, fuck me, is this really real life? Like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So the next question is about, I don't know if this is a standard term or not. I call it narcissistic outrage, but I'm sometimes worried that my perception of people influences what I otherwise view to be moral behavior. So, for instance, if you take Lauren, Southern, and Nick, and so on, I think they can be quite charming and funny and so on, but I kind of detest everything that they believe and stand for. But if I like them as people, I'm sometimes worried that the decisions that I take will be influenced by my perception of them as people. Do you ever worry about that or think about that?
I mean, it just depends on how you arrive at your positions. If you arrive at your positions because you like people, then yeah, you should be worried about that. But that's not typically how I think I arrive at my political positions, so I don't worry about that as much.
Oh yeah, I would say I do as well, but you can be blindsided, right?
I guess you could be. If you feel like it, I mean, it's only up for you to determine that, right? Like if you feel like your political positions are changing just because you've been blindsided by people, I can't answer that question for you. That's something you have to figure out.
Yeah, okay. The reason I worry about that is for instance, because if I had a girlfriend that cheated on me, right, I'd fucking hate her. But if I had a girlfriend who cheated on her boyfriend, right, I wouldn't hate her with the same vigor, right? But the moral issue is the same.
Well, you don't hate somebody who cheats on you because of the moral issue. You hate them because it undermines like your confidence and respect for yourself, or really your confidence in your.
Oh like, yeah, but it should violate your your morality just the same, right?
It's just cheating and the visceral reaction we have to cheating have nothing to do with the morality of it, and everything to do with the personal effects on us, I think.
Oh yeah, but morality goes along with it.
No, right? Not at all. It's almost inconsequential, I think. It's just more the personal effects it has on a person.
Okay.
Like getting led on by a girl, like morally is like pretty bad, probably, like kind of bad, I guess. But if it
you
happens
would say
to you,
it goes against your morals as well.
Yeah, but the visceral reaction we have to people like violating trust in relationships is not because this is an immoral behavior. It's because it personally fucks with us a lot.
Yeah, I guess. Okay. Yeah. The reason I started thinking about this was because initially I found Lauren kind of charming and funny. I liked your debates, and then you had the housing debate, and then I fucking started hating her because it seems like she's incapable of admitting that she's wrong. Right? Do you actually trust her? Do you trust her as a person?
Personally, sure, but her political opinions, I don't know about that.
I'm just very cautious about trusting anyone who's not capable of saying they're wrong. That's one of the main reasons that I trust you, for instance, actually. You'll actually admit when you're wrong, right? Not always in the moment, but even to random chatters, right? If you're talking about some random shit, say, fuck you, you're banned if this is not right. Then you look it up and say, okay, the chatter was actually right, I'm a moron, right? You're actually capable of saying that. It seems like Lauren is, if she has 10 people telling her she's a moron, she won't even consider it. It seems that way. And so if people are not able to say, okay, maybe I'm wrong here, I just don't understand how they can have any integrity as a person.
Yeah, I mean, that's your decision to make. Like, I mean, I think I would largely agree with you that like people who have an inability to admit that when they're wrong, even when they're pressed with a lot of evidence, is probably a red flag for trusting their political beliefs. Like, I think I think that's a decent heuristic. Yeah, of course, I think that's fine to think that way.
Okay. Wait, so just to sum up, so you trust her personally, but you don't trust her political views?
No, if she told me something, first of all, we have almost nothing politically in common with each other. So,
oh yeah, I'm not saying, no.
And then secondly, like if she told me something, I would definitely fact check everything first, right? I don't know because she's like very much like in like a hardcore conservative media bubble. So I don't know for the things she says. Some things are surprisingly true, and then other things are like, this is super dumb. But I would check everything first, of course.
Yeah, okay. I think we'll leave that there. So, what is the next one? So, these questions, there's no thin red line here. It's just random questions. So, your viewers, it seems like the viewers that come on and ask you questions often ask you about games and want you to play certain games. And I'm kind of puzzled because I sort of view you as a radio station, right? I think I watched your stream, actually watch, not listen to your stream like 2% of the time, maybe 1% of the time. And so what is your perception of how the average viewer engages with your stream? Because is anyone actually watching you play Factorio? Like it seems
no,
to
it's
me
a
that
minority.
people.
Sometimes there are games that people watch me play when I'm playing games like and not doing like call-ins or not doing Factorio just in the background, but it just depends on. Yeah, it depends on what's going on, I guess. Like if I'm playing like a story game or if I'm playing like a shooter game with friends or whatever, people are probably watching a little bit more for the gameplay and the fun around the gameplay. But if I'm like doing viewer comments or doing politics and I've just got Factorio running in the background, then they're probably not paying attention to the game as much. It's just more whatever content is being featured on stream, right?
Yeah, okay, I guess. Because my perception, and maybe you can correct me on this, is that people don't really hate League of Legends because it's League of Legends. They hate it because it takes up all of your focus. So you can't actually interact with chat and talk to people and shit like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Is that not the main reason?
No, that's true, yeah.
No. Okay. Okay. So the next question is about, yeah, so you're a consequentialist, right?
I don't know, but just ask me a question. My whole life is in flux right now, okay?
Yeah, sure. Okay, so I'm not adept at philosophy. My brother is an associate professor of philosophy with a focus on logic, but I'm just, I haven't studied it. But he mentioned in passing an objection made to utilitarianism that I hadn't heard before. So I can just briefly say what it's about, and then I was wondering if you heard it before or not. So it's about, so let's imagine that your mother is sick and she only has like a few days left to live, and then you can give up, let's say there is a special treatment that costs like 90% of your net worth, something along those lines, that'll only allow her to live like a few days longer, right? So it won't actually save her. And so in that situation, would you consider it, I would postulate that most people won't consider it amoral to actually keep your mother alive for a bit longer. But if we stick to utilitarianism, as I understand it, it would actually be immoral, right? It's not that you're just a moron for doing it, right? But it's actually an immoral act. And that kind of moral judgment on an act like that doesn't seem to align with most people's perception of whether or not the act actually
Wait, what
is.
did we have to give up to keep our mom alive for a little bit longer?
I just chose something random, but I said 90% of your net worth. It could be both your legs, right? There's some insanely high cost that will affect you.
Wait, why? What is the contradiction? How is this a challenge to utilitarianism here?
Well, because let's say you give up both of your legs, right? Your utility for the rest of your life will be severely diminished, and it'll also be diminished for other people because you might be able to have been more productive throughout life and help other people.
Yeah, but why do we think this is a challenge to utilitarianism? I don't understand.
Well, because according to utilitarianism, you're paying an insanely high cost for something that doesn't really grant any utility, right? She stays alive for 2 more days, it doesn't really matter, but you're giving up a lot. So
yeah, but I feel like the utilitarian would just say then maybe that this particular exchange is immoral then, no?
Yeah, exactly. But that my idea is then that doesn't seem to align with most people's perception of that case, right?
I think it does. I don't think most people would give up. I don't think most people would give up 90% of their net worth or 2 of their legs just to extend the life of their parent by 2 days.
I'm not saying that they would. I'm saying that if someone were to actually do that, they wouldn't say, okay, this is actually an immoral act. They would just say, okay, it seems like you're a moron to actually do this, but it's not actually amoral, right? Whereas if you stick to utilitarianism, as I see it, you would actually have to say, no, it's not just a stupid decision. It's actually amoral to do this.
Okay, I mean, well, then those people wouldn't be utilitarians, I guess, maybe, yeah? But
okay, but have you heard that objection before? And does that actually align with your perception of whether or not the act is amoral or not?
I mean, if you consider, I guess it's weird because we're asking like, is self-destructive behavior immoral, right?
maybe it doesn't seem self-destructive to the person, right? It
Well,
doesn't have to be.
Well, it's self-destructive by definition because you're giving something up, right? But like if you were to sacrifice 2 other person's legs, it would be obviously immoral. But then I think the thing that's making this confusing doesn't have anything to do with consequentialism. It doesn't have anything to do with any of that. The thing that makes this challenge confusing is that a person is consenting to something for something else. Therefore, how can that exchange ever be wrong? I think that's where the confusion comes from. Because if you consent to giving up 90% of your net worth for your mom to live for 2 more days, I mean, it's hard to say that you've done something wrong or immoral because you consented to it. I think that's where the confusing part is. It has nothing to do with the exchange. It just has to do with the fact that, like, can somebody consent to something that's immoral if they're willingly choosing to give something else up for something else, you know?
I'm not sure it answers it for me. Yeah, I mean, you chose it, but it doesn't really seem to matter if you chose it or not when that utility could have gone to something else, right?
Well, does utilitarianism commit you to personally making the choices that maximize, like, the utility around your entire life? I don't know if that's... Somebody might say that. I guess it depends on like the level or the context of utilitarianism that you want to go on. Insofar as if we were to be like very strictly utilitarian and we were to say that like the moral action is making every choice that's going to maximize the utility of whatever system you're in, and doing otherwise would be immoral, then in that case you would say that, well, then in that case it probably is immoral, because if you give up both of your legs and assuming you're going to live for 20 or 30 more years, the amount of utility that you and your mother gain from her being alive for 2 more days is probably not going to be worth the exchange of the utility of losing your legs for like years and years, right? So if that's the case, then yeah, it would be immoral. It would be an immoral action. It just doesn't seem immoral because you're literally consenting to the action, but like in a strictly utilitarian way, it probably would be immoral, right?
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, okay. But then when the conclusion is from utilitarianism that it is amoral and that doesn't align with what people actually believe, then that seems to be a gap in the theory.
Well, I mean, now you're trying to say it's a bad thing because our intuitions wouldn't line up with it. I don't think that's... You can argue that it's not satisfying, but I don't know if that's like a logical inconsistency or something, right? There's probably going to be quite a few... in any moral system, there's going to be some moral positions you're logically committed to that are unsatisfying, right?
Yeah, sure. That's probably why. I mean, I'm not saying I have defeated utilitarianism, but it is an objection I hadn't heard before. But yeah, from my brother. So I just wondered if you had heard it before and contended with it in some way.
Sure. Well.
But I think it sort of goes along with the lines of standard criticisms, right? Where, like, let's say you get home from work and then you want to watch a movie, but instead of watching a movie, you could make food for the homeless, right?
Mm-hmm.
That would increase the utility
from a strictly
way
utilitarian
more.
perspective, like all of
right.
these. Sure.
So it's a balancing act, and this is probably a subcase of that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think we've covered what I wanted to on that question. So let's move on.
Okay, you got one more.
Okay, I have like 10 more, but okay, fair enough. You mentioned quite a few times Gödel's incompleteness theorems and that you had received a mail on them where some mathematicians sort of argued that they weren't really relevant anymore. And I'm sort of confused. Maybe I should just explain what Gödel's incompleteness theorems.
Yeah, I don't think nobody's ever emailed me something saying Gödel's incompleteness theorem is not relevant to anything. I think it's more just the idea that like just because something is incomplete doesn't make it incoherent. So like when somebody's saying like, oh, like all logic is circular, nothing works and everything's broken because of Gödel's incompleteness theorem, that doesn't logically follow. That it's just, but people will pull that out as a way to like make everything weird in philosophy debate sometimes.
Oh, okay. You always made it sound like, or maybe I'm just wrong, that it wasn't really relevant in today's mathematics anymore.
Well, no, I think it's not relevant to the philosophy discussions I have. Yeah.
Okay, sure. Okay, I guess I'll stop here.
Okay.
So,
well, hey, I love you, buddy. Be careful, okay?
Yeah, you too.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Oh. What?
Oh God, I have to mute your stream. Sorry. Wait, hello?
Hello?
Oh, there we go. Sorry. Hi. Wait, actually, can you pull me in like 2 minutes? I was actually eating.
Oh my
Wait,
fucking
can you in rain?
Okay, you're up. What's up?
Oh, hello, Destiny.
Hello.
First of all, the Hobbit movies are way better than the Lord of the Rings movies, and I've seen 700 movies, so I will hear no argument on this.
Okay.
But I want to say, remember this thing that mainstream media outlets were pushing, this idea that like YouTube's algorithm was pushing people into more radicalism?
Okay.
And that
Yeah, what
are
about
not.
it?
Yeah, so there was a study. They made a tool called Recfluence. I'll link it in chat. It shows you like whose channels are getting recommended and whose channels.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be interested in seeing like where your videos are getting recommended?
I think somebody emailed. Did you email me this?
Yes, that was me.
Oh, it showed a lot of my viewers were coming from Vosh, right?
Yeah, so the left side is kind of hard to parse, but I'll help you. So the left side is the place where like all your recommendations are going to, and the right side is where you're getting your recommendations from. It takes a while to load.
Okay, so right side is where they're coming from, or left side is where they're coming
Yes. No, left side is where your recommendations are going, and right side is where they're coming from.
from? Oh, ew. So I'm sending more to Vosh than I'm getting.
Yes, yeah.
Oh,
so
shit. Okay.
statistically, the Fortress arc was doomed from the start.
Well.
You're getting 10 times, recommended 10 times more than he's to you.
Well, wait, what do you mean no?
Yeah, so like, look, you're giving him 50,000, 60,000 daily recs.
Yeah.
And on the right side, you're
so
getting
I'm
way,
recommending
way less.
him more than he's recommending me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like the odds were stacked against him.
Well, but isn't that bad for me? Wouldn't I want his channel recommending mine?
How do you mean?
If people watch a Vosh video, don't I want them to recommend a Destiny video next?
Yeah, that's what's happening.
Okay, hold on. Wait, stop. Okay, hold on. Stop.
Okay.
Talk. We're speaking clearly.
Okay.
On the left, are these where my views are coming from or going?
No. Left means when people are watching Vosh's channel, on the right side they're seeing you. I mean, on the recommendation where you get the recommendations. And the right side is all the channels that are being recommended on your videos.
Oh, the right side is what's being recommended on my videos. The left side is what's recommending me.
I know. I had to spend a long time to decipher it.
No, hold on. Deciphering it is easy. I just need to spoken clearly. Okay. So you're saying that of the views that I'm receiving, that 58,000 of those impressions are coming from Vosh's channel.
Don't look at it like who's coming from where. Just it's where your videos are going. Do you understand? So
It's the same thing. Aren't you just saying the same way in the opposite way? Like my recommendations are going to Vosh?
Yeah.
Okay, that means viewers are coming from Vosh. Right.
I guess. Yeah, I mean, you could say that.
Well, so like of all the impressions of my videos, or they're being impressed, 58,000 are being impressed on Vosh videos, 11,000 on Hassan videos, 11,000 on Jesse Lee Peterson videos, right?
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
I just thought it was funny that, like...
Where they're being recommended,
you're getting,
okay.
Yeah.
And then on the right, when people are watching my channel, they're getting shipped over to Jordan Peterson, a little bit to Vosh, a little bit to Last Week Tonight, et cetera, right?
Yeah, so this was to prove that, like, it's not actually radicalizing people, it's just sending them more toward mainstream sources.
Maybe, sure for this. Okay.
Yeah. Alright. Later.
Have fun, buddy. Balian. Gluggan, are either of you awake? Okay. Stop moving back in the channel.
Oh, hey, I'm here.
Why do you keep moving out of this channel? Okay, you're banned from the server. Bye, Gluggan. See ya. Permaban. Hello, are you ready?
Yes, I'm now ready. Okay, I'm not gonna take fucking 30 minutes like that other dude.
Cool. Well, you already took 10 seconds explaining you're not gonna take 30 minutes, so you're on a bad start.
Why are you doing this again? You said the same thing. Whatever. Okay, first question. Are there any criticisms from Vosh or any other, like, idiots levy against you that you actually agree with?
No, they're too stupid to make salient criticisms of me.
Okay. Why is your Discord name red? I feel like the aesthetic of the server is blue.
To make me stand out more as the true alpha male.
But it just makes me look at the bots.
What do you?
It's like
What are you? What part are you even talking about? I don't even know where I'm read at.
I'm talking in Discord. In Discord.
I have a whole application in front of me called Discord. What am I looking at?
I'm to the right where there's members.
Okay, how do I?
Very top
Hold on.
Never mind. Okay, no, never mind.
How do I make that? How do I even say? Oh, show member list. Okay, top right, administrator.
Yes.
Take Destiny Lycan. Yeah, what's the problem with it?
Well, because the aesthetic of the server is blue. So instead of looking at you, I look at the bots that are right underneath there. It's still at the top.
Okay, well, you're just gonna have to get over that. Okay, I believe in you.
Okay. Also, the dude that said that nobody's actually watching stream, I am watching stream. I saw you staggered those electric mind drills. Does that actually make it faster, like turning corners?
Why would it make it faster? Turning corners. What?
Well, because I put them side to side.
Okay.
Like, if you go to the drilling, to the top right, wherever the iron ore is.
Okay. You mean that?
Oh, actually, while you're doing that, is that like a grappling hook? Where do you get that? Is it like a plugin
I'm
or does
playing
it
a
come
mod
with the
called
game?
Space Exploration, so, okay. It goes to a different school. Oh, I just lay my miners out like this because I don't want to have to reset them every 2 seconds, and I don't need like that much ore yet because I'm still in the beginning stages of the playthrough. Okay.
Oh, I see. Okay. Because normally I put them like
right next
stacked.
to each other. Sure. Yeah, that's a faster way to mine. You get more resources that way, but I don't care about that yet.
Okay. Did you ever end up working out with Knut?
No. He lives in Norway, and he's in Austin right now.
Oh. Well, I mean, you could also be in Austin. Sorry.
I could be, but I'm not. I'm in Miami right now, providing free content for you.
Thanks.
Okay.
And
one more. What do you got?
No, that's it. Thanks. Bye.
Yep. Okay, have fun. Bye. Are you here now?
What's up?
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Doing good. Yeah. So basically, my first question was, what are your favorite types of streams or debates? Like, well, you've mentioned it before. Just I've heard you say that when you see everyone's talking past each other and you don't really get anywhere, and everyone's like, "On my side's right," "No, my side's right." That goes to shit. But like, what is there a topic or is there a type of stream or debate where you really like get into it?
I mean, where people are like philosophically competent, like they can their mind works to connect thoughts to each other in ways that don't.
That is helpful, yeah.
Yeah, number one, and then number two is when people have like a decent amount of familiarity with the subject matter. So I'm like actually getting to dive into a deep conversation with somebody that doesn't understand some like Econ 101 shit. Like I would say 85% of my debates, people are hampered by just having a basic understanding of like science or econ.
Yeah.
So it's just like really boring. Even really intelligent people can fall into these traps. That James Lindsay guy seems like a relatively intelligent person, but like everything he had to say related to like ESG and like markets, it's like pretty obvious he's never traded or done anything related to financial markets in literally his entire life. So I don't know. I guess like if I can find like people that just aren't retarded, that's kind of where the bar is right now. Like these are like the most fun people to have arguments with.
That's a nice bar. Shit.
Yeah.
Then yeah, like I'm sorry, I should have written these down. When you're into these debates, like a lot of times I do notice that people don't critique themselves before it comes out of their mouth, you know, and it's like I'll skip that. Anyway, Jordan.
Oh wait, what did you mean by that?
Well, it's basically a point from Jordan Peterson where he's like, most people can't think, so they talk.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
So. Yeah, I know it's not original, so I'll shut up. And then the second question is Ken Zucker's work on transgenderism. Jordan Peterson brings that up a lot. It's kind of his main point, honestly. It's 80% desistance of trans youth, and most of them turn out gay.
Okay.
At 18. I've gone over it. It seems to be legitimate, but I'm not a sexologist or a sociological researcher or anything, so I really don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to check that out, that would be super cool just to like see what you think about that. And then what was the? Oh yeah, when it comes to like, I've noticed in my conversations about politics and stuff, like even like the more intelligent people are, the more they get caught up in it.
Caught up in what? Like being incorrect or in politics?
Well, no, they're able to rationalize their way through a lot of shit that
Oh, sure. Smart and
they-
dumb people are both good at that, but yeah.
True. Okay. Yeah. And then, yeah, if there was a type of debate that, like a subject matter that you'd want to have, I might be starting a channel here soon, or I got to find something to do with a couple hours of my day. So, if there was something that you would want to debate, what would it be?
Honestly, I have no idea. It really just depends on whatever issues are hot or relevant at any given point in time. Yeah, it just depends on what's going on, really, and that's usually where our interest kind of follows whatever the popular discourse is. Yeah.
Yeah. What would you say on Jordan Peterson's views on transgenderism, where he's like basically no. I think his views are like no surgeries before the age of 18.
They're totally incoherent. He's 100% suffers from audience capture of conservative audiences. So he's going to give like whatever the conservative talking point is right now. I don't think he's thought through or created like philosophically coherent and defensible positions on it. It's just like trans people bad, maybe social contagion bad, maybe society ruined because we're moving away from Christianity or something. That's it. He has nothing of value to say on any of those topics anymore, in my opinion.
How would you address his claim on the social contagion, especially with young girls that are now moving more into trans?
There's probably some level of social contagion. I think it's fine to talk about that, but we would never let a worry like that totally cease all progress in a given direction, right? You would use this as like a launching point for further exploration or conversations, like full stop. The idea that you would use this to just like carte blanche, like stop all of it is just beyond stupid. It's like childish, like in its stupidity and naivety. So.
I do agree. I mean, he seems to like be coming at it at the point where it's like all trans people are all trans surgeons are basically Nazis, and like they're just basically like chopping people's body parts off. Unit 731. He literally said that actually in one of his last videos. He was like Unit 731. I looked it up. Like Jesus.
Yeah, and then when he's committing to like these weird positions where like even adults aren't allowed to get trans surgery, and it's like mutilation, and it's like super weird.
I won't go into 38 questions, but it seems to me like there is some legitimate concern on his part that isn't like if you're in a room and like there's 100 people saying you're wrong, and you're like actually right about something, it will easily make you more extreme, right?
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I agree, but he seemed like a smart guy, so I would have higher hopes for his ability to withstand public pressure and audience capture would be my dream, but
I wish, dude. I mean, he's got so many great points on. Have you watched his like religious things?
Yeah, I've watched a lot of his old stuff. I think it's like pretty good, but
yeah. All right, bro. Factoria it up. Have a good one.
Yeah, have fun. Peace out. Oh, fuck, I'm bored. What should we do today, guys? We got the Nippert video, and then we can watch some of the Alex Jones stuff. Jordan Peterson still someone on your wish list to debate? Yeah, it'd be fun to debate him. Up yours, woke moralist. True. When did stancing cars was never a thing when I was growing up, right? Is this like a relatively new thing? It looks so fucking horrible. Oh my god. Or maybe it's always been a thing and I just never noticed it.
Part 1. The only important divide between people. In my last video, we talked about how mental illnesses can be expressed as excess of certain personality spectrums. That video was only made so that I could make this video. And realistically, I could have made a lot more videos laying the groundwork for this video, but I decided, let's just jump right into it. I stopped talking about politics partially because I realized that the left-right divide was not an effective way of speaking.
Do you miss Molina when you're apart or not really? Yeah, I start to. When it's been more like, for like 2 or 3 days I won't, but it's when it's like a week or more I start to. 1 star out of 5, a tier 4 sub, nice. Look up the HKD ticker. I don't know, I have no idea what this is. Jesus. Huh. You read Why Nations Fail? Nope. What is this? Universities require a diversion, equity, and inclusion statement for not only hiring but also promotion and tenure. Jesus. A bored Chinese housewife spent years falsifying Russian history and Wikipedia. She single-handedly invented a new way to undermine Wikipedia. What? Posing as a scholar, a Chinese woman spent years writing alternative accounts of medieval Russian history and Chinese Wikipedia, conjuring imaginary states, battles, and aristocrats, one of the largest hoaxes on the open source platform. What? As a former Wikipedia editor, all non-English Wikipedias are fucking wild. Damn. You're gonna take your car to the track eventually? I don't know what I'm doing, dude. Baby Sneeko.
My mind's telling me no. Shit, everyone, it's me. I'm here. What do
God.
people think of you? This is what we live for. It isn't how can I make myself better, it's if I go hiking this weekend, how many Instagram likes could I get if I take a selfie next to a tree? Our image is everything, and if you pay attention, you'll see the lengths people go to maintain this. Virtually everything you do is an anticipation of how someone else is gonna react. You know that guy who says he doesn't give a fuck about what people think, or, you know, don't get offended if you don't like my beliefs, shit like that? That guy does care. They all care. He just wants people to think that he has a personality too. So don't be that cunt, please. Just be a different guy. Don't be that guy. Let me show you an example of this. I found a tweet here and it reads, I love how strong I am now. There are two options here. Either one, it's a dude who went to the gym twice and can now bench 85 pounds, or it's a girl in her late teens who wants attention. I prefer the latter. I'll go with the latter. And yes, I was right. And from this selfie in her profile pic.
True, okay. Oh, damn, guys, I'm pretty bored. I'm gonna be honest with you. You were interested in some of your takes. On one of your takes, you made surrounding demographic decline. You said it didn't matter very much. It goes very contrary to what a lot of experts say. Wow. Did you ever watch a doc on Bob Cousins' channel about colleges becoming cults? Nope. What, Nippard? Why don't you go out tonight? Well, Mooten is gone. Dan is busy. I have no other friends in Miami. Not good. Play the Mr. Rogers theme on piano. Wait, what is this?
What do those lyrics in Hallelujah mean? Are they even accurate? What exactly are those numbers referring to? Now, of course, I'm talking about one of the most loved and maybe also one of the most hated songs, probably because it's been recorded and performed perhaps ad nauseum to some people. There are over that is until. And then its real claim to fame, it was in Shrek in 2001. Hallelujah, hallelujah. It was like this, the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, the major lift. What are we talking about there? Now, for some of you who might be a little more advanced in music theory, this is going to be a little bit of a review. But for
Would you be mine? Early day in this, would you be mine?
Okay.
Outlining 5 supplements that remain extremely popular despite a severe lack of scientific evidence for muscle growth or fat loss. Let's kick things off with testosterone boosters. This 2020 study did something really unique. They took the 5 most popular test boosters on Amazon.com and analyzed the individual ingredients for effectiveness. These are the actual 5 products they investigated. Now, up front, it's worth mentioning that 3 of the 5 test boosters didn't even report how much of each ingredient was in the pills. They just gave a proprietary list. This is an immediate red flag because these products didn't even try to claim effective dosing. They could have added just a dusting to the bottle and it'd still meet the label claim. But even if most of these supplements did have honest label claims, most of their ingredients still aren't supported by scientific evidence. As you'd expect, the ingredients list includes the usual suspects: horny goatweed, boron, ashwagandha, fenugreek, etc. And of these, fully half had 0 human studies showing a positive effect. Nothing. 3 ingredients had 1 or 2 studies showing a positive effect, but more research showing no effect. For example, saw palmetto and boron both have 2 positive studies, but then have 6 studies showing no effect at all. Fenugreek had 4 studies showing a positive effect, but also had 3 studies with indeterminate findings. So although fenugreek might be one to keep an eye on for future studies, the Examine Research database currently states that, quote, although there is limited evidence to support an increase in testosterone, more evidence than not denies such an increase. The ingredient that looked most promising to me was ashwagandha, and even though this paper cited just 1 study showing a positive effect, I am aware of a few more that also showed an increase, and I personally take 600 milligrams of ashwagandha per day. That's more because of its impact on cortisol, stress, and other possible health benefits, but if it turns out to also boost testosterone, I'll take that as a bonus. Of course, there's a bit of an issue with just doing a simple tally of the number of studies for and against a certain supplement, as some studies are higher quality than others, but I think this is still good enough for giving you a general lay of the land. And regardless, when you do dig into the individual studies, you'll see that even the best compounds in the best studies are still pretty underwhelming. It's important to realize that when people inject testosterone, their test levels increase by massive amounts. The study showed that when subjects injected 600 milligrams of testosterone and anthate, an anabolic steroid, their test levels went from 630 all the way up to 2,370 nanograms per deciliter, a 1,740 increase. By comparison, the natural test booster I'm most optimistic about, ashwagandha, only increased testosterone by 96 nanograms per deciliter. So pretty underwhelming by comparison to actual steroids, but still could be worth considering, especially if you have low testosterone and want to avoid the side effects associated with steroid use. But even with that said, there are still other better methods for boosting testosterone than dietary supplements. These include getting 7 to 8 hours of sleep a night, maintaining a healthy body weight, ensuring that there's enough overall fat in your diet, and increasing micronutrients that you could be deficient in. For example, you might not be getting enough zinc, magnesium, or vitamin D. So these are the things I'd focus on. And to borrow a line from a recent issue of the Mass Research Review, if you have fairly normal or even high testosterone levels, none of the supplements currently marketed as testosterone boosters are likely to yield meaningful benefits. Of course, despite this, in the Amazon study, average reviews for the test boosters were still very positive. The top 5 supplements had an average rating of 4.5 out of 5 stars. This proves that just because a product has positive reviews doesn't mean it actually works. What we're most likely seeing here is the power of placebo. When people spend money on a new supplement, they almost always do other things like start.
Okay, I don't care. Thanks, I'll share. Check this article out. I don't know if I want to read this right now. I don't know if I want to do trash stuff today. I feel like we've done a year of this.
And the issue of copyright is incredibly important because when you're talking about digital art, that's often the only right that the law recognizes. If you don't have the copyright, then you effectively have nothing. And that's important because in the context of NFTs, a lot of the art that is being bought and sold probably doesn't have a copyright at all. It's uncopyrightable. The ultimate irony is that when it comes to digital art that does have a copyright, ironically, the copyright is a scarce resource. There's only one. Sure, you can license it an infinite number of times, or you can assign the copyright, but the copyright itself is inherently scarce. And maybe we never needed to solve the digital scarcity question at all because it was already solved through regular copyright law. Because a lot of the reference art that's associated...
Okay. End stream and go nap. I need to do study. Yeah, fuck. I might take a nap. I'll come back later.
What is going on, guys?
Why are you linking me fucking 20-year-old sneaky videos? Jesus, chill. I despise you? Good, I'm glad.
Hi, Glenn. Hey, will you sign a petition to overturn Mayor West's ban on gay marriage?
Gay marriage? Come on. Two halves can't make a hole without a hole. Giggity, 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 giggity. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah. Ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah. Ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang.
Okay. I'll be back in a bit, maybe. We'll watch the Alex Jones shit. That's what we should do. Oh. Who do we... Is there anybody we can host? Nope. Okay, have fun. Be careful. Host Brittany? Wait, she's not on, is she? Wanted to chat. Oh, darn. Alright, rep on.